Good evening, everyone. Bear in mind, before we start, there is a delay on this stream. About a minute, I think. 30-second delay plus latency. It'll be about a minute. So it'll be a minute before I can respond to your chat. But how you all doing? We're going to do a 3v3 show match. It's been prepared for almost 2 weeks. And at the minute, we are missing one person. And we cannot get in touch with him. It is Ahmed. So hopefully he turns up, responds to WhatsApp or anything. So far, nothing. Meanwhile, I will try and fix my multiplayer bar. Dref, how you doing? Mel, Mahmood, how you all doing? Hopefully you can get this going as soon as Ahmed turns up. Everyone's in voice apart from Ahmed and Nissi, but Nissi's on the matchmaker. Passive aggressive swamp gaming. I've got a nice 3v3 bar for the bottom of the stream with everyone's names on. Just need to figure out the colours. I'm doing okay, Mal. I've got a cider and, you know, ready for a stream. Just remember where I save this bar to. Cool. Alan Oliver, good to see you. How you doing? Am I dapping? Is that a question or a statement? Lovenji is also here, ready to commentate as yes, Mahmood. I'm just going to jump in chat with everyone now, just to give you something else to hear while we try to wait for Ahmed. Oh yes, Streff, it is indeed. Gotta pay for this quality. Keith.
Yeah.
You gonna ring Ahmed?
Ringing him now, but he ain't answering.
Yeah.
Always
I'll ring
Ahmed.
him.
Yep.
No answer.
Can you give Rek the role for this channel? He will be our backup.
Is he available to play?
Yes, I just asked him.
Potentially 5 games?
Well, yeah, otherwise he wouldn't have said yes.
Well, Ahmed would have said yes as well, so you know.
Man, he even messaged me today asking if it was tonight, and I said yes. And then I asked, will you be there? And he said, yes, I'll be there.
Right, well, give Ahmed until 7:20, so 10 more minutes, and if he's not here, and Rag is willing and everyone's fine with that, we can do that.
All right.
You might want to use that 10 minutes, Babbo, to check that Rag wants to play potentially 5 games.
Yeah. Because he said he was going to watch most of the stream, so he might, I don't know how available he is.
Oh, Ahmed declined the call this time.
Oh, he's hanging up on you.
Well, he could be driving. But
He could be. Oh, he's typing. Hold on.
Oh. Got my money on you tonight, mate, so kick some ass. I'm not playing, Alan, I'm commentating. Yeah, it's a big delay. It's a 1 minute just for, you know, so no one cheats, because there is money involved. Don't worry. How'd you like the shirt? Like the shirt? Too sharp.
Age of Empires. Probably why he's picking it up. Maybe
What's
he wants
happening?
to play a game. Oh, we're just talking about how Nisi's playing Age of Empires 2.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Did someone say Ahmed was
micro
typing?
skills. Yeah, he said he's on his way right now.
What do you mean on his way?
I don't know. I'm clarifying, gentlemen. I don't know yet.
Last time he was on his
What
way.
do you mean he's on his way?
Last time he was on his stream, he was 5 minutes. I'll be there, and he didn't come back.
That's true.
Oh.
So I have acquired. It's by Aspel, and they call it their premier.
Aspel cider.
Premier, well, they call it their premier cider, which is
Okay.
an elegant extra dry cider compared to their normal, and it is exceptionally dry, and therefore I actually highly recommend it.
Okay.
Exceptionally dry.
Yes.
Dry cider actually sounds good.
Dry cider's the only cider.
Well, there's a lot of sweet ciders.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Yeah, you had a sweet cider over at our place.
Argentina
Wasn't-
was nothing but sweet ciders.
Yeah, yeah.
Somersby is the best.
Which
Thunder,
one?
Loot
Oh,
Hill.
Summersby's good as
You want-
well. Yeah, that's nice.
Summersby, yeah.
Thunder, Loot Hill. Let's go to Team Q and talk strategy.
It's Team Omega.
Did he say TQ?
Team Omega?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cute.
TQ.
Team Q.
I was testing all of you. All
I
right.
am the Alpha
Nice
and the
point,
Q.
Doo-dum, doo-dum.
Right,
Biblical
well,
passage.
there you go.
Oh, they're going discussing. Their team's ready. Yeah, Lovenji,
so
you looking forward to
lonely.
this?
Yes, actually. I haven't actually cast a game of Populous since the end of the tournament. So it'd be nice to get back to it.
I'm looking forward to the madness that is 3v3.
What are you
competitive.
thinking
What the
color-wise?
fuck?
Are you going to go old versus new? Red, yellow, green versus blue?
Yep.
Cyan.
That's how it'll be.
Black.
So it'll be blue, yellow. No, will it be red? Because I'm blue, aren't I?
Yeah, you're
Yeah. So it'll be red, yellow, green versus cyan, purple, and black.
Damn, bro, I just somehow activated the grid in the game and I don't know how to get rid of it.
the what?
You activated the grid. What on
Why?
1.5?
Let me stream it, what the fuck?
That's grid mod. Grid mod.
No, is that,
Yeah,
what
Check.
the fuck?
I want to see.
Eventually, have you seen like all the mods that are now on Age of Empires 2? The game looks horrendous the way some people play it.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, it's always. Oh, how have you done that?
I don't know.
Where have you put it?
I tried the death build earlier, but
Babo's got the grid on, like the actual. What tile is what grid of Populous?
Is he
I have
taking
no
a
idea.
picture?
He's screen sharing it.
Ah, okay. No worries.
I can print screen and put it in the chat. There you go. Put it in the chat.
Keith kind of left us hanging there. Oh wow, look at that.
They've gone chatting. I have no idea how Babo can see the grid.
Oh, they're looking at the maps now. Right as the stream starting, so they're now just looking at the maps and figuring out what pool to choose from. I suppose you haven't done any prep either, Babo, have you?
not really. I don't even know what we're playing.
Populous at the beginning.
Yeah, I figured that.
Babo did his prep. He got Nisi on his team. That's all the prep you
Yeah.
need.
For 4 minutes, I'm gonna have a word with Keith. Oh no, I can't actually. Can I go in there even as the admin? I should
Yeah.
be able to. Yeah. What was the latest from Ahmed, Keith?
He says he's on his way, and then that was it. He never responded back.
Oh, well, he's got 4 minutes. So
Okay.
and it doesn't affect you guys, but you know, cheers.
How does is intersection top versus bottom, or is it whatever way anybody wants to play it?
What do you mean?
The set map
Is it
intersection.
north of the map versus south of the map?
Whoever wins the coin toss will have the choice of which bases to choose on the set map.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which bases to choose? Like, does it have to be the top of the map or the bottom of the map?
What?
So whoever wins the coin toss gets to pick the colors.
So
Yeah,
could
so-
you have red, purple, and green on a team,
No.
and then blue, yellow, and
it's
teal on a
it's yeah, it's one side versus the other side.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what we were asking.
Yeah.
What I mean is, yellow, blue, and red looks like a team, yeah?
It
or
is.
purple, red, and blue a team.
Purple,
No,
red, and
it-
blue.
that-
No, it doesn't look like a team at all.
Okay, just clarifying.
Yeah, so it
All
looks
right.
it's TVB essentially according to the colours
Yep.
at the minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Any other questions? Just
All
jump in them in and let me know.
Sounds good.
All right. No
Hello.
further message from Ahmed, so it looks like we are possibly getting Raggin if he's good with that.
What's your ruling on this grid thing?
I think anything like that is cheating.
I agree, but he hasn't done it on purpose.
What's
I
it
don't know how to get rid of it.
It would just
Right.
it would annoy me personally. Haven't is it just in that
It's
game, or have you
so
tried going out
annoying.
and go back in? Is it still?
It's
It's
tried.
in every game.
It's just fixed.
Are you on
apparently
beta
if you
or
play
1.5?
If you play the dev build right now, it just has overlaid it onto all of his maps.
Oh. At least you know how to avoid lightnings. Perfectly.
Go to SP.
You can just stand in the middle of 4 tiles and be barely hit.
You should add Marcus in that screenshot, Babo. Marcus doesn't believe in grid theory.
So, let me just, while we're waiting, I'm going to pop the maps on the screen and we'll quickly go through how this is going to work. So it's a 3v3 best of 5. There is a set map called Intersection. 6 players, 3v3 Intersection there. The first teams will get to pick colours, or they can pick the first choice of home map, depending on what they want. So if they pick the colours, they also pick the sides on the Intersection set map. And then there's a map pool of 5. You've got Crossfields Engage, you've got Tonic, we've got Push, which has been modified for 3v3. We've got Gaia, also been modified for 3v3, which is like a Dead Sea. And Green Hills, which is completely new, and has also been slightly modified for this show match. So players will potentially hope we will get to see 5 games. That would be great. There'll be 1 guaranteed map, and then there'll be at least 1 map that won't be played. So at least we've got a choice of 5. I'm most excited to see if Gaia and Green Hills get played. That would be interesting. Just because they're new. But I like Intersection as well. I'm a big fan of Intersection. I think it's got a lot of depth to it. Would you agree there, Drew?
Yeah, I mean, Intersection is a map that I quite enjoy playing and haven't really, despite playing it a lot, it hasn't fallen into a default way of playing. I've seen people approach it differently almost every time it's played, and I've been part of quite a few games. So it'll be interesting to see how like these super competitive pre-formed teams of 3 approach the map, to see if anything new comes with it.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. We'll go through the maps in detail when we do go in. We'll try and do it as quickly as possible, of course. I suppose maps like Crossfields will be a bit easier to get into, but some of these might be a bit fast-paced. I think Push, Tonic, and Crossfields will have a bit of waiting time. But things like Intersection, you've got the 2 tribes, 2 lanes, essentially, which can be quite aggressive for tribes early on, and you've got Push, which can be aggressive. I mean, Gaia and Green Hills both look very open.
I think you do have to be careful with Crossfields because it can give way to the typical Firestorm spamming style play. It really does depend on how the teams choose to approach this, because it is a map that has a good amount of potential. You can actually get some good side doors in there. But alternatively, players will opt to just use those land bridges to expand themselves a lot, and that tends to be when the game devolves into who has better usage of the Firestorm spell.
Okay, I'm just going to message Ragnage. I'll confirm he's actually available. Not that I don't trust you, Babel.
It's okay, Baba's trying to fix his cheats.
It's annoying, man.
You said don't Alt F4 the single player though, dude. Didn't you just Alt F4 it?
Possible.
You said exit it normally, don't Alt F4 it.
Just waiting to hear from Rag. Potential replacement, otherwise we're a bit SOL. Damn, Ahmed.
Okay, that fixed
Oh,
it.
Babo's fixed his cheats.
Yeah, now I need to do my hotkeys again. Sick.
Oh no. You saved them though.
Nope. But it's only a few, so it doesn't really matter.
So you're not like me that then has to go through bind 10 spells, then bind deselect 1, then bind select Shaman.
Have you been using that new deselect hotkey, Lovenji?
Oh, all the time. I love it. It's my favorite. I mean, I nag Tox to put it into the multiverse. I
haven't used it on the multiverse strictly because I know it wasn't available multiplayer. I didn't want to become used to it. I'll probably put it on tab, to be honest.
Yeah, and I really struggled with that actually when I did my bout of multiverse testing with you guys. and was playing it a lot, and then went back to playing online, didn't have access to that hotkey, I was really hurting.
All right, I'm getting no response from Rag, Babbo.
It's just going.
He said, "Be right back." Like 2 minutes ago.
Any word from Keith?
I can go and check.
Yeah,
Hello,
you
folks.
can loot Hill's big base.
Where?
On push.
Don't
On
give your
push.
strats out.
Who's going to be front base?
Don't give your
Me.
strats out.
Yeah, I agree.
Quiet. 1 sec. Sorry to interrupt. Nothing from my meds, so it looks like we're going to get Rag.
Okay, that's fine.
You guys okay with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Once he gets here, we'll start doing the coin toss and map picks and stuff like that, okay?
Sounds good.
So we got that team in there, currently discussing which bases to choose on which maps and stuff, so that's good. Rag is here and Rag is in, so let's give Rag permission for this channel. Are you speaking in Nisi, Bauer? He's not on Discord at the moment. Or if he is,
He doesn't like
invisible.
Discord.
Doesn't like Discord. You're not going to be on voice chat with him?
No.
No.
No,
I'm
he
never
doesn't
in
like-
Discord with Nisi.
He doesn't like talking while he plays. He finds it distracting.
Interesting.
Ahmed said, "What the fuck, isn't it 7 GMT?"
Yeah, that was 24 minutes ago, Ahmed.
All right.
What's the password for Cyan Base?
You're not getting Cyan Base until we pick names.
Hey guys.
Yo,
Rag,
Rag.
how you doing? Okay. Babbo, then, how are you going to relay stuff from Nissi? Like team-based picks and stuff like that.
Let me check the maps.
You're just going to do it for him? You're just going to choose the map and base position for him?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let me just let's get this going. All right, let's do this. We'll just have Babbo and Thunder doing the choices. Let's have a look. So, one.
Amma doesn't know the clock. He told me once.
And to be fair, we're technically in GMT +1 right now, not GMT.
Well, Ahmed messaged me and goes, "Isn't it at 7 p.m. GMT? I'm 5 minutes away." And I'm like, "Yeah, 7 p.m. GMT. That was like a half hour ago." And I'm like, "They've replaced you with Rag." He said, "No."
GMT +1.
Technically, we're GMT +1 right now.
Yeah, and it's advertised as GMT +1. I've also said UK time as well, so there's no confusion.
Nick is gonna be in the Discord to listen at least.
No.
Apparently not.
I doubt it. I doubt it. He
The
never,
fuck?
he never plays in Discord.
Well, Bobby, you just have
Good.
to talk for 2.
Yeah.
We'll have the advantage. I can't even. Okay.
All right.
We're
Okay.
going back to Omega. We just wanted to come in. I just wanted to come in and let you know about Ahmed. Or do we all stay in here
No.
for the beginning?
Stay here now, please, while we do this.
Yes, master.
Yes, mate. What, you been playing Dungeon Keeper?
No, I was imitating Brian.
Ah, that's right. Right. Okay. Yeah. Just so we'll read out the rules briefly. Standard multiplayer restrictions. Hypnotize is also included with those. And the minimap enabled while men don't respawn. Teams are locked. You've got 1 set map, 2 whole maps per team, and the minimum prize pool. The minute is £50, £70% to the winning team, 30% to the losing team. So thanks you guys for turning up. I appreciate it. So,
I meant to say I will match that.
oh, very generous.
I'll put in £50 as well.
Oh, so £100 prize pool. Ahmed, I'm sorry.
Ooh boy.
So
Oh, boy.
money on the
What?
line,
What's
£100 prize pool, £70
Nah, you guys-
for the winning team.
No. You guys know me. I got to match Lovenji now too, so I'll do it as well.
But will it
What's
be
about you
in
putting
an
money in,
Amazon
Kate?
discount?
You're playing on it.
Yep. I'll put 50 in as well.
Oh boy.
All right. Okay. Well. Okay. £150 is the prize pool. I'll have to remember that as we talk through the game. Potentially.
Let's buy Nisi an amazing keyboard if we win.
He doesn't want one, man.
He doesn't want to change
I said I'd
anything.
buy one for him.
With
He already got
only
350.
the
He definitely has enough to buy a
Yes.
keyboard.
Right.
If he wants
We're
one.
going to do the coin toss. Okay, so Babo and Thunder, you guys are going to take part. It's going to be whoever casts the highest costing spell via Robert Ashby on Discord. And whoever wins the coin toss will get choice of either colours, which I know what Babo's team wants, or home map pick first. You can choose either. So, let's do this. Let's get this going.
What was the command for it?
The command, Babo and Thunder in chat, it's question mark spell. Whoever casts the highest costing spell will win. Babo has cast an earthquake.
Classic.
Classic EQ. Thunder.
What am I supposed to do? Oh.
Question mark
Exclamation
spell
mark.
in the chat.
Question mark.
Question mark. Oh, unlucky. So Babo's team has won the coin toss. Babo, do you want the first home map pick, or would you like the colours to be picked?
I'd like to pick a map.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to go straight for the cyan colours. All right, so first of all, let me bring this back up on the screen. The map. So the first map is Intersection. So before we do any of this, Thunder, do you guys want to be the OGs? Blue, well, actually it's red, yellow, green, or do you want to be the new kids on the block? Cyan, pink,
Let's be the original.
black.
I think we want to be red, yellow. No, yeah, red, yellow.
Red, yellow, green?
Wait, what?
Red, yellow,
Red, blue, yellow.
Red, yellow, green.
blue.
I'm in the blue spot.
You're right.
Red, yellow, green. Okay, that's fine, guys. Then you're free to go to your rooms now, and can Thunder and Babo, send me a private message. Actually, you want the top or bottom base, Thunder?
We want the bottom base.
You guys want the bottoms on Intersection. Okay. So for anyone on the stream, that's this part here. Right, you guys can go to your rooms now and send me a private message, please, with which player is going to be in which coloured base. So, for
Babo,
example,
let's
if
go to-
Thunder's going to be in the blue base, he would say he's in the blue base. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
taking Babo to our room.
You do it.
Okay.
Just me and Lovenji in here as we're going to co-commentate this game. I will move Nissi to his team room. Okay, cool. So we're just getting this underway now. The 3v3 show match. £150 prize pool all of a sudden. Thanks, Lovenji.
No worries. I know how to push Keith's buttons.
Keith. He's taking part in it. What's the... Putting his own money in. Oh, I didn't do the map picks. Shit. Hang on. Sorry, hang on.
Grab just the captains back. It's probably... Oh, well, no, they're going to want to discuss with their teams, aren't
I
they?
just moved them in. Sorry, guys, I'm messing
going in
around
here.
here. Move
Get outta here, Babo.
move
He's
back to
lying.
main. Back to
Greg.
main. Back to main. Quick.
Okay.
Back to the main. Sorry, guys. I'm an idiot.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Sorry,
He's
folks.
spying.
I completely forgot.
Pulled over, man.
I completely
Like-
forgot for the home map, the picks. Babo, I'm sorry. Right.
I want to play Gin Tonic.
All right, hang on. Chill your beans.
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
All right, Babo's team. Babo, Nisi, and Rag. Okay,
You
what's
don't
your
even
first?
know my name.
Ragnage or something.
Say my name.
Ragnage, Ragnarsson or something. Right,
Heisenberg.
okay, you've got 5 map picks. Take your first. The 5 map choices. Take your first pick, Babo. Which is going to be the first home map?
Gin Tonic.
Gin Tonic is the first home map. Thunder, first home map for you guys.
Push.
Push. So Push is the second home map. And Babo, what's the next one?
Intersection.
That's the set map.
Oh, it is okay.
You're already playing that one.
Let me go for
You've got Gaia,
Gaia.
Green Hill. Gaia. Oh, big shout there. Nice big wide map. Thunder, you've got
That's
Green
a Ross map,
Hills
isn't it?
or Crossfields.
Crossfields and green.
Ah, no Green
not
Hills.
that map,
So
man.
sad. So disappointed.
Well, is that both of those Zed's maps?
Gaia and Green Hills, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oj, oj, nej men...
All right, Babbo, you just need to send me a message of which bases you are choosing for intersection. Okay, for each player. And you guys can move back to your rooms now. I've got Tunders.
you promised? You promised?
You can promise you can go back to your rooms. We can get this show match on the way.
Okay.
Hanging like 2 meters up in the carpet. Like... Superhero stuff.
Give him a gentle nudge back into his team chat.
I have no idea how she did.
Let's have a look.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm just sorting the teams out, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to move Rag over, Christ almighty. Okay. Right, I'm just going to get these colours fixed, and then we'll get the bar fixed, and then we're good to go for this here. Let me just close some programs here, because it's all getting a bit convoluted. Okay. So, let me check. Guys, sorry, it's just me. It's just going to be easy to do it this way. The password is SM. Lutil, you're in red. Keith, you're in yellow. And Tunda, you're green.
SM.
SM in capitals, yeah. As in short.
Oh. Oh, Luhil, you're...
I got kicked.
Yeah, you're in red.
We joined at the same time.
Oh.
I think you may have both gotten into the wrong base.
Oh,
There you go.
I was red.
No, that's wrong. Wrong way around.
I thought I said red base, though, Thunder.
Yeah, you're red base, but your red colour. Your yellow colour.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to
There we
move
go.
up to these guys. Hello, folks. How yous doing?
Yo.
Hey.
Let me just get this. So, Nisi, you are cyan. Babbo, you are purple. And Rag, you are black.
Black.
Fuck you, man.
Sorry.
Let's see. Alright, what's the password?
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's SM in capitals, as in show match.
Damn.
Right.
Are you sure I'm black?
You have to rotate, though.
I will.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Gonna move back over to the main. Right, Lovenji, I'm just gonna set up this banner here, if you don't mind keeping the stream entertained while I do this.
I can do my best.
It's Key 52 yellow. Tunda is green.
I did notice that you did tell the stream that you managed to squeeze 6 players into a banner.
I have, yes. Yes, indeed.
Do you reckon it's plausible to do it for 8 as well, or is that a push too far, do you think?
I think it's possible. It's just it's going to look tight. If no one knows what I'm talking about in terms of the bar here, you'll see it once the map gets underway. Now I just need to rotate people's bases. Alright, so Lovenji, help me do this, okay? So, I am the blue base. Lutil goes to the blue base, so he needs to be blue.
Yeah.
Keith is the red base, so he needs to be red. And
that goes to yellow.
Tunda is the yellow base, yeah?
Yeah.
Good, I can close that one. And let's see here. Nisi is green. Well, it's pretty straightforward. You just make them green, don't you? Bubble is cyan. The
Then you make Rag pink.
There we go. Map set. As we can see, initially we can see here that it's actually going to be... Oh, it's going to be confusing. We'll see when the... We've got Loot Hill against Nisi in the middle. Keith against Rag. Tunda against Babel. That's interesting.
It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. To see if Tandar is able to make anything happen against Rag, who's probably the weakest player in that team.
Rag's being cheated. Ranked if all agree. Otherwise, I keep it non-ranked. I like to keep tournament games and ladder games separate. I mean, there's going to be some test maps anyway, which aren't going to be ranked. So.
It's the real reason they picked Gin Tonic, because they know it's in a it's in a
yeah,
big
maybe.
map.
Yeah, that could be that. Alright, I don't see any complaints there, so let's rank it up and let's launch. $3v3 show match starting now.
Let me just check if the game shows up. Okay, I've got to actually launch. Okay.
Yeah, for the stats.
Yeah, I was seeing if I could get my auto refreshing pop graphs up, but
We're
not
missing
quite
someone, aren't we?
yet. We are missing Nisi, who does take a little bit of time to load into 1.5.
That's because he's on a very dated computer, right?
Yeah, he actually cannot play Definitive Edition Age of Empires,
really? Wow.
because he's still on Windows 7. And they don't
Easy.
support Windows 7.
God, how slow is that computer?
Let me check if he actually launched. It does say he launched.
Wow, that
There
was
he is.
so slow. God. Alright, the music's cut out, but that's what it does. Let me get the features set up correctly. So these are settings, restrictions. I can barely see with this background. I hit it. Everything look correct here. The only it should just be the same, but hypnotize should be on. Death. That looks right, then I think.
Yeah.
All right. We're about ready to go.
Hey, you're going to have to carry the introduction because I'll be doing my refreshy bits.
That's fine. I'll
For the
start by
first couple
doing
of
a quick
seconds.
introduction for the map essentially, and then we'll just riff as if everyone's introduced. I'm probably going to refer to you as Drew as well because professionalism and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I end up calling you Craig all the time when I'm casting you anyway.
I can pause each game. Alright, we'll pause at the start just so we get everything. Everyone's ready? I'm going to start the game. My graphics are wrong anyway, so that's perfect.
Good start.
I'm going to transition over. Oh, look at that bar. Oof. Would you mind giving them a 10-second countdown? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Let's do it. Can we run pause?
On pause. Yeah.
I thought you were going to run pause.
You were gonna do it.
Brilliant. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 3v3 show match here. Best of 5 show match. We're starting on the first map, Intersection. We've got players on each tribe here on one side of the map, on the other tribes are on the other side of the map. We've got green and purple here connected. Likewise, we've got yellow and black connected. The middle stone head isn't connected. That contains Firestorm, and the other two contain Tornado or Quite Quick Praise. Who's your money on, Drew?
I've got to be honest with you, Craig. My money is on Baba and Nisi's team, not just because it has Baba and Nisi in it, but I do actually know that both of these players have played this map a few times as well, so they kind of have a little bit of experience under their belt. Whereas for the other team, I know that Tunda has not played this map very much at all. And I believe this is also Loot Hill's first time seeing the map as well.
We've got Tunda and Babo here being aggressive one another on their strip, trying to get towers up in the middle to take some control. A lot of wildmen here still in the center that Cyan could have taken.
So I think on Babo and Tunda's side, you have to be particularly careful because you can already see that green is going for the early warrior training hut. Now, this is a strategy that you can do on this map, and it does have some success, is the warrior rush to try to kill off pink while they're not connected to the rest of the team. But you can see on the opposite side between sort of Key 52 and Rag, a more standard Fire Warrior training hut and towers opening has happened.
They've got the Shaman battle here between Keith 52 and Ragnage. Ragnage with a kill actually knocked Keith into the water, and his Shaman has died as well. We've got Keith here actually pushing up nice and early with some huts, taking some control there. No wildman taken from the Stoneheads in the middle, but again, it's going to be difficult commentating a 3v3, Drew.
I'm already losing track of it. I've missed 2 Shaman duels so far, and there's only been 2. I'm looking in the wrong place all the time, as we've just had Tandar's Shaman go down as well.
And Nissi has connected to the centre now. He's got these Braves there with wood. I was going to build a tower. Get some control there. As I say, you can actually get these Braves on the Tornado Stonehead Islands and get prey in there pretty quick, but none of them have done it this time. Keith with a nice position that he's got against Rag here. When it comes to the players, we've got Nissi in cyan and Babo in purple. Now, those are currently ranked 1 and 2. Everyone knows who Nissi is. Never lost a tournament, so we'll see how this goes for him in a 3v3 when he's got 2 allies he has to rely on. And Lambridge is already connecting people together. Now that's one. This is the thing about this map, Lovenji. It's open. It's quite new. There's no meta, and it's quite open to interpretation of how you want to take it on.
Yeah, and I really think it comes down to a particular player style. There are some players, like your Babos and your Nisis, they're quite confident to just take the 1v1 and play off of it, as we see Tandar Shaman dying to Babo.
This is so costly.
Again.
Yeah, this is so costly. He had his warriors ready to run in, but he's got no defense. He's getting his fire up now, but Babo's free to run in. As Keith on the side is pushing Rag.
It's this confidence in the 1v1, meaning that you're not going to put your first mana into that land bridge, and instead you're going to make an aggressive play.
We have got Loot Hill coming over to help.
Yeah, Loot Hill is
Good
on
call.
the way. We'll see if...
Oh, he's being knocked into the water, not paying attention. Oh, not expecting the blast.
Directly into that blast. That's so unfortunate for Loot Hill, but Tandar has respawned. He is alive, so he can stop some of this brave blasting that's going on here.
Yeah, I mean... Thunder was going for the strategy of getting his warriors in. He needed that Shaman kill. He lost his Shaman. He needs to get that tower filled with fire warriors. Meanwhile, Nissi's taking some control in the middle. Isn't worshipping yet when he could be, but he's not under any pressure to do it at the moment. While Keith is trying to walk into Rag's base here on the, I guess on the what's this? The right side of the map. If you got my global view.
So Tandar's actually down to 19 population now as a result of that assault. So he's definitely feeling the pain, but he has got a Fire Warrior training hut up now, so we can start to camp a little bit, get some Fire Warriors and some towers and some huts, dismantle his way up to a decent enough population.
And what's population for Babo then?
The population for Babo is 31, so about 10 population lead as the pops refresh once again. Tandar up to 21, Babo on 31, Nissi 42 to Loot Hill's 39, and Keith's 33 to Rag 31, with a total team population of 93 to 104.
So it's not massive, it's just the Tunda difference there is the difference, isn't it? We've got Babo actually pushing up with... Babo's taking huge map control here versus Tunda, and that's because of that early engagement. Meanwhile, Rag is pushing into Keith's base here with a tornado to take out the tower, and he's got his fire warriors in defense as well. That's good play by Rag.
Nissi's doing what I like on this map as well, and he's making sure that his land bridges towards his allies are done from this middle point. And I actually prefer that to these back land bridges, because if one of your allies falls, this is a free path into the heart of your base. Whereas these middle territory ones allows for a lot of Shaman flexibility if you've got the control without any risk to your base.
Yes, and you know that Nissi has got the position. Loot Hill hasn't contested that, so Nissi is free to land bridge over to the island of Babo and Tunda and can just pressure Tunda with Babo if they so choose. Meanwhile, the Keith and Rag battle here. Keith's flown into the water there by Fire Warriors. So this is kind of a 1v1 on this side, while there's a 2v2 going on the other side. You've got Loot Hill in defense here, dismantling as best as he can to try and get a population up. Tunda will have to do the same. He's only got that one tower, and that's not a great defense at this point. Shaman's going to go. he's gone. That's another poor engagement by Thunder. And the Warriors now from Babbo.
Thunder is a player who likes to say, you know, I don't care about my shaman, it's all about troops. And you can get away with that to a certain extent, but there comes a time when you have to start caring about your shaman, because otherwise you're just going to give over the game.
Nisi choosing not to do much apart from build his base, probably dismantle. He is worshipping the center stone head. Earthquake from Babbo. Loot Hill Shaman is there to defend.
Oh, that got so many of the troops. It didn't look down
Fire
to
Warriors
the
have
first.
all gone.
So many Fire Warriors went down into that.
Brutal. Thunder is in trouble.
Nisi's breaking his trademark behavior as well. So typically he doesn't like to pray for Stoneheads, but you can see he is getting that free Firestorm in the middle.
Well, it's worth mentioning this is now a £150 prize pool show match. Earthquake from Red there onto Babbo's towers. Hasn't done a great deal. Keith's managed to kill Rag Shaman on his side. Now he's going to push up with some of his own warriors. And there were some Fire Warriors in defense from Nisi, but Nisi so far not chosen to do much. He's got the middle control. He's going to have a Firestorm very shortly. Looks like he's land-bridging over to Keith's side now. Just taking some control of the center. A missed lightning from Thunder against Babbo. It's not going well for Thunder in his Shaman battle so far.
The thing you have to be careful of is Nisi's been left alone this entire time. You got to wonder what mana he has, and yeah, he's pushing in on Keith now.
He's going into Keith's base, and Keith's got no defense there. This is a great opportunity. Nisi was just sat in the middle, waiting for the right time to strike, and he's found it. Keith, he can run to Loot Hill's base if he chooses. His Shaman stood still. He's got the Firestorm now.
As well.
He's just got the Firestorm. Loot Hill was too slow at the center there to stop the Firestorm. Earthquake's in. He's going to make his way around to Loot Hill's base.
He's going to go into Loot Hill's base.
Meanwhile, Loot Hill's lost his Shaman somehow. There's another land bridge from Nisi. He's actually started making land, but it's just so he can get him without being blasted into the water here. There's the Firestorm that he just received from the Stone Head. Perfect timing. These Fire Warriors are going to do nothing. Loot Hill needs to stop them from going towards the Firestorm. They're going to get Earthquake now. This could be game. Oh, that Earthquake is brutal. Absolutely brutal.
That is absolutely savage. And Thunder in the chat saying lol, you know.
Keith's base in shatters. Oh dear.
So the total populations right now is 159 for Nisi's team, 94 for the other team, for Team Omega.
60 population difference here.
Shaman again! 20 population.
Thunder's Shaman. And he's still just got the one tower. But it looks like Babbo's going to head to the middle, going to take this Tornado Stonehead here. His population must be low. Nisi's Shaman is still there.
Absolute chaos as Keith trades blasts with Nisi. Good use of the blast trick to keep his Shaman alive, but a bit slow on the follow-up blast.
You've got to get the Shaman. Someone's got to... he's gone now. The Warriors from Nisi are coming in.
But here comes Rag as well.
Rag as well. If he's got a lightning, maybe even Tornado to the Shaman. Make sure these troops get in. Troops are running in without any... The lightning's a miss. He's going to go in the water. That's game. These Warriors are in. The Shaman's there. There is no way Keith recovers from this.
On the other side, Thunder trying to dip into a hut to try and keep Babbo out of his base. Fire Warriors of Babbo taking Thunder's own high ground and utilizing it against him.
Oh, he's got the lightning kill though, and he's still alive. Those Warriors from Babbo are not going to run in now. Unless the Shaman loses to these Fire Warriors. Oh, he's gone and the Warriors are coming in. There she goes. They're coming in now. Meanwhile, Keith struggling. Rag is still alive in their base. We are only at 10 minutes and this game looks over.
Nisi now has more population than the entirety of Team Omega combined.
Wow. Yeah, he's just building in the center, building on the land that he created. Babbo's now going to get a Tornado. Lutil coming over to Keith's side with his Shaman to try and get Rag Shaman. Keith managed to keep himself alive with the land bridge trick there, but it's too little too late. What is the population of Team Alpha?
Team Alpha are sporting an impressive 199 population, with Nisi having 84, Rag at 55, and Babbo at 60. Team Omega only on 67 population, 37 to Loot Hill, 2 to Keith, and 28 for Thunder. So Keith really is last legs. He doesn't even have the population to blast anymore.
Nissy's on the other side now, casting Earthquake into Tunda's base while the troops from Babbo are pouring in. Now in terms of players here, the surrender's in, the team's giving up.
I mean, as much as I like to play the optimist and talk about what teams can do, there was really nothing that Team Omega could do from this position.
But the problem is, Nissy just had free reign from the center. It wasn't contested by Loot Hill. He could either go left, he could go right, he could go straight on. He had all the choices, and he chose to go into key space, which was poorly defended because he was heavily fighting against Rag. So there we go. Oh, that was game 1. Goes to... It goes to Team Alpha, which is Nissy, Babbo, and Rag. Okay.
And I think this characteristic of Keith's playstyle, you know, Keith has these moments of brilliance, but what he really always does is tunnel vision. So he sees an opportunity to attack, and the rest of the entire game becomes invisible to him. So he doesn't even think that Nissy's in middle with land bridges and uncontested. He just goes, oh, I can attack Rag now because I've killed Rag's shaman. And it all just falls apart from there.
Yeah. Okay, now we need to get the home map now from Tunda. So they have got crossfields or push. So let me ask Tunda. Which map? Yeah, like a static Lovenji. There's like a static feedback. Yeah.
That could be NVIDIA broadcast.
Happened on the desk.
Is that better?
Now I can hear you click. Hoo, the choices. I think it was better the other way. It's when the music's playing, I don't notice it. So it's cool.
You still hear me click?
Yes.
I'll go back to NVIDIA then.
My brother's in chat. Anthony, how you doing?
Hello, Craig's brother.
All right, we are doing... We're doing push. Push, 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 push. Map is push.
Okay, well played. So now army attack, just enjoying on battle. It's almost a limerick there by Jeff Gamer.
Jeff Gamer in the chat?
Yeah, man.
Alright. Let me find the map here. Number 3 is the map ID. That's not bad. That's not the map I chose. These mods don't always work for me. Like defaults is something else.
Yeah, Takeshi's Castle. That's a good map.
Takeshi's Castle. Oh yeah. Nissy just 3v1.
Who said that?
Kostjak. Alright, so we've got the bases. Let's set this up. So we've got Babbo at the front. So he will. So let me just put us as spectators. Babbo at the front, which means he's green. Babbo should be in purple, and Nissy's in the wrong spot. So purple is green. Cyan is cyan. That works. Right. I think that was Rag at the back. Nissy in... Oh, Rag in the mid. Nissy at the back. Nissy at the back. Rag. Okay. So, push. Let me just put it back on the screen for you folks who are not familiar with the map of push. Push is that one in the center there. Rebuild towers. Players on each side. It's normally a 4v4 map, but this has been modified for 3 versus 3. So yeah, we've got Babu in the front, Rag in the middle, and Nissi at the back for Team Alpha.
Well, interestingly, this is a map that Nisi does not play because he doesn't partake in the big 4v4s that go on within the community quite a lot. So actually, this is one where Team Omega have a lot more map experience than Team Alpha do, playing push. So they might be able to pull something interesting out as a result of that.
Yeah. Right. Loot Hill at the back, Keith in the mid, Thunder at the front. Again, Nissi should be in spot 5. Alright. Just look right to you. You can see the map colours rotated. I'm going to go through them just so you can help me out, Lovenji.
Yeah, that looks correct.
Babbo in the front, Rag in the mid, Nissi in the back.
Yep.
Thunder in the front, Keith in the mid, and Loot Hill in the back.
Yep.
Yeah, we're ready. Let's launch the game. Puts out again. Restriction should be set because I did change the map, so that should be fine. Let's put these on. Yeah. Ally up.
So we didn't see any of Hypnotize in the first game, but I think that's partly because it's so short.
It was a really quick game. Too quick, in fact.
People who are watching that perhaps don't play multiplayer that much, what would you recommend the use of Hypnotize being? What do you think it's really shines as a multiplayer spell?
Where do I personally think it shines?
Yeah.
Oh. It's just good when the players have got 6 troops clumped up, attacking, and to have them hypnotize and suddenly be against you. It's a big change of the game. But it's a nice dynamic that I think isn't in the game as much. But I might be talking on me bum. I have to pause for pizza in a few. Tracker says it's on the way. Okay, so Babo did say you would have a pizza to wait. But we can go. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do the pause and then do the countdown. Didn't set me restrictions again.
You want 10 seconds again?
Yeah, I'll tell you when to give the 10. Set the restrictions here.
Shall I unpause or shall you?
You
we didn't check that
unpause.
last time. Yeah.
I'm just going to transition over now. Here we go.
Well, actually, I need to get the new game up and ready to auto refresh. Full game list. Push 3v3.
You ready for the countdown?
I am now. Yes.
Go for it. Okay, guys, here we are with the second game in the best of 5 show match 3v3, the Battle of Six Shamans. It's push, and notoriously a 4v4, quite fast-paced game. A lot of Firestorm spam if it's available. Will we see the same again on a 3v3, Drew?
It really depends down to the player's style. They certainly can do that because, as you said, this is normally a 4v4 map that's been amended for a 3v3, which means our front base is going to be able to build bigger than they typically would be able to, which allows the back bases to decide how they want to approach the game. That could be quick side doors, that could be aggressive troop pushes, or it could be the option that we don't want to see tonight, which is mass firestorms out of lots of huts.
We did do a test on this 3v3 with some players the other day, and it lasted an hour. I just hope this lasts longer than 10 minutes. The intersection is a good map, but as clearly one tribe was just better than the other. Babo now pausing because he does have a pizza on the way.
That will be his pizza delivery guy knocking on his door.
That's fine, he did say it beforehand. So as you can see, we've got a moment here just to pause and see how players are going to do this. See, Tunda here is at the front base, and Babo at the front as well. So most of the action for the first 10 to 15 minutes is going to be through this route, but we will see as the map, as players' bases get bigger, the map will start to open up with side doors, back doors, and the whole shebang.
So it might be small, but I've already clocked by going into Worldview that Tunda has allowed Keith 52 to take what would be the this is normally the red base.
Yeah.
He's actually told Keith to go and build there, so it'll be interesting to see if they've done that on purpose or if Keith just slapped a hut down cheeky.
You know it's possible, but it doesn't make sense if Tunda doesn't have the men to build there now. Keith could do that because Keith's starting base is pretty poor in the sense that you can only fit a few huts down initially.
Yeah, so typically in the 4v4, the base that's actually missing from both sides is what we would call the land bridge base. So typically if you're put in that role and you're playing a 4v4 with members of the community that play this map a lot, the expectation for you is that you would charge the land bridge, you fill in all these holes to create one big landmass, and that's kind of your utility. So neither player is going to have access to that. So it'll be interesting to see where they mix in their land bridges in amongst their build and offensive spells, if at all.
One thing to mention as well, the big bases, cyan and red here, do have this tree, which has like 1,000 wood on it, and typically best to get that harvested as quick as possible so it can start regrowing multiple trees, is what you told me.
Yeah, and it seems like neither player has opted to do that, so we'll see if that plays out. Then plenty of harvesting coming on for the other trees. Just that big tree that I think they're trying to harvest it instead of cutting it down so that it grows on a bunch of different tiles.
So Rag's up already at the front. Babo's actually pushed up with some towers in the front as well. Actually a bit further ahead here than Team Omega. Anyone on the stream is not confused. Team Omega is Tunda, Keith, and Lutil, and Team Alpha is Nisi, Babo, and Rag. Rag replacing Ahmed. Ahmed did not show up. Rag happy to fill in. Nisi and Babo currently number one and two, respectively in the leagues, and Rag is somewhere in 30 something, whereas the other team are roughly around between 10 and 20, I think, something like that.
Babo's got what I like to call a brave of shame. He's got a brave in a tower.
Well, better than being empty, maybe. Keeps him working.
Well, it's right at the back, so that brave's not gonna be interrupting any shamans anytime soon.
Keith Shaman's been killed, yeah, and Nissi has gone down to the towers with the fire warriors in. So these towers are actually full, whereas Babo has not filled his towers yet. Shamans have gone down. The fire warriors are coming now to try and fill these towers, but we've got Tunda and Lutil pushing forward here, maybe trying to kill these fire warriors and get rid of Rag Shaman in the process.
And funnily enough, it's the name of the map, but that's a beautifully timed push.
That's a great blast. Just stop that fire warrior getting in. Couldn't stop the other. Oh, he's actually ran out now to go for the Shaman. Great play by Lutil. Lutil pushing and killing Rag Shaman. Tunda has gone into the tower.
Yeah, Tunda probably not with any actual mana to do anything. This team's pushed forward aggressively, which is great to see, but if they can actually capitalize on this, then it was really all for nothing. They are keeping the fire warrior numbers low, which is good, but they haven't actually done any damage here. This is all just aesthetics at this point.
Yeah, and as we've seen in the past, you can push and push and push, but with one team just manages to fend it off, they get all that mana saved, and they can push right back in one fell swoop. So it looks like Tunda and Keith are sharing that land.
I'm just going to be careful in that tower. That's an easy push into the water for a Shaman.
Shaman's still there. Oh, it's a ghost.
A Shaman.
Build us both.
Me.
Build us both. We didn't see a Shaman die. So Babo's actually managed to fill these towers. He has died and killed Tunda's Shaman in the process. Keith Shaman is now up here against Nissi. He wants to be careful. We know Nissi is a quality Shaman. Double blast there. The second blast won't do too much damage. As we know, Lovenji, blast damage all comes from the Fallen.
Yeah, well, it was a nice attempt because I think they were going for the old golf swing, trying to get him to go flying towards the water. but didn't quite get the momentum that they were looking for off of that. We've got Pink's Fire Warriors now starting to push on in as well to gain some ground back, keep these Shamans away.
So Babel is building in that additional land, whereas, as I was saying, Keith and Thunder are sharing theirs. And populations, Drew?
They are breakneck. It's 85 to 85.
Oh ho ho!
Pretty much even across the board. The only noticeable difference is that Nisi is way behind, or Loot Hill is way behind Nisi, but Tundar is way ahead of Babo.
Okay. Nisi being ahead makes sense. That is Nisi. Just lots of Shaman to and fro here. Did Keith's Shaman die? No, he ran back, retreated when he was a little low health. Ghost from Thunder now to distract the tower.
And I've just checked Loot Hill's base to figure out why his population's so slow, and now it makes sense. There's actually a row of huts in there being constructed by Tundar to try and keep some populations safe. Should the front fall.
No Shamans have died yet. Lots of swirls around the heads, but no deaths yet. Towers filled with fires are doing a nice bit of damage. Good blast there. It was a double one. Rag has gone down, but the two dangerous ones are still up, Nisi and Babo. Whereas Thunder is fighting on his own, but towers are filled, and still alive. Still alive. This is rare for Thunder.
It is impressive and really it fills me with optimism. After we saw, I'm sure he won't mind me saying it, his Shaman in the first game was absolutely diabolical. So to see him address that and try to bring it back for this game really sort of raises my hopes for a competitive series here.
Yeah, I'm pleased about that as well. And we've got an Earthquake here from Thunder onto Babo's front. The first Earthquake of the game at 6 minutes. And the Earthquake is pretty good. That hole is quite annoying. He's managed to take the roof off 2 towers, burned 1 tower. The other tower hasn't got anyone in. He's just pushing forward now. I don't think he'll have anything. But like you said, he's got a higher population, Babo. So maybe he does. Kill these firers, though. It's good. It delays them getting their defense back up.
Unfortunately, Red's getting interrupted by the tower adjusting its height. It's causing the Shaman to walk very slowly up that hill there.
Thunder's going to go down now. Loot Hill just survived. He managed to run back. I think it's probably the best call.
Yeah, it was a good blast strike from him to stop himself falling too far there.
Oh no! He's trying to get up the hill. He should have autocasted further back. Further back to the base for safety, but now it's up to Keith to fight 3 Shamans, and if it's, well, unless he's got lightnings, I don't trust Keith's ability, if I'm being honest with you.
I'm surprised to see Keith pushing forward here. He sees an opportunity that I don't think I do. He's been very aggressive into 3 Shamans.
He's presuming they don't have lightnings, which... Oh, that's a good blast combination of Fire Warriors and the blast there to kill Nisi's Shaman. Nisi, the dangerous one, he's probably got a lot of spells charged up, ready to go. Oh, it's a great blast by Keith. Well played, Keith.
Blast. Keith
That was
52
beautiful.
actually coming in clutch for his team right now.
Yeah, he's just got Rag there, and Rag the weaker of the 3 players on Team Alpha there. And he's got Thunder now coming up on the left side with some ghosts to distract the Fire Warriors. I'm sensing another Earthquake. Ah, Rag's in the water as well. Now, can they do something with this pressure? Now, Shamans did go in the water. They should be back quite quick.
It's going to be Tundar and Keith with all the spells as well, because Loot Hill still hasn't actually built very much for base. Tundar going into the water there is kind of upsetting for Team
Babo with a lightning.
there.
The shock lightning knows that he needs to kill these. The Earthquake come off from Keith onto the hill. Good lower the hill, kill some huts. Not that great, but it's done some damage. The pressure's been applied.
The important thing about how you play this map, if you don't want to Firestorm spam, is these Earthquakes do push the line of defense back, even if they don't do immediate damage. And if Team Omega now fill this space that they've created with their own towers, then they have pushed forward, as the name of the map indicates. Good blasts from Loot Hill and Babo. They're both staying alive, though.
Yeah, Babo's on low HP. All 6 Shamans here. The Battle of Six Shamans here. We're coming up to 10 minutes, so still got a game. Tornado from Loot Hill onto the Shaman of Nisi. Nisi will be happy with that. But he has died. But Nissi, he's just going to come back with more spells. Babel Shaman's gone down as well. Rag in defense on his own. Ghosts and the backing of a lot of Fire Warriors from Nissi. Another tornado on the Shaman.
Loot Hill's playing utility, and I think
He's
that
gone
makes sense if you look at his
straight into the
base. Loot Hill wants to kill Shamans. He doesn't have much population, much space to do anything for himself. He's kind of given a lot of his land to Keith and Tunda, meaning that they're going to be stronger than Team Alpha might expect.
Yeah, Babel's base is quite huge now.
Babel.
Babel's got 2 Fire Warrior hoods, so if he loses the first one with that Earthquake, they still got the one in the back. Pumping out the Fire Warriors, realizing that, this pressure is going to be relentless. So he wants to have a constant reinforcement of Fire Warriors to stop that. Now, huts, we look at Nissi's base, looking good, but he's actually got no trees left. Whereas if we go to Loot Hill's base, it's the same over there. They have not done well with those trees. Farming not great. There's a lot of wood and trees available in Tunda's base that they could bring to the back. Earthquake from Babo onto the front. A massive pond
a dangerous puddle.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see whether that helps or hinders, because it could be a good tool.
Well, so far the puddles have been good for Team Omega, but nice lightning there from Babo onto Tunda's Shaman. Actually, we haven't seen much out of Nissi yet, Drew. So I'm expecting if he gets in here, and he's getting in.
Yeah, it does look like Nissi's going to be launching his first attack now. He hasn't used a Firestorm yet, so he either doesn't want to or doesn't have it. But we are expecting, at the very least, the double Earthquake from Nissi.
Even a flatten on this hill where the towers are and the huts are will do a lot of damage. Mist lightning from Rag.
People do underestimate the power of flatten.
Rag, there's that pond coming back to haunt them. He's been blasted straight into it. Oh, there. He's known that these ponds are dangerous. Loot Hill's filled it up with the land bridge. Shamans are still alive.
Manages to survive that as well, so that was very good.
So we're at almost 12 minutes. We're still going through the front here. It's going to be maybe another 3-4 minutes, and then we'll start seeing land bridges elsewhere. People will start making land. People will start side dooring. Or we'll just see firestorms, and people will walk in through the firestorms.
Babo just fell into the world's smallest puddle. In true Babo fashion.
Another tornado on the Shaman. It's all well and good, but that's 800 points of mana to potentially kill the Shaman. He's got the kill. Earthquakes in! All these Earthquakes, they've done a lot of damage, but it makes it awkward to attack.
I was going to say, all they've really done is made it very difficult for themselves to get into the base from here. It would be good to see them using more land bridges offensively, even if it does help the other team out a little bit. Make this land easy to traverse, because you need troops to secure ground in this map. So easy for your Shaman, but also easier for the troops as well.
And as we can see, Yellow's got some warriors at the back there waiting to try and do some damage. That Earthquake's pretty good, kill some troops. Lightning mist from Babo, trying to kill Little Shaman. Lutil's in a world of hurt, though. He's still alive. He's managed to survive that. And the Earthquake's off onto the
Earthquake.
Which way will it cut? And a tornado on the Shaman. He's still... Oh, the Earthquake's actually killed him. But he has managed to take out the tower and the Fire Warrior. And the tornado's got the Shaman Babo in the water again. Ragnar being killed by a lightning from Tunda. And there's no Shamans here in defense.
Here comes Tunda and Keith 52. A double Shaman attack coming in right now. Can we see if they manage to get anything?
Here. Another Earthquake. No, Hypnotize would be great there. It would get them Fire Warriors and shoot Nissi's Shaman. Now that would have been, you asked me before the game, a good Hypnotize point. Never mind, that Earthquake was absolutely devastating. Did you see how many troops that Earthquake just killed?
That's absolutely nightmarish. I'm actually going to refresh the pop graph manually. See what we're looking at. Yeah, that's given about a 50 population lead. Team Omega on 279. Team Alpha on 227.
Wow.
Babo only on 61 population right now, the lowest of all the players in the game.
I mean, it's expected for the front player to be on the lowest pop. They are the one taking the beatings, so
Well,
What is Tunda's pop?
Tundar is on 107, which is the highest pop in the game right now. It's higher than Nisi's.
You see, that's the thing. These back bases do have all that land, but because they haven't used their trees wisely, they can't expand as much as expand or grow rather as they could have.
I think a big part of it as well is if you go over and look at Team Omega's base, you can see that Tundar has been allowed to build pretty much everywhere. He has taken space wherever space exists. So he kind of has just built like a carry that is also the front line. And Loot Hill really has fallen into this sort of pocket, which is probably why he's been charging so many tornadoes for Shamans.
Ooh, 2 Shamans are down at the front now. Keith is nowhere to be found. Babble and Easy coming in with Ragnar in support. Ragnar's in support. They've got the troops. They've got the warriors.
They've annoyed Nisi to the point where Nisi's starting to use lights, and that's going to be when they're going to start getting hit.
This is what they needed,
hard.
yeah. This is going to pull them right back into the swing of things. It's going to even the populations out. It's going to make it very difficult to defend from now. This is what I was saying. You can push and push and push, but it just swings back so quickly.
The Shamans don't spend their spells.
Oh, Tunda's managed to survive. Dodged both lightnings there, but he's down. There's too many troops.
He does need support from his allies here.
Lightning has killed Rag.
T-52 does show up.
The earthquake is hit.
Right.
Yeah, it's not good, but it's hit the fire hood. He hasn't got another fire hood. Lightning is connected against Nisi there. Keith on the 2 for 2 there. He's got Babbles, Shaman there. He's killing the fire hoods. That's good. Get rid of these fire hoods and you should be fine. And they can supplement the defense with their own now. Keith's got a fire hood. And Loot Hill does as well. It's just Tunda who hasn't got one at the moment. Babble Shaman still alive. And they're bringing up troops now. Trying to build some more towers, trying to regain control of the middle there. Dual Lightning has seen both Shamans go down.
You know, you mentioned it at the start of the game, and you mentioned it just then as the attack went off, and you're exactly right. Nisi's team is actually with the population lead now, 300 to 287.
Wow, how much that swung? They just gained 80 population. And the amount of trees here, these guys are harvesting these trees, so someone's in control just doing nothing but the harvest. I think Nisi's the one doing that there. Bringing them to the back of their base, upgrading huts, making sure they got them for towers if they need them. Oh, it looked bad for Team Alpha, but like I say, I mean, Babble's base is still pretty small, but a few land bridges, which is what we're seeing now. Land bridges are here and here. They have managed to create land, and it's just they're going to recover from the damage they've taken because now it's safer. Their huts are going to be behind the COR. Did we just see 2 Shamans go down there?
Yes, I think we did.
Oh, Loot Hill
Rags definitely died.
Yeah, I think all the Shamans for the Team Omega are down. We've just got Nisi coming forward. Warriors from Keith are being pulled back. They killed a few warriors.
Keith's on his way. He didn't die, I don't think. I think he went back to make land.
Yeah, a tiny
he
bit
died
of land
much
there.
earlier.
He might have died, yeah. A lot to pay attention to in a 3v3. And thankfully this map isn't so wide. If we play Gaia, whew.
Oh yeah, but hopefully Gaia will not last as long as this. It should just be 10 minutes of pure chaos and someone should win.
Earthquake from Keith just to get the troops. Try and relieve some pressure. It's hit the tower. Lambridge from Rag at the back here. He is making land as the trees are coming back and as they are farming at the front.
I've tried to be fair with players in cast, but I really don't like that earthquake from Keith. You know, that was a couple of swarms could have done the same damage. Yeah. And you know.
Nice lightning from Tunda, but he's gone into the water.
Oh, that's so nightmarish.
And the Shaman that's alive is Nisi. Now Keith needs to get these fireworks towards Nisi. So far they're just sitting on the hill. Warriors are coming in from behind.
Puddle giveth and the puddle taketh away.
Not the best earthquake, that's okay. Hasn't taken out the towers, taken out one tower. Loot Hill's back, Mr. Lightning. Earthquake from Nisi on the next road. You can see each player from each tribe on the team here are building towers in defense.
And I think that's smart from Team Omega. They know they really can't afford, because of the spells that they banked up, they really can't afford to let Team Alpha get deep into their base. If they need to make them utilize that mana on the front, trying to get in. Just sort
that's
of
a nice lightning from Tunda.
Very well placed lightning on securing the kill onto Nisi there. Baba retaliates with a good lightning of his own though.
Rag here with Ghost Shamans.
That's the Rag special.
They are next to each other, so it's probably the one running back. Oh, he's been carried into the water there. Lots of troops flooding
Something
forward.
that is very characteristic of Rag's style. He likes to make one Ghost Shaman and then keep her on the same tile as his real Shaman for like the first 30 seconds. It's not the play I understand.
Confuses me as a caster, I'll tell you that, with everything else going on. Let's take a look.
There you go.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing the Firestorms come out now. There's a lot of Fire Warriors there. Once the Shamans come in the mix as well, it's going to be prime real estate, whatever that means. I always say that on the net, prime real estate, but I don't really know what it means. It must be a reference from some TV show or something. I don't really know. You might know, Drew.
So, no, I haven't got the foggiest. I do know the reference, but not
the meme, but
the
not the origin.
origin.
Yeah.
You mentioning that has just made me aware of the fact that I also refer to it without knowing the source.
Yeah, what the hell it means. I know.
So, okay, I'm gonna have to look that up after this cast.
We've seen a couple of Shamans go down there. Missed lightning Bravo.
There's a ticking clock on Team Omega right now because Team Alpha have expanded and expanded much more than Team Omega have. Well, Keith dying at the front there. That's not what you want to see right now.
Oh, I'm suspecting. Maybe not the moment for a Firestorm, but we will see them. Double Shaman goes down. Earthquake's going to do some damage to these Fire Warriors. Oh, they've managed to survive. Oh, they've just survived. Now they've been scattered by the Swarm, which isn't that bad. Rag there is making more land, so Rag's been like dedicated to the role of a land bridge bitch, as you would say. Nisi there caught standing still. Thunder with a quick, swift lightning, and now he's going to push forward. We've got two Shamans up the front.
Yeah, so it's good to see this
there it is.
Fire. There's our Firestorm. Not the best Firestorm in the world, but just scatter the troops and open up an opportunity for
And he's
to
gone into the tornado! Is he alive? He's alive, just.
Does survive, seeing stars though.
Unless he does something here, though, the Firestorm wasn't worth it. He has delayed the Shamans a bit. What a shot by Thunder! That was amazing! He was coming out of the Firestorm at quite quick speed there and hit the aimed lightning. Well done, Thunder.
And those are the kind of plays that you only get to see with veterans of Populous. You know, knowing the speed and cast distance of the lightning to be able to hit it while a Shaman's running from a Firestorm. That's a really good play.
It's like when you're lightning a hook with a Shaman in and then hit the lightning as they come out as well. That's always nice to see.
I think it's good to see that they're giving us a real game here. You know, they really want to put on a show.
So Keith making land near his base. We've got Nisi at the back here making base, making land.
So Baba's got to be careful because his base is wide open. I know they've got a lot of land and they've got a lot of huts, a lot of population, but this is a big empty hole right now. And you can't just fill that with troops anymore because we are at Firestorm population.
Oh yeah.
You know, we've seen one already.
It's a good part of it's going to be how well they've harvested trees, and there's a lot of trees here that could be used to start building towers around your base because it's going to get to the point where back doors and side doors are going to start happening. We are at the 23-minute mark.
And you know, I hate this and I call it out all the time right next to those trees. All this empty space, why not put some towers there?
Yeah,
you know, it could be inevitable that they're going to get into your base, and having those towers there could just really make the difference.
Literally the area I was just thinking about as well as I was saying it. It looks like Thunder Shaman has gone down with a lightning from Rag. I like the hills here. I like that they've got some elevation here. They can push in down that, and it's harder to get into. Keith has been making some land, which Thunder is going to use to build up. Can you hit me with the population?
I can. The populations are actually breakneck even. Ooh. Team Omega has the lead at 396, and Team Alpha nipping at their heels with 388.
To reference anyone's tuning in, Team Alpha is the one with Babel, and Team Omega is the one with Thunder.
Yeah, so the individual pops, you've got Thunder on 152, Keith on 120. You got Loot Hill on 124. Babo on 145. Rag on 121, and Nisi on 160.
Just seen Loot Hill Shaman go down to a lightning. We've got 3 Shamans up against here coming on this hill. They've got that beautiful hill they just made for defense. They can cast further from it. It looks like Tunda and Keith are going to play a bit defensively here, and I think that's the right choice. They're going to lose this line.
I'm very impressed that Team Alpha have managed to salvage enough high ground, given how much that's been earthquaked, to make a hill there again.
Firestorm from Rag. Not done great deal. I think it was ideally aimed at the Shamans, but look, Keith's actually... Is that Keith's real Shaman? Yeah, Keith hit a Firestorm. He's got Tunda's in it. He's stuck in it. The range on a Firestorm. All these warriors here. Another Firestorm from Keith. Not the best, but I think he wanted to do it to try and stop them troops from getting away. A lot of troops here from Rag coming in. Is the Earthquake going to get them? Lambridge is there from Loot Hill while he's in his base. That's a nice Earthquake. Does a lot of damage. There are tons of troops there. Barbo's Shaman's back. Gets the kill. Oh, he's got 2 kills for his own death. He'll be very pleased with that. It gives him some breathing room now.
Here come the troops.
Oh, look at all these warriors from Nisi. The Fire Warriors from Rag. In tandem from the other team. They haven't got nearly as many troops.
Rag's making even more land.
Yeah, they've got land. I mean, there's no population limit. I didn't add one, so we're going to see potentially up to, you know, people can go break the 200, go to 300 if they so choose. It's going to get messy.
Nisi's thinking of another path, I think. Because if you check his core, he's getting towers up. So he could be thinking of another path.
Well,
very soon.
As you were saying for Loot Hill, you know, Loot Hill's actually building some towers now in his base as well, on the back. It's getting to the point where you definitely need to consider it. You don't want to be surprised and not have a defense there at all. Looks like Nisi's going to go for the side door, which is the right call. A Firestorm from Red. This is where we're going to start seeing the Firestorm spam. Now Red's going to head back and try and get him. The Earthquake's in. Maybe get double Earthquake. He's trying to get off here. Yes, he's got it. His Shaman's died. A second Earthquake doesn't do anything.
Green can be happy with that. Green can be very happy with that.
Yeah. Earthquakes from Tunda onto the defense. We did see a Firestorm from Red as well, which didn't do much, but we're getting to the point now where people want to be casting their spells rather than wasting mana. And, you know, that's where the Firestorm spam does become a key part of a late game play in Populous beginning. Especially on these more linear maps where there's just one point.
You know, and it really does come down to the power of the spell. You know, why take the risk to blast a group of Fire Warriors when you can just Firestorm them and know for a fact that they'll die?
And you might even get a Shaman kill for it, which, you know, 800 points for a Lightning, 4,000 for the Firestorm. You know, if you manage to get a couple of Shaman kills with it, it's almost paid for itself.
In no way do I argue that Firestorm spam is cost efficient. But it's certainly a safe way to play in terms of worrying about your troops. If your Shaman control is particularly poor, you'll find lesser skilled players like to rely on it as well.
Oh, Tunda's not going to be pleased with that. Keith's just destroyed 2 large huts with 1 Lambridge. Meanwhile, this is coming into the side again now. Keith is stood still there, and he's got the kill, and he saved himself there, Nissi, with a Lambridge. The follow-up lightning wasn't good. We've got a battle in the center as well now between Rag and Tunda. The Ghost Army's getting into Tunda's mind, I think. Alright. Lightnings are good.
Green and black go down. Keith and Nisi still having a little bit of a staring contest as Babo comes towards the defense. I strongly suspect we'll see Babo Firestorm.
I'm suspecting Babo hasn't cast anything for a while. I think he's probably got the Firestorm ready to go. Missed lightning from Keith on Nisi Shaman. Keith just trying to hold this point while they get a defense. Okay, Nisi Shaman's gone down this time. Didn't have the Lambridge. I couldn't get it off. Flatten used by Keith. There's the first flatten. Still haven't seen a Hypnotize.
Which is very interesting, because this is a great map for it. I think you called on it in one very specific instance, but my favourite use of Hypnotize is that as you're pushing with your Shaman, and they send a group of 4 Fire Warriors to kill your Shaman, Hypnotize them, and then use them to push with your Shaman.
Exactly. You get 40 seconds-ish to use them before they turn back. And it's almost a guaranteed kill. If there's 4 to 6, you'd even lightning those, so why not do the same thing for an extra 50 points of mana? Have them more beneficial for your team. But we've got a lot of damage being done at the front here. Ragjar's making like a slope at the back of his base, if you've seen that. He's suspecting something.
Yeah, well, what you have to be careful of now is that the side door that Nisi created is working against them because they really don't have the defense, and this here is only one land bridge.
Yeah, if they
and
can get through there.
That's going to take them into the heart of the base.
Lots of huts.
So they really need to be careful of that side.
I was thinking to myself, these bases...
quite campy.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing a definite backdoor. But who's going to do it first? That's the thing. He stood still. He's getting away just... Babbo pushing in against the Fire Warriors. Keith missing the lightning against Nisi there. Firestorm now from Babbo.
Lost track of Tandar's Shaman. Did she die? Oh, she's up. Yeah, she did die.
Keith with the lightning. Keith playing very defensively here. And this is the thing. There's more tribes now. Players can have more defined roles as they're on their team. We all know Keith loves the lightning. If that's the role he's going to play, then he's going to play it well. As he casts 3 lightnings. He's gone for the Firestorm. I'm not sure about that. It's...
Craig, what do you think about Firestorms on towers, my friend?
I know, a Hypnotize. We've seen a Hypnotize. Oh, baby. Now use it for getting Rag Shaman. Get Rag Shaman with it. Don't have them just patrol. Use them against Rag Shaman. Go on.
Use them.
Use them. They just patrol and they're going to come back. Oh, Thunder walking up a hill while Babbo Shaman respawns and gets it easy. Did Rag Shaman go down? He must have.
Rag Shaman did go down, but not through anything that Tandar did. I think Rag was seeing stars and got into a fight with a yellow warrior.
Oh. Okay, where's Nisi Shaman? Nisi Shaman's over there, just come back. Babbo being blasted in the sky by some fire warriors. He's still alive though. He's got a lot of his warriors of his own now to try and mop up the enemy troops.
How many towers Nisi has in his base? He's going to be up to something soon.
There's no building limit in the 1.5 version, so they can build towers as long as they've got the trees. And the game isn't going to crash, but maybe Nisi's laptop will. That could be the play, you know?
Sometimes that these longer games do make him lag. They do say these longer games make him lag, so... That could very well be it. Of course, the efficiency changes have not hit the 1.5 build yet. So, some of the lag reduction not occurring. So it could be the play. Make Nisi lag out.
The Hypnotizer coming in play now by Thunder, the one using them. He's got the Warriors on his own team now. Oh, did he not see the Shaman?
I was going to say, that does nothing if you're spending time casting Hypnotize to then die to the Shaman.
But Lutil there with a good attack to kill Nisi Shaman. He's got 2 enemy Shamans coming towards him now. He's trying to get this side door off. The lightning from Babbo has missed. Lutil did retaliate. He's got the tower to worry about though. Earthquake from Yellow on the front.
2 Shamans chasing Lutil. Keith has free reign to do whatever he pleases. Keith has the upper... No, never mind. It's
Keith die? Did Keith die?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, the Ghost Shaman from Rag fills Lutil. Oh, I thought Babbo was dead there, but he wasn't as direct as we thought. Second one's missed. And Rag now is pushing towards the front. Warriors from Nisi there as well. But they have got a nice defense there.
I was going to say, both those Shamans having to chase Lutil gave Keith plenty of time to do whatever he wanted. Unfortunately, what he wanted to do there was die. So,
ironically, a Firestorm there might have been better. Because the Fire Warriors are running out from Swans, and a Firestorm, he would have been straight in.
Yeah.
Whereas the Earthquake really did nothing. Lutil Shaman is invincible! I say that, but you did take 2 Shamans with him. Or with her. Well, we've got Rag now coming from the front. Going to get hit by Thunder Shaman. Needs to be careful. Rag is now aware the Shaman's there, and he does have the high ground.
You know, Lutil can be really happy with that. Taking out Nisi and Babbo's Shaman right now, you basically just deny an attack with that.
It's quieting down. Look at the front is destroyed. We've still not seen the side door. We are at 34 minutes now. We're going to see it soon. I mean, this... Oh, these bases are huge. Okay, we're seeing Lambridge from Keith and from Thunder. Why did that take me there? Missed Lightning! Which one's the real one? It's confusing Thunder. Thunder getting hit by the fireworks, needs to be careful. Oh! Is that the real shaman? No, it's a ghost.
that was a ghost.
That would have been amazing.
It looked funny though. It looked funny.
Firestorm from Keith as Babbo is trying to make a play there, trying to side door to the hill over there. He's gone down. Oh, Keith's alive.
Oh,
Keith's alive. Now he can do the
52.
side door and retaliate.
So Keith going straight
And
in
Nisi
for Nisi.
is there. And the lightning's not good. Ooh, Keith with a panic. Lambridge a bit too late. This is it. This. Oh, Keith's gone. Keith's gone. Now we've got Thunder on the front with his own Firestorm against these towers here. Nisi is filling in that line. He's going to build on it, and then it looks like he's going to push into Loot Hill's side there. And meanwhile, Babbo's back and trying to kill Thunder. And Thunder's running towards the ocean, so Babbo's very pleased with that. Nisi now with the side door. There's no shamans there for defense. Loot Hill's coming from behind. There are some towers there. Loot Hill's running his pop.
Yeah,
we go.
Loot Hill has opted to go for the base trade, so we're going to get Nisi going in here. Probably going to see a volcano because Nisi's been on high pop and not casting very much.
Loot needs to be careful.
Yeah.
Reich Shaman is there, and so is Babbo's. He's missed the tornado. He's hit the blast. Babbo Shaman's in the water. That's good. What was that firestorm? I've no idea. Volcano from Nisi now in the heart of the base. If only they had these towers here, like we said earlier, Lovenji.
This is exactly where you would have wanted them.
Keith
as well.
Shaman's down to the lava. Nisi's still alive. You've got to get these fire warriors working, Keith.
Nisi's going to hunt down Red population right now and end this game.
Yeah, Red Shaman has actually died.
Loot Hill died on the attack, you know. You were saying you were surprised that no team opened up another path, and it kind of made sense because their populations for the entirety of this 35-minute game was breakneck until that attack.
Shaman's still alive. Ragnar pushing in with warriors from Nisi as well. Babbo's going to go through the front towards Thunder's base. Nisi still alive. Dead now, though.
Didn't
Population
get Loot Hill's
count.
population. So team populations right now, we did have an advantage for Team Omega, but they have lost over 100 population in that attack. They are now at 441, whereas Team Alpha are on 495.
Oh, so they've gone from 50 population to behind to 50 population ahead. Now, this is a good thing. It's difficult to actually retaliate because you've probably got them spells like the Volcano to use, but unless you can use them now, Nisi's just going to charge another one and you're going to be back to where you were previously, but they're already 50 pop ahead.
So Keith's trying to push down this side door. It's going to be really interesting to test the Shaman multitasking as Tundar goes down to Babbo with a lightning there. Babbo looks like he's going to push into the heart of Tundar's base. He's going to let those two Shamans do whatever they want and just go for an aggressive play of his own.
Babbo's coming through the front with a firestorm. He's very low health. He just needs to film them towers to be targeting the Shaman. Meanwhile, Keith with a firestorm missed Nisi's Shaman. Babbo's in the base. He needs Lowe's fire warriors to be targeted against him. Oh, he's still alive. What's Rags doing? The back door? We're seeing the back door now into Tunder's front. This is the perfect timing as well. Just maintaining that pressure.
And he's done it from the part of Nisi's base where Nisi built plenty of towers as well. He's probably got fire warriors in some of these large huts as well. You know, that's going to be nicely easy to defend.
Tunder's heading there for defense.
Nisi and Babbo's Shaman pushing in through Loot Hill's base. Babbo casting lightnings to try to support Nisi.
All Shamans here.
Nisi in.
Earthquake and lightning blasting each other in. Tunder's still alive at the back with a firestorm trying to kill Tunder's Shaman. It's not looking good. They're in the base again. Lots of damage to red base here. Another volcano.
Volcano.
And Lutil's dead as well. This could be the game. Rag there, even if he didn't do anything, he put the pressure on, took a Shaman away.
Yeah,
Keith Shaman came back, but Keith died. Nisi died as well, but Babbo's still alive. And he's gone.
No, Babbo's dead too.
Oh, but they've taken so much damage.
And, you know, Rag is his part in this game. You wouldn't think of it as particularly glamorous. You wouldn't think of it as particularly useful, but he's really played an MVP role for this team. You know, he's been there for the lightning duels when they've needed him. He's made sure there's land endlessly so that this side of the base could just build incredibly huge. And then he took a shaman out with a perfectly timed backdoor, acting as a decoy for another strong attack.
Yeah, I think Rag's going to have his own spells to use as well. That's the thing. There it is. And now Tunder's base is quite far away from that. Oh, look at this. Land bridges from Luto to try and get into Nissy's base. Volcano. That's not the best place, but I think he just wants to get it off by the looks of it.
Leave some for me, says Rag.
Lutil is getting into the front of Nissy's base. She's got the Firestorm cast. Nissy's in there casting a couple of earthquakes. Looks like Rag Shaman went down. Is Tunder alive? Don't think is Lute not got a volcano? I don't think he's got a volcano. He would have cast it already for sure. Shaman's Shaman's gone. So Lute's gone.
His game crashed apparently, but the game, it was GG. You know, at the point that Loot Hill crashed, the populations were 527 for Team Alpha, and Team Omega only on 300 pop. So the game could be called despite the crash, really. You can see they're doing what you really should do when you get ahead in Populous, and that is just build on all available land. All of this space has now just been covered in pink towers, so you ain't getting in through the front anymore.
While that was going on, just put a few plans down, reinforce. The Loot Hill's base has been transferred over to Keith.
Yeah, so a useful feature, or a not useful feature, depending on how you look at it. That population isn't lost, it gets transferred to the next highest player on your team.
I think it's good. If someone does log out, you know, you've got some option to still win in the game if you know you were close to winning.
Tundar does get in. You know, this is really something of a last hurrah for Tundar.
Yeah.
He's not got very much pop. He's just going to throw down what spells he has. You know, make his presence known. This is going to be GG.
It was a valiant attempt. It was looking neck and neck, but like I say, the first attack that was successful outside of the front was all that it needed for Team Alpha to win the game.
It was neck and neck right up until that first volcano from Nisi, which on the game stats is about 35 minutes, but we did have that pause. You know, they were neck and neck the entire time, both pushes. It was going backwards and forwards by like 10, 20 pop, but otherwise dead even. And it was just that one decisive blow that then made the game spiral out of control.
They're just casting their spells now. Really, not really much they can do from this position. They're a shaman down. They're about 200 to 300 population behind.
I love to talk about what's the miracle play, you know, what the players do to try to get back into this, but there really is no option. There's too many paths. The paths that are up there are too wide, so the options to camp really don't exist for you on this map. And these players are just bleeding out and really should make use of the surrender function.
There's no win condition here. You look at the Team Omega's base, then you scoot on over to Team Alpha, and it's like, whoa, okay. No chance. Babel still laying plans down while the game continues. You see as well on the back door there.
But there's no building cap, and all this damaged ground is just waiting to be claimed. So why not take it? Every hut you build, every tower you build, it just makes it that bit harder for the enemy to get into your base, and the enemy are looking to get into your base for a desperation play. Take that away from them, and you win on all fronts. The firestorm from Keith. Keith's got a bulk. Keith's got a bulk he really wants to use.
Oh, for sure. Can't get past these fire warriors though. Too late for that firestorm, I think. Oof.
Yeah, really you wanted to do that before your shaman loses all the HP, if you were going to firestorm there.
Oh, Keith's gonna be so
what-
gutted. Just let me use my spells. That's what I'd be thinking.
I can hear it. I can hear Keith's voice going, "No! God damn it!" Yeah, Keith really wants to just, use his spells.
This is still carrying on.
I do like to do the horizon view. You go and look at the horizon of the front, you can just see a sea of roofs of towers throughout the base. You try to do the same for Team Omega, and it doesn't have the same effect.
Well, now they're just hanging on here.
Yeah, and
Maybe-
it's hard to be a caster in this position, because what do we talk about?
Well, we can talk about what the next map will be, and it will be Crossfields Engage. Another home map from Tunda's team there.
Thunder thinks they would have won this if Loot didn't crash.
No chance, unless Loot Hill had 3 volcanoes.
I disagree.
Right, well, there we go. That was the second of the best of 5. Two wins now to Team Alpha.
I hope this isn't a 3-0 sweep. That's the one thing that
I hope not. Not now that you guys have put in an additional £100 to take it to 150 prize pool. I'd rather get a few more games out of it, if that's the case. Now, is Loot Hill back in the lobby? He is. Going to set the password. Leave this game here. Join the hut, because that's obvious. You do need to use the toilet and have a drink, so I think a few minutes just to take a breather is a good idea.
Yep, by all means.
Be right back. 3 mins. Okay, stream. Yeah, we'll continue with the third game in this best of 5. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Alright, folks, we are back, ready for game 3. You know what you should have done, Lovenji? You should have said it was another £50 pool for another best of 3. Then we get some more games. Yeah, and so some cross fields. These.
So this map, it functions a little bit like Push, really. We're going to see towers, lots of towers, mild side doors, and firestorms out the wazoo. Teams get a couple of rows of land bridge expansion backwards before the back door becomes a threat. It's quite far away.
Yeah. Just getting the we're spectators. I've asked the players for their colours. I feel like there's too much money in this show match now. Take it back to Lovenji.
Nah, I can't do that. On my honour.
I'm both thinking this is going to be a bore fest to watch. I just want to see. I just want to see Team Omega take a victory. That's what I want to say. I don't want to
Just
sweep.
one. Just one. So I asked Keith how their team morale was doing because I thought it'd be nice to get a bit of insight to what the players think. Keith said, you know, they're all chill, they're relaxed. They kind of went into it. And it's up to you whether you think this is the right mindset. They kind of went into it expecting to lose, so they're just trying to have fun with the games.
Uh-huh.
You know, they really did believe that they could have won that Crossfields game, but they recognised there was a bit where they died back to back about 3 times.
Yeah.
And just lost all their advantage.
Right, let's get these colours set then. So Thunder wants to be the back base, so he is Cyan. Let's see, what did Babbo say? Nissi a back, which means he's purple. Babbo is yellow. Rag is green. Is getting confused now. Yellow? That was yellow.
No. So rotate Rag to green.
Yes. And Thunder didn't give me any preference for...
What, did he say no preference, or did you not reply?
No, he just said, I don't mind which side, I'll be back. We can random those though, can't we? That's how it works, isn't it? Well, they're not worked because one of them has to be blue.
One of them has to be blue, don't they?
Alright, well, they don't give me a preference, so I will just...
Make Keith red base.
Which one was red base?
No, wait, Keith is red base. Hold on. Make Keith yellow base.
Yeah, it's not changing, is it?
No, it's definitely not.
Be back base. That's what he said. Guys, bye. Bye.
Thunder is back base.
Okay, cool.
Let's
try to make Keith a red base again.
It's not working, is it?
I don't think so.
Let's reset. Right. Nissi. Purple. Bubble yellow. Rag green. Tunda. Cyan. Keith blue? That should work, right?
He's blue.
And we'll, yeah, there we go.
Then tick our specs. Yeah, we got
okay,
there.
Let's do it.
We got there.
Good job, Mahmood. You can watch properly now. Cool. Right, let me get these features set up. Spy? No.
Are there any other spells you'd like to put into multiplayer aside from Hypnotize? Is there any that you think of fit?
I don't think Angel of Death's as bad as what people make it out to be, but...
I think with the deaths of shamans to the Angel of Death being neutral, so they don't give mana, I think that's literally all you need to make Angel of Death fine.
Is auto ally?
No idea.
No clue.
We will wing it.
We'll find out. Okay, music's gone off again. Teams are allying up anyway, it makes sense. Don't know what they're talking about there. I have no idea.
He is probably talking about his dog.
Okay, guys. Game 3. It's currently 2-0 to Nisi, Babo, and Ragnij. £150 prize pool, apparently. I don't feel right Keith putting 50 in when he's playing. It seems weird, doesn't it? But whatever. Lovenji's also here. He's chosen to contribute 50 as well, on top of my 50. So there we go. This is potentially for all the bacon. It looks like Nissi's maybe nipped out somewhere to be with his dog. Is that right, Lovenji? Are you chatting away?
Yeah. So, I think he's told the story a few times, but there's three Nisis. There's Nisi the teddy bear, Nisi the player, and now Nisi the dog as well. So it gets very confusing to identify which Nisi is being talked about sometimes.
Chat here thinking that Swamp should be the spell that's turned on.
Well, it's no secret, Swamp is actually my favourite spell in the game. You know, I love the spell. I think it's fantastic, but I also absolutely say it's far too ridiculous for competitive play as the spell currently stands. I really like, and it's going to be in the patch notes that go live on your website when the patch goes live. There's a new hook, lure, which is called on Shaman Drown, which means now you could actually script, if a Shaman dies by swamp, specific conditions, like she comes back 5 seconds later instead of 48 or something, to change the behavior of swamp. So it'll be interesting to see if that helps with the spell at all.
Mel just swamped me with the cast swamp command.
Oh, lovely.
I know. Thanks, Mel. Thanks for the 1000 mana cast on me. I haven't seen any casts in a while, actually.
You know, Swamp will always have a special place in my heart because it's a spell that people who aren't as skilled as Populous, it carries us, you know, through the single player to hard levels. Swamp carries us.
Swamp carries us. Alright, my resolution's set. I can F7 into this. Alright, Yeah, you want to get your game stat page up, and we'll.
Yeah, and then we'll do the 10-second county downy thingy, which is his technical name.
10-second county downy thing. Yeah, that sounds a bit offensive too. Well, moving on.
Okay. Okay.
You ready for the county downy?
I am ready for the 10-second county downy thingy.
Let's go for it. You do the pause.
Okie dokie. I'm glad you confirmed because I was going to freak out once I got to 0.
Alright folks, here we are with the third match in the 3v3 Battle of Six Shamans show match here. Between Tunda, Keith and Lutil against Nisi Babo and Rag. It's currently 2-0 to Nisi Babo and Rag. And you need one more win to take the show match home. And this is a map here, again, created by Tunda. The last map was also created by him, but they didn't seal a victory. Can they seal it on this one, Drew?
I think if any map they could do it on, is probably this one, mostly because Tunda does know this map very well. And he's come forward and say, of all the maps that he's made, this is one of his favorites. You know, he really, really does like this map. Whereas a lot of his maps he creates and then doesn't have any strong feelings about. It also plays to their strengths as a team. They like to group up and send all 3 shamans down one direction. And I think they can really utilize the narrow middle of this map and potentially bully Rag out, as Rag is one of the front bases.
Yeah, so what we do have is traditionally it's a 2v2 map, but it's been these little islands here in the back of the bases have been tacked on and given a COR and another tribe. So in these back ones we've got Nisi and Tunda. Nisi loves to build and not be disturbed, and he will do that well. Tunda, of course, knows the map. He might know the best place for huts. And we might see one tribe dedicated to the role of expanding and filling in this water around said islands.
Now, Tunda loves a game where he is not directly under pressure. You know, Tunda, as a player, has always excelled in admittedly letting his allies take a bit of a beating so that he can become this big powerhouse and then come storming through and take the game by storm. So this back base is really going to suit that playstyle, but as you've already said, Nisi is equally apt at playing from that sort of position. So it'll be interesting to see if Tunda has any sort of techniques or tricks and how he's going to handle this to defeat Nisi.
It looks like Nisi's first action was to damage over quickly and then join the action. Now it's 3 shamans against 2. Lutil with a Fire Warrior. Keith bringing 2 as well. He needs to get these here quick to fill this tower, but the shamans are pressing now. They aren't firing. These fires have been shift-clicked to the tower, but they aren't firing anything. Shoot the shaman. Keith shaman's on low HP. Rag's going to come in and mop him up, and the Fire Warrior, sorry, have still not filled the tower. Of course, so 2 shamans down.
Going to force these Fire Warriors back. Ghost Braves interrupting the shaman a little bit. Tunda does arrive at the front now. A little bit slow. And are probably used to the other players that tend to prefer this map, who don't send their shamans straight to the middle quite as aggressively. But as you can see, the middle is quite an important objective. It offers some high ground.
Yeah, you just don't want to make sure you overcommit and spend too much spend too much mana capturing it, because then, as we saw in Push, one push back, if you got all the mana saved on one right move, it can really swing the game.
You know, all those blasts add up. People don't think about it early game, but these blasts that are being cast non-stop, you know, that's all mana. And it does add up if you're casting 5 blasts, 6 blasts, 7 blasts just to try to take the middle.
Especially in the early game. Oh, Thunder Shaman's gone down there as well. Lutil's on defense. The tower is filled by Keith, and Lutil's trying to build another.
Population's dead even, not even one population difference right now. They are on exactly the same population as a team.
But what is that population? Don't keep us in the dark.
Yeah, team populations are both 83.
83. Nice Fire Warriors on the Rag there. Rag's being pushed back. He's going to head back now. Let's have a look at the bases. Rag's got his Fire Warrior hut built, and he's got 5 huts, 6, 7 huts built. Nisi here has got 7 huts built as well, while Babbo is much bigger with his fire hut and 8, 9 huts there. Loot Hill's big as well, and Keith, but Thunder here with only 3, unless he's busy he's busy dismantling, I think. Babbo here complaining about the map just because he's lost the middle here. Players are going to start slinging words rather than slinging spells.
But, you know, mental state is really important in any form of competitive gaming, and Keith is biting the bait. Instead of just ignoring Babbo, Keith's going to go on an argument. And you know how Keith can get. He doesn't like to let things go, and I really hope that doesn't distract him.
Anyone can get in Keith's head. It's so easy.
Exactly. You know, people. Once people are in Keith's head, Keith's gonna start letting that affect his playstyle because he's such an emotional player.
They could blast these trees if to prevent. Well, I suppose on that one because they were using it, but the other one's a big wood pile here with 7 pieces of wood on. That's a nice blast. 8 pieces of wood actually. Babbo Shaman goes down. Rag Shaman is there.
There still exists this honor system, a quote-unquote playing lane. Not something I agree with myself. But,
Luto needs to be careful here.
Oh, he's trying to get in. He's
got no ghost damage. He's lost his Shaman. He could have blasted Babbo's 3 fireworks there and taken all 3 out, but he's managed to... Oh, the wood's gone anywhere. Perfect.
Hey,
it's all sunk. Thunder's the Shaman now left to defend the middle. He has got the 4 tower support there. Nissi, though, is going to play his game of expanding and dismantling and upgrading and doing the thing. Nissi is... Well, he's known for being good at everything, but, you know, he's very exceptionally well at building quickly and getting his population right up there. He's happy to take damage for 10 minutes, isn't he?
Well, what Nissi really understands is when it's crucial to pay attention to your Shaman. You know, you'll play a game against Nissi and you'll kill his Shaman 6-7 times in a row and you'll be like, oh my god, I'm owning Nissi's Shaman. It's because he knows his Shaman's not important at that point in time and he's growing his path, he's building, he's dismantling, and then suddenly, the second that the Shaman becomes crucial, his Shaman becomes unkillable, and then she's in your base and doing so much damage.
Yep. But also, kind of like lulls the other team into a false sense of security, thinking, oh, I'm winning, and they don't pay as much attention to things they should be, and they just start getting overwhelmed once he turns it around. Oh, double tornado pick up from Babbo!
Oh, what a valuable tornado there. Those fireworks getting the volley means Green will die even if he lands on land.
I have no idea what they were both doing there. One Shaman was trying to get in, but why was the other on top of him? Why weren't they protecting the flank from Babbo?
I haven't the foggiest. With all my insight, I couldn't answer that one.
That's going to cost them the game. There's no Shamans in the centre.
In chess, we call that a blunder.
I think in anything we call it a blunder. Nissi's still creating land while Babbo's now pushing into the front. Fire Warriors from Lutel are pushing them back slightly, but some Fire Warriors and Warriors from Rag coming to the centre now.
It's good to see some early Warriors. You know, they recognised that there were Fire Warriors on the high ground, that they were, aside from those stupid deaths, you know, they would have had to have fought for the high ground back, and it's better to use Warriors to do that than lots and lots of spells.
I'm surprised they aren't opting just to Earthquake here. Just, you know, put some pressure on. There we go. To sink the huts, prevent them. You know, if Babbo's close to, you know, or if he's dismantling or whatever, he can't dismantle now because he's just lost 3 huts. So.
Yeah. I mean, I sort of alluded to it when we were describing the map right at the very start. You know, they're tunnel visioning Rag because. No offense to Rag, Rag is a very capable and very good player, but he is the weakest link on this team. They want him out of this game. You know, you can see it in the way they're playing. They're focusing all their resources on Rag. You know, there's been 2 earthquakes over on his side now.
And if anyone's going to buckle under the pressure on their team, it is going to be Rag. Because Nissi and Babbo have got a lot of game time, a lot of experience. Rag's only recently come back to the game.
You know, Babbo plays a lot of Gin Tonic, and that's a map where, particularly the base that he likes to play as well, it spends 90% of the game trying to recover. I only bring that up because that's, you know, that's a skill that Babo could use here if Babo was the target in this situation, you know, hanging on, saving population, being as effective as possible. Got a Shaman duel. I think Nisi's going to lose that because the Fire Warriors. Nope.
Yeah, they're not being targeted against them though. They just.
Well,
Thunder was playing very well there, but them Fire Warriors haven't done anything to Nisi. Nisi should be dead.
They've been given the guard post style patrol, which actually reduces the effective range of a Fire Warrior. They actually have less range when they're patrolling like that than if they're patrolling on the spot.
Red Shaman against 3 here.
This is Loot Hill's moment. If Loot Hill wants to make an iconic play in the game, here's his moment.
Here comes Keith from behind. No lightnings, and Rags definitely must have a lightning. I could feel one coming out. More ghosts. This is so easily going to swing in anyone's way.
Shaman. The first light could really be decisive here. Sorry, I had a cider hiccup.
Thunder making land. Rag heading back towards his base for defense. And Nisi and Bam are going to be the ones to push the front here.
Thunder's going double Fire Warrior training. He recognizes that they need more troops to be able to do anything here. So he's got one on the front line and one in his own base, just to be a little bit safer.
Rag Shaman stood still while he puts plans down. Here comes the attack, and the Fire Warriors do something this time. Root Hill down, but so is Nisi. Keith versus 2 here, and Fire Warriors is going to get killed as he blindly charging against the Shaman. Should have stayed on the hill. Oh, Baba going to go in the water. Oh, he's still alive. Can that Fire Warrior shoot him? No. I think if they were paying more attention to the Fire Warriors here, especially Loot Hill, he could have picked up some kills. Tornado from Keith for defend the position, but you know, it's 900 points of mana.
Nice use of a land bridge to save himself from Rag, so it did at least force out a spell. You know, that spell could have been used to expand or make them bigger. It's not the greatest thing.
Nishi's now got a Fire Warrior hood up now, so he can provide his own Fire Warriors for defense. This blasting here is not the greatest. Rag's struggling, but he's still alive. Keith going for the side door on Babo's base. His towers are not filled. Is he going to lull Keith into a false sense of security? Are there going to be Fire Warriors in these huts? It would not surprise me. It is Babo after all. There isn't. He's in. Can he get the Shaman when he comes back? He must be coming back any second now. He's walked straight in. They're in that one.
Throw the second earthquake. You must have it.
Oh, that's a beautiful earthquake. It sinks. The physics are amazing. He hasn't got another earthquake, but he's still alive, causing the havoc. And Thunder's there as well, but he didn't do anything, I don't think.
No, Thunder just
he actually land bridged something. But he just... Yeah, now Nisi's going to take back the front. See, all of that going on, one of them should have been at least on defense, I thought. And this is where it swings back against them, because most of their base in here in Team Omega is at the front, whereas as we can see, the other team has built back where Nisi was made land.
You know, what has to be called out, Babo lost that Fire Warrior training hub, so Babo has no Fire Warriors right now. Nisi is a very good, very capable ally, so, you know, we could see Nisi send Fire Warriors over here. But right now, Loot Hill dying in the middle, never mind. I was going to say, if this attack gets stopped, the counter-attack could again be devastating. But now we've got 3 Shamans pushing into the middle. Double Earthquake coming down.
Triple Earthquake.
Triple Earthquake. Landbridge from Keith going to try to save a little bit of it.
Oh, the whole front pretty much goes, and all them Braves have died. Them Braves should have been tasked out of there immediately. As soon as they lost that ground, those Braves should have been gone.
Oh, what a lightning from Keith. Gets 1 kill. A little bit of ghostiness.
Nisi. Just Babo to contend with.
Keith getting 2 Shaman kills. Now remember, Babo doesn't have a Fire Warrior training hut, so if Babo dies here as well.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, well played. Oh, Keith
look
52.
at that. What a shot. He took all 3 Shamans out.
This is Loot Hill's chance. Loot Hill should not just go and patrol on this high ground. He should go straight for Babo's base. There's no Fire Warrior training hut. You know, get in there. Use troops to push up. Start hitting back again.
Babo's trying to rebuild huts on the front here, where Rag Shaman is. The shot's not good from Loot Hill. Also, remember, Loot Hill's playing on 200 and something ping, so he is at a disadvantage. But he is used to that. Fire Warriors from Thunder. Troops from red, just all over the place here. The Shaman battle isn't occurring yet. Tornado's missed everything. And he's jumped into it! What was that? He got blasted, then fired. I don't understand. How did he end up in that tornado?
I was about to compliment Loot Hill. I was about to say that I've watched Loot Hill's stream, and it certainly doesn't look like when he's playing. He does not make it look like he plays on 200 ping. And then that exchange happened.
All these fire arrows from Tundra are going to die.
I don't know what Keith's earthquaking, but both Shamans at the front. I actually did alright.
Yeah.
I've got a good couple of fire warriors there.
Oh my god, I don't know. He cast a tornado on nothing and then ended up in it. That's got to be the fail of the year.
Earthquake from Thunder.
That's not bad. It sinks, so damages land a bit more. Keith stood still.
Keith's not paying attention to his Shaman, although he did cast a blast, so he must have
He
known
just
his
stood
Shaman was
still.
there.
Maybe misclicked or something by accident. But now it looks like there are no Shamans again. This is just the story of their lives. They keep losing the Shamans and letting all 3 Shamans just go straight in. Oh, is that Loot Hill Shaman? No, not anymore. He's dead. Good shot there from Nisi to kill Loot Hill
There's just
Shaman.
no team coordination coming on between these 3. You know, they push with 3 Shamans and then they die because they're all on the same tile. You know, look at the way these 3 push. You know, Team Alpha, this is a lesson in teamwork. The Shamans are on different tiles, they're utilizing different spells, they're covering different areas together so that they can get Shaman
He's
in
at the
deep.
front against 3 Shamans. He needs to be careful. No, he walks straight again. Kills Nisi Shaman, which is probably the most important one. Now it's up to Loot Hill. Can he get in the tower or something for defense? Thunder Shaman's coming back after making a bit of land there to build at the back. Could we get a population count? Well, maybe after this earthquake, Loot Hill. Lovenji.
I wish I was Loot Hill. I'd be much better at pot. Right, let me give it a refresh.
Thunder Shaman
So,
patrol on the
populations.
spot.
Populations are 292 for Team Omega, 251 for Team Alpha. Keith currently leading the charge with 110 population.
Keith has the most
93 for
population.
Loot Hill. He does.
I am
93 for
shocked.
Loot Hill, 83 for Battle, 72 for Rag, 89 for Thunder, 96
Thunder,
for
get out of
Nisi.
there, man! Get out of there! Ugh. Well, I am shocked, but again in push, they were 50 population ahead and then lost the game in one attack, so... Nisi making
and
more land.
certainly the way this is shaping up, they are, you know, as much as it pains me to say it as a caster, you know, trying to be impartial, they really are setting themselves up to fail the exact same way. You know, they are staggering their Shamans. You know, when
Got
Keith's pulling
Keith
off
on
these,
his own.
And you know, when Keith's earlier pulling off these amazing 1v3 kills, you know, he's dying to kill 3 Shamans. The other 2 Shamans should be there to capitalize on that, and they just never are. Because they're constantly one of them dead, one of them missing, because they're not coordinating themselves.
Yeah, more land being making by the teams. Rag maybe being told to start making land. Nisi was killed. A trade there, so now Keith is the only Shaman alive in the center. Can he do something with this? Can we get some troop support while Thunder is making land at the back?
Honestly, I wouldn't hate it if Keith played it safe here and dropped both Earthquakes on this middle strip just to completely damage it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. There were troops coming in. Yeah, cast. Don't lose your. Doesn't want to lose your Shaman here. Whatever he does, he can't afford to lose your Shaman here. You're going to get pushed back.
See, he's tunnel visioning. He's going to lose
He
his
needs to
Shaman
stay
here 'cause
alive.
there's Fire Warriors.
What's he attacking for? What even was that, Keith? You're going to look back at this and think, what the hell was I doing?
You should have stayed right here, dropped a double Earthquake on this front, and just waited and seen what happened.
I mean, there's 7 huts there. You know, Earthquake them all, kill the troops, give some breathing room for your team while the Shamans can come up. But now he's died. Rag's coming up the front.
And you know, this is a permanent problem because you're not dealing with this. I just saw Babbo stick even more Fire Warriors in huts. All of these small huts have got Fire Warriors in them. You could have just double Earthquake that and dealt with the problem, but now it's still a problem that his team has to address.
Yeah, Thunder's doing
Now
it now.
Thunder and Loot Hill. Loot Hill also cast an Earthquake on that spot.
That's an Earthquake.
There was 2 technically.
Oh, it was 2, was it? Okay. It was
Yeah, Loot Hill
simultaneous
and Thunder
double
dropped-
Earthquake.
Yeah, they dropped an Earthquake on the exact same tile at the exact same time. Good team coordination there.
But just, yeah. Poor decision making by Keith. Didn't even cast anything, did he? When he died.
He threw down some swarms, but yeah, no, he just died. You know, when you see fire warriors scattered and they start approaching from, 2, 3, 4 directions, the shaman is almost always going to die unless she retreats.
Good shot from
you just
Lutil there.
cannot deal with that many directions.
Babel's on
Very good
defensive
shot,
now,
yeah.
trying to stave off 2 shamans. Keith's coming in again. He's probably going to die here. He's hit the firestorm, but
tries
there's
to
towers. There are
Firestorm.
towers. Can he get the other one? Babel shaman's
does
still
get both
alive.
towers.
Firestorm from Lutil as well. Not the best firestorm, but let's concentrate on Keith right now as he gets... He's just casting Earthquake because he doesn't know what to do. Earthquake hasn't done much. Might have caught the shaman with the lava now. Lutil not doing anything apart. That firestorm was useless. Babel shaman's still alive. Keith has gone down. Rag shaman's still alive, but low health.
Rag forced out of position.
Thunder
there,
shaman died. Fire warriors in huts. How many times have we seen it? Cast some ghosts for the fire warriors. Thunder
Shaman's still alive.
Babel,
Nope,
Shaman's
never
dead.
mind.
Oh my god, that attack's just knocked... The amount of mana that was spent there. 2 firestorms, earthquakes, and they've done really not much. In fact,
So
that tornado
all
there
shamans
was
except Nisi.
actually went all the way back and took out took out the roof of Nissy's fire warrior hut.
And I think this hut as well.
Oh, maybe. I mean, they've lost all 3 shamans again, though. And now for
Nisi
the
alive.
counter-attack.
Going to be able to secure the middle. Not much population was lost in that attack.
Nothing much at all. A lot of mana was lost, if anything. Now, Babel's putting a land bridge to rebuild his defense. I kind of like that. Nissy with the earthquake. Good call. It's going to kill a lot of troops here if it goes the right way. Okay, shaman's on fire. But has survived. Thunder making more land. Okay, the
Nice
lightning's
lightning.
connected, yeah. Oh, Lutil with a double!
Wow.
Lutil with a double, that could be it. Now, if he didn't waste that firestorm earlier, we could be laughing. But he can't get through, he needs to swarm. Where's the help from Keith? Swarm these troops. Keith, save your friend!
Shaman's gonna die. His shaman's gonna die because he cast the land bridge there. So
And then
Shaman
an
got stuck
earthquake.
at that spot. But she did
Keith's-
throw down the earthquake at the least.
Has he got a firestorm? Not the best firestorm, it should be indirectly, it should be
Further
here. It
in,
should be
you
here. Get
yeah,
the 4 huts.
100% agree. Come on, earthquake, earthquake. There you go. Now just keep
Has he
having
got another one? All
earthquake.
these troops. Blast all these birds. There we go. That could be Babel's population. No, he's going to run away. He's going to run them
Nice
into Nissy's
lightning.
base. Oh, that's a good one. Keith's still alive. Babel blasting the shaman.
And it's really good to see players doing that. You know, the
Oh.
population's running. You don't just shake hands and go, okay, I'll let that run away. Population is what keeps your opponents in
Babel's
the game.
died.
Take it out. Target it.
Thunder coming in from behind where Keith was attacked. If Thunder comes the same route, he can do additional damage to Babel here, help take him out of the game. But we've got Nissy here coming in to help defend. A lot of warriors from Nissy. I'm not sure what they're planning on doing, but Keith Shaman is still alive in the back of the base.
Yeah, with the mana that Thunder has, he should really go to Nisi and ignore Babo. You know, Babo is
Thunder's
still
died.
alive.
No, walking in a
No,
straight
no, that's
line.
not, no.
Move back, walk backwards. Okay. Lutil, I think he wants to attack, but I think he should wait. If he dies here, I don't know, where's Ragsham? Ragsham has just come back. If he dies here, it's going to be for nothing. It's going to be for nothing.
So Babo and Rag both on low population. Babo on 64, Rag on 72. So Nisi's
Earthquake is
pretty much the
horrific.
only one with good.
He's potentially given away the position to damage 2 towers, Lutil. He could have stayed in the middle and warded off these shamans, but now watch. Watch them get pushed all the way back.
And there's a firestorm from Nisi. I don't hate it. There was a lot of troops there. Good to scatter them around. Get them
You can just
injured.
earthquake this,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
be
what I would
careful.
do. Earthquake it and push it back. Push the game back. Give your allies time to breathe.
Nisi's got so many warriors just screaming for an opportunity to use as well. Luke Hill has to start being more careful with what he does with his shaman.
You need to be more communicative and talented. You know, just shout out, just stay and defend the position. Don't try and get Rag. Nice earthquake there from Nisi to take out those Hudson Tower. Troops are coming in now. Rag Shaman's behind. Babel Shaman's coming up on the hill as well for range.
Poor communication again as they both use land bridge on the same spot. There's just no teamwork coming out of Team Omega here. And it really is starting to show.
Well, this is it. This is where the Firestorm spam is going to come. One of them's going to cast it. There's 3 Shamans here on each team. One of them's going to cast a Firestorm. Who will it be? Thunder would probably do it because he loves doing that. Nice shot from Lutil.
Very nice shot. I was going to say, I don't hate it from Team Omega because of all these little puddles at the back as well. You've got way more chance of actually getting a Shaman if you would have Firestormed on them. And it's still annoying.
Babo's keeping back now. Babo did take a beat and he's training a lot of warriors, training fire warriors to get his defense back up. He's actually running back now. See, this is what he understands, you know. Pick your fights. Pick your battles.
I think Team Omega, you know, they said they were playing to enjoy themselves and they're having a relaxed game, but I think, you know, smell of blood in the water, they're detecting a win and they're just trying
this is it. This
too
is
hard to get it.
Babo's down. Nissy's just come back. Rag's on his own on the left. Can Keith kill Rag Shamans, deter Rag Shaman while Lutil does something? Lutil needs to get that tower out the way.
He doesn't even need to kill Rag Shaman. He just needs to run defense so that Rag Shaman can approach.
Okay, I think it's the point here now. Lutil needs to Earthquake this and get out of dodge. Get back, survive. Nissy Shaman's coming. There's the Earthquake. Earthquake from Keith as well. That's right. Keep your Shamans alive. Oh, that's lowered the hill completely as well. Not the greatest Earthquake, but it has completely lowered the hill. Warriors from Lutil as well. That's good. Nissy Shaman should clear them. Rag here. Direct from Keith. Not good enough. An aim would have been good. Keith Shaman is alive. As is Rags. Looking at bases. Okay, so yeah, Team Omega's base is certainly better. But like I say, it can easily swing if they lose the position in the front. Good lightning from Loot. He's going for 2 for 2. Can he get it? No, he's just got Babo. Rag's down.
Rag does die. Keith needs to be careful now. He needs to understand that Nisi is there on the defense. He needs to not overcommit to this attack. Tunda is making land once again and is on his way to the middle, but not there yet. Keith, don't die to this warrior. Please don't die to this. Okay, the warrior's dizzy, which means
stay alive, Keith.
Shaman in a fist fight.
Tunda's coming. No need to die. You've got all control of the game right now. The game is in your team's hands. That's not. Go. Okay, that's good. Nissy missed the shot. He's getting held up by troops here. Oh, Keith's in the water. An earthquake's being cast. The earthquake's not good from Tunda. That's an alright.
Not that great from Keith either.
Kills the towers, I suppose, somehow. But the land's horrific.
I'm surprised that Keith is not using a flatten on that hill. That, you know, that screams Keith. Keith loves his flatten on a tower. So I'm surprised that he's not doing that.
Oh! Rag just made land and sunk into the water as he cast it. Clip that one.
I'm glad you saw that because I missed that, but I could guess what had happened.
Oh, I just caught the tail end of it. There's the land bridge up to the hill. Can he get the lightning off? You can see the understanding of the Firestorm to try and get Nissy Shaman, I think, but it's not going to work. He's out the side of the range. Lutil Shaman's going to die.
The Fire just gets back into the tower.
Lutil Shaman did nothing.
Just going to die.
He did nothing.
I mean, the Fire Warriors were left so long that Rag could select a Fire Warrior and order him to go into the tower.
There was no blast, there was no swarm. Babo doing something on the side here, making land. Keith is chasing it. Keith, it's a Shaman here, Keith. Oh, Keith wasn't even selecting it, I don't think. Rag's gonna go back to where he was to try and make that land.
Rag's
okay, Keith's gonna push again. I still think they should be pushing as a team. Keith, walking in one at a time isn't the best way to do this. And he's Keith, there's a Shaman. This is what I'm saying. They should be pushing as a team, not one by one.
Well, this is exactly what we were talking about. If there's a way that they lose this game, it's the fact that they don't ever group. You know, when you've got Keith dialed in and he's able to control his Shaman well enough to the point where he's, you know, getting 2-3 Shaman kills per life, you need to have your teammates in position to utilize that. There's no point getting 2 to 3 kills if your teammates aren't there. You know, it pads the stats, but that's really all it does.
I like that Team Omega's actually filled this area in with towers. It's good. But what's this? A side door here? Is this what we're getting?
I wouldn't hate it. You know, they've got a strong fortified middle position. I think they could do well. I think at the moment it's just an expansion, but they recognise that Rag is expanding, you know, only in one direction. He's not putting out a little bit of land all over his base. He's just expanding in this one direction. So.
Okay, so Tunda got the kill on Nissi, then got a Firestorm off, died to Babo, but the Firestorm has killed Babo. Now Luteal's trying to go on the side door here.
Luteal have to be careful.
Firestorm here will be nice. Make sure you get in the base. Watch out for the... What? Don't go back, go back, go back! You saw them fire! You saw them fire! Just kept walking in.
He saw the fire warriors because they shot his ghost, you know? He did the smart thing in checking for fire warriors with
Babo might
ghosts
die.
and then just...
Oh. All these warriors have been running freely, Keith. You've just watched 20. All these warriors are running straight in. And Keith's dead again.
And that does have a couple of warriors.
Tunnel vision. Tunnel vision.
Keith is just not playing efficiently. You know, the back door could be open soon. What I wouldn't be surprised to see is a joint attack onto Keith, because Keith tends to buckle under pressure. So if Babo goes from... If they can secure that position and get their pops up, if Babo goes from here and Rag goes from here at the same time into Keith, Keith will buckle, because Keith does not do well under pressure.
Oh, that back door from Babo is tempting. Keith probably won't even expect it. He should be building towers around there. He's got all the wood. Nice shot from Babo to kill Tunda.
They might not even need the back door, though, with how Team Omega's playing.
Look how they've just thrown it away. Oh, ho, ho, ho! They've killed both shamans there. Excuse me for shouting. You're right, Mahmood. There is no synergy here.
Firestorm from Keith to clear out those troops, maybe to try and get Rag Shaman as well. Does
Rag
not
Shaman's
quite
getting
pick up the Rag
caught in
Shaman,
it.
although she is running.
Which one is it?
She's running in it. Oh, she's running into the middle.
Is that the ghost?
Oh, that's the ghost. Okay, this one's real. The one at the back is real.
Yeah, that's the one.
And she's just made another ghost.
Firestorm, not great though.
No, but at least I could understand Keith's rationale behind that. You know, he saw the troops coming mid. He didn't want to let them fortify that position. There were perhaps more cost-effective ways to do that, but he saw that his shaman was in combat and that the light was probably coming, so just threw down the firestorm to try and stop them securing the position. And that's got a cheeky fire warrior here. Don't know how long he's got that for.
Where he's gone now though. Babo took a beating and has been allowed back into the game. Tunda making more land. More warriors here from Nisi, going to flood in along with his shaman. Babo's shaman in the front. The middle control's completely gone. Keith now, he's gone for the side door.
He's going for the long side.
He hasn't got these towers filled in his base. Has he got any fire hoods filled? Nisi here's going to come and help by the looks of it.
The problem
He
is...
just killed himself! Again, no Rag could actually attack that way. He's just killed himself with his shaman.
And the problem is even if Keith hadn't killed himself there, he's choosing to do that attack while they don't have middle control.
Yeah.
You know, you've got Babo and Nisi pushing forward with a bucket load of warriors, as well as the two shamans. That's the wrong time to go for the side door, because, you know,
he's
look at all
choosing
the
to...
damage you're taking.
The best time to have done that would have been, you know, when he went into Babo's base and just got knocked in the water for nothing. If he was side on at that point, when the pressure was monumental, that would have been a great time. But now, Keith's gonna... Oh, is he alive? Oh, Nissi's managed to die.
Yeah. Keith's alive, so he's going to meet Rag at the side, so we're going to get a 2v2 in the middle.
There's still no fire warriors from Keith here. Rag
playing with ghosts as he likes to do.
I mean, if this takes...
Lots of warriors from Luhan.
That's our first hypno. If this takes Rag and Keith out of the main game, Babo and Nisi are going to be very happy with that.
Nisi especially, because Nisi was matching Keith population for population. Nisi was the only one that didn't take damage and kept up the whole time.
Keith just straight with the firestorm. He's going to get the shaman. Keith, pull back, Keith. Keith, pull back. Wait for the moment.
Why would you, if you're going to Firestorm the Shaman, why would you then try to win the Lightning Duel with the Shaman?
No, I have no idea.
You do one or the other. You don't try to do both.
Lutil managing to hold the middle there, kill a lot of those warriors from Nisi. Got his own warriors as well. Ragnar's going to push down that side door. The Keith's thankfully made from, graciously. No towers in the middle. They could be building some towers here. Rag's going to go in and we're going to get a Firestorm. We are indeed. He's got his own warriors behind as well. Keith Shaman should be back any moment now. He's missed the shot and the Firestorm from Rag's come in. And here come the warriors from Rag as well.
He's stuck in 2 Firestorms. The Shaman will die there.
Keith Shaman's died again. They've got to watch this back. And look, even Nishi's coming this way now. He's seen the potential. Tunda's over here. That's a ghost, actually. Okay. Looks like Tunda's Shaman is here, coming to come defend. Realise the position that Keith's made is untenable.
And Keith will blame 1.5, his slip into the water, and that's definitely contributed to it. But it's, again, the lack of team synergy and just the lack of ability to keep your Shaman alive. Even if Keith was alive and made that attack, it was poorly timed for the team's position on the map.
It was 3-4 minutes too late. Oh, good shot there. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. That's a great play there. Nissi has saved Rag by casting that land bridge.
I was watching Loot Hill's Earthquake, which has completely obliterated Baba's frontline defense.
Oh my days. Nissi has just absolutely tore Tunda a new one. He saved his ally and then killed Tunda before he could get his spells off. Keith stood still. He's got the kill though. He's got the kill. Now Rag's got to make up for what Nissi's done.
That's Keith's old bait and switch. He likes to pretend he's not watching the Shaman and then move her at the last second when you come in to try to duel her.
Oh, he's gone for the Firestorm.
He's going to go for the Firestorm again. He will get it this time.
He can go for it this time. Meanwhile, Loot Hill holding the own. Babo with his Firestorm in the centre. That's fine though. Loot Hill just pulls back a bit. It'll be fine. He can wait that out.
Fight fire with fire. When one team starts Firestorm spamming, you have to match it, or
get another
you do
one?
just fall behind. Yeah.
Now.
But what else is Keith going to do here? This is important.
It's got to just be earthquakes. He's not going to get in deep, so don't try to get in deep. Get your earthquakes off. Stay alive. Rag Shaman's back. You can see Nissi building towers here. So he's done the damage. Has he got any warriors? Yes. Okay, warriors from Tunda and Keith coming up there. Meanwhile, in the centres, just sort of...
He needs to win this Shaman duel so that the warriors can actually do some damage here.
Yeah, I presume this is the Shaman here on the hill. Now we could push up, maybe build some towers, bring some wood up. Tunda's coming that way as well. So Loot Hill is being tasked with saving the middle. Nissi's coming from the front though.
Tundar and Nissi just walked right past each other. No, that was a ghost. Never mind. I got tricked by a ghost.
Nissi can get Rag can get pressured here. He's just stood still. Oh, he's fallen in the water. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Nissi also falling into the water. Exactly the same on Keith's side. Did get the earthquake off.
Fire with fire when you've got these ponds here. Fill them in when you're attacking. Just cast an LB. You know, Sod's Law says, oh, he's the back door against Keith.
Yeah, we knew it was going to come. It was a promising attack. You know, we said Rag on one front and then Babo on another.
Loot Hill's at the front.
Under pressure.
Don't these... That earthquake's horrific. Babo's at the back door. Loot Hill should be going through his side. Well, let's see what happens. This is where Keith gets taken out of the game. He's got all these fire warriors here just doing nothing. Doing nothing. Get them in huts.
I don't know what Keith... I don't know why Keith went to the front when this back door was on its way for quite some time. It's not like it was a sudden back door.
How did they not notice? Thunder's now at the back. Rag's at the side. Nissi is... Not sure where Nissi is.
Again, there's no team coordination because Keith pulled back to deal with the back door. Tundar now at the back door as well. You know, send one
Tunda's going to push it.
Don't send all of them.
Nissy's actually coming to the back door. Shaman's there. Lutil's earthquakes are horrific. They've been terrible. Babo's going to head back now and trying to deal with Lutil. Warriors here from... Looks like they're Nissy's, actually.
Ooh, nice shot from Tundar.
Oh, he got Nissi Shaman. Okay, now Babo's going to be in two minds about what to do. Firestorm on the huts. Lutil's... That's a better one.
He's going to get the Shaman. He's going to get the Shaman. He gets Babo's Shaman. Now it's a pincer attack coming in here. Loot Hill just has to attack patiently right now. Tundar's in at the back. Going to do a lot of damage. Loot Hill just needs to not die.
These warriors need to come.
He gets a bunch of fire warriors at the front as well.
And he roared.
Yeah. It does do some damage, so you know.
And Babo's running his men.
Tundar's got his sights set on Nisi. He knows that Babo was never that particularly strong, even though Babo plays like he is. He throws down his double earthquake just as he goes down.
Earthquakes, crap! Those are terrible earthquakes!
Both of those earthquakes were diabolical. Tundar's really not going to be happy with that.
They're not doing any damage. They're getting into the base and just not doing enough damage. These warriors from Tundra are good. Babo's going to have to clean those up, otherwise they're going to take out a lot of men.
I think Rag just died to Keith 52 in a Shaman duel as well.
Keith's been there a while though. He's not getting any further in. He needs some troop support. A lot of warriors from Tundra coming to the front. Swarms
he sent
from
his troops
Nissi.
to the back door. They're all tearing apart Babo's base right now.
Good.
Well, it does look like Rag is alive.
These ghosts here are going to be stuck in perpetuity, I think is the word. A lot of warriors from Tundra. Lovenji, Drew, hit us. Population.
Populations for Team Omega is currently 500 exactly. Population for Team Alpha only 301.
Oh, that's a huge difference. That's like an extra tribe.
Team Omega, Tundar at 212, Loot Hill at 159, and Keith 52 at 129. Babo at 54, Rag at 93, and Nisi at 147.
Oh, this is a good place. Get this Fire Warrior hut. Blast the Fire Warrior. Head back. Don't sink. Don't sink. Loot Hill at the minute. Going into Rag space from the left. Making his way in. He wants to get deep here. Oh, that Earthquake didn't even get the Fire Warrior hut. Iron Jesus. Earthquakes from Loot Hill. Again, Loot Hill's earthquakes have not been great. They really haven't.
Loot Hill's...
Meanwhile, Babo in the back. Oh, Babo's fallen for his own tricks. Fire Warriors and huts.
Oh, very unfortunate. Loot Hill's earthquakes. I mean, this is a reference you would get. Remind me of PS1 earthquakes. Like, they are...
Yeah, just doing nothing.
They are awful. They just do nothing.
He's gonna go get Rag Shaman stood still. He's missed the shot. He's been pushed further in Loot Hill, but he's died to the Fire Warrior in the tower. Rag is feeling the pressure, not knowing what to do right now, I don't think.
And this tends to be Rag's weak point. When he starts getting attacked from multiple sides, you know, he really struggles to find a window. Rag thrives when he can attack back. He really struggles to find that window when he's being pressured. And that tends to be where he crumples. I say that, and he gets a wonderful Shaman victory against Keith 52 there. Absolutely humiliating him with just the use of the blast spell.
We're just waiting for Keith to get destroyed. A nice lightning on Tundra there. Babo's still alive. Got a few Fire Warriors to fight against here, but he should be fine. Some towers in defense by Tundra.
He's put his population on Loot Hill's core, so it runs around every time Loot Hill respawns.
Nice. Nisi comes to the front with warriors. Tornadoes, swarms, going to take over the middle. Loot Hill's there. He survives the first lightning. He survives a second. Meanwhile, Keith has managed to kill Rag, I think?
Yeah, Rag died. Keith got the respawn lightning onto Rag just in time.
Oh, Loot Hill sank! And Nisi's still alive to do some more damage to the front here.
But Nisi knows he has to get into Loot Hill's base now. There's no point going into Keith's. You know, half the pops run away already. He needs to get in on Loot Hill's base and start to crack this open.
Flatten.
It really is Nisi trying to carry this team right now, as both Rag and Babo have just diabolical populations.
Keith coming in with warriors and his shaman. Now Rag's just come back. Oh, look, I didn't even see this. Look at these warriors got in somehow. Straight into the Fire Warrior. How did they get there? Keith with a lightning on a couple of Fire Warriors. taking out the warrior hut now. Rag Shaman stood still. He's managed to kill Key Shaman again, though. It's looking harder. Yeah, it's looking very difficult.
Definitely does look like this is Team Omega's game to win. You know, it's.
And we could be going to either Gin Tonic or Gaia. I'm expecting Gin Tonic if they do lose. Again, Babo's died to fire Raisin Huts again. He'll be kicking himself so much. Just cast some ghosts to make sure they're empty. Looks like Nissi Shaman's died to Tunders. In the centre. Oh, Tunder's low on this. This is where he thrives.
Yeah, it's exactly as we set up for when this game began 45 minutes ago. You know, we said Tundar likes to get big, and when the map gets chaotic and there's troops running everywhere, Tundar is a happy player. That's where he loves to play. Personally, that's when I hate playing. That's when I want out of the game.
How about just not moving? Oh, yeah, I'm guessing he's calling it. There's the GG. It's not a clean sweep, Babbo. You're not Babbo. You're frickin' Drew. I'm so drunk.
Yeah, me too. I'm thinking I want another cider as well.
I'll have to. Not a clean sweep. I'm so pleased about that. We're actually going to go to a home map of Team Alpha, which I'm presuming will be Gin Tonic. Has to be.
There's a case to be made for either because, you know, Babbo's a team captain. People are more comfortable on Gin Tonic, but I also know that Babbo loves Dead Sea, and any opportunity to play Dead Sea he likes to take. Gaia, of course, is not identical to Dead Sea, but it is a
same
Dead
mantra.
Sea-inspired map.
But Loot Hill certainly doesn't like that kind of map. But Thunder does, so...
And that's exactly it. If you put Loot Hill on a Dead Sea-style map, I really don't see Loot Hill faring well. So, you know... Now we can play a good map. You know, this map is fine.
It's a different variety. There's a variety of maps in this show match. This is more of what the people have been playing for years now. One line, massive bases, tribes all on one island. Nissi though, look at this, I'm getting in.
As far as, you know, as far as turn-down maps go, you know, I personally like this map. I think it's all right. It gives you a more relaxed game. It's certainly not your pressure point. I don't think any map is ever going to match pressure point in terms of the amount it stresses people out.
Yeah, some people don't like pressure point for that reason.
It's one of those things, you know, you play a really long game of pressure point and you're either overjoyed, you know, like you feel like you've done something because it was so stressful, or you're just exhausted and don't want to do it again. Those are the two kind of players after pressure point.
Oh, Thunder's died there to Nissi's Shaman. Nissi's managing to stay alive. We've got Lutil in Nissi's base here though. Babbo has already surrendered. Lutil Shaman has sunk.
Loot Hill has just had absolutely awful luck with his earthquakes the entire time.
Not his forte.
But Warriors are running on in, you know, they're gonna absolutely massacre everything, I suspect.
Yep, just waiting for the surrenders now. Thunder making land.
Blasting to try and clear up some warriors. Yeah, Tandar's just this is Tandar's happy. You know, he'll ignore Nissi for the rest of the game now because he knows there's physically no way Nissi can kill him. Even if Nissi gets to cast all of his spells, Nissi's not going to be able to kill him.
Lutil's of a different mind though. He wants that shaman gone. Nissi moves in the shot, getting an earthquake off. Gonna maybe kill the fire warriors. Maybe even Lutil's shaman. He's still alive.
Yeah, Shaman's on fire. Couple of blasts. Nishi's Shaman's still alive.
Nishi's must be dead. He's still alive. You can't kill this guy. There we go. He might surrender now.
There goes Nishi. Rag says GG, so hopefully Rag will surrender soon.
Rag surrendered.
That will be the end of it.
It's
There's
a
Rag's
2-1.
surrender.
2-1.
So it wasn't a clean sweep.
Not at all.
I think this one was ranked as well, wasn't it?
Yes.
'Cause it's an actual map, so there's some juicy pointage.
Points for the taken. Mm-hmm.
Oh, everyone's in all the bloody huts. Where do I go?
I'll just boot someone.
Boot minibot.
I'll boot Yoshi. Actually, I need to get out this game. Right. What's your bet? Gin Tonic or Gaia?
It's probably going to be Gin Tonic. As much as I would love it to be Gaia, Gin Tonic is a map that at the moment I was about to say Gin Tonic is a map that everyone knows, so it will be that. But then that might be the reason why they don't pick it, because everyone knows it.
Could be.
It depends entirely on whether they really want to try hard to win or not. Because if they really want to try hard, they really want that $150 or that 70% of $150 pounds, then they pick Gaia, because Loot Hill doesn't like that kind of map. Babbo and Nisi both thrive on that kind of map.
Mm-hmm.
They go Gaia and they just win. But knowing that, they might save Gaia for the pocket. So really, I haven't given you an answer.
Gin Tonic.
It's Gin Tonic.
It's Gin Tonic. Right. 6-player GT. Gin Tonic. Please. Okay, well, that's for the bases. I could use the toilet again. Don't know about you.
Yeah.
Cider.
Toilet and a cider.
Wonder should update the map's object bank so we see buildings and trees on fire. Yeah, I don't know why that would happen. Is that because of the object bank, is it? Weird.
Oh yeah, there's an object bank that doesn't have fire effects
really?
on for some reason. So if you've ever played a single player level and you see something like suddenly burn down, you're like, I swear I've lit that. It's because it uses that object bank.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a cider.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a cider and use the loo. We'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. This isn't Twitch, this is YouTube. You want to support the channel? YouTube membership. Half the cost of Twitch, twice the benefits. It's good salesman. I'm a good salesman.
That was perfectly executed.
Alright, folks. We're back. All had a break. Now, we're playing Gin Tonic, and let me try and get these teams set up. Wish Thunder would give me the bloody colours. Just says, me and Keith share base. Then Bob was like, me green, pink, red, cyan. Like, thanks, Bobo. You give me the right colours. While Thunder's like, we and Keith share base. I don't care. Put me in the back and whatever.
So Loot Hill to blue.
Hang on then.
And Tundar to red.
Good Hill blue, Tundar red.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Then
Bobo said he's
then
green.
you do
Nissy pink. Rag cyan?
There you go.
So Loot is on the big island and okay, there we go.
We've got this amazing, equally dry cider. You wouldn't believe the name of the brewery, though. Even if I told you, you probably wouldn't believe it.
I'll believe it.
Dunkertons. Dunkertons.
Hang on, is that spelled literally like dunk a tons?
Dunkertons.
Oh, Dunker, okay.
Dunkertons. In Herefordshire. Black Fox, organic, dry cider, pressed, bottled, and fermented by Dunkertons in Herefordshire.
Jesus. Great name. Let's have a look then. 3v3 show match is currently 2-1. Best of 5.
It's so dry I can taste the straw.
You taste the straw.
It's the same my grandmother used to use. I don't. As a cider drinker, it might make sense to you, but it's so dry it feels a bit like you're drinking straw from a farm where they would make the cider.
Oh, that kind of straw. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like an actual like drinking straw. I was like, what?
No.
So, Gin Tonic. This one created by Babo. So this is Babo's. I think this must be his favorite map. He plays it all the time, right? Gotta be. Other than
I
PP.
don't know if it's his favorite map. I don't know if it's his favorite map anymore because he loses on it a lot.
Does he? I think it's because he plays 4v4 randoms and stuff, doesn't he? So
he plays 4v4 with exclamation mark best, and when you're the number 2 ranked player, that often just means you get fucked over by best.
First map was awful, not fun, Thunder says. He probably should have made a defense, shouldn't he? Rather than go for that warrior rush.
It's funny how the guy going for a warrior rush then says the first map wasn't fun because it didn't work out.
I would like it more if everyone was connected on the sides. Just use an average. Which is, you know. Well, that's the point, Keith. You get the choice of what do you want to attack or do you want to actually connect to your ally? Do you want to push? Do you want to defend? Decisions. Doesn't like divisions. Tip to streamer. Jump into our Discord channels and listen to in-game talk. No. I did do that for my first ever show match, actually.
Did you?
Yeah, the 2v2 one. Did it on Ventrilo, I think. I just had hotkeys for joining channels for a quick listen.
Oh my god, Ventrilo.
Ventrilo, man.
That's a piece of software that takes me back.
Or maybe it was TeamSpeak, I don't know. Either way.
Why not both?
Why not both, yeah. We've been through the whole lot. We used to have clan Ventrilo sessions back in the day. And it was TeamSpeak, and now it's Discord.
I was going to say, Populous predates even Skype, doesn't it? When everyone started using Skype, Populous predates even that, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, we didn't even use Skype, I don't think. Might have once or twice. I always felt Skype was more for video calls.
I liked the chat functionality of Skype, and I think that's why Discord was so successful, because it kind of merged the server stuff that TeamSpeak did with the chat stuff that Skype did. And I always think that's why Discord did so well.
Yeah.
Kind of got the best of both worlds.
Just waiting on Loot Hill and Keith. Check the restrictions, actually. I might need to put it in.
Max on his third bottle of champagne.
Who's on the third bottle of champagne?
Rag.
Bollocks. Rag can't even handle 2 light beers anymore.
Oh, come on, he's Swedish.
Trust me, he's old. He's an old man now.
Okay, now.
Wish the music wouldn't go off, but at least we've got age vampires.
Bendrups.
What?
Yeah, but I asked Rag what champagne he's drinking.
I can't even read the black text.
You not? Are you colourblind?
That would make a difference if it was black, wouldn't it?
No, I guess not.
Spendrups. Champagne in a can. It comes in a can. Oh, Jesus.
Let's look at their drinks.
Actually spelled campagne. Campagne. All right, guys. People who are still tuned in, it's 2-1 to in the favour of Nisi, Babel, and Loot Hill. We're going into the 4th game now. So I didn't think I'd hear that. I would love for them to tie this up. Imagine this decider on Gaia.
I gotta be honest. That's probably about as far as this team can go. You know, taking it to a game 5. As much as I love these guys, you know, I love all the players in this show match. Spent a lot of time with all of them in the Populous community. But Dead Sea is really not everyone's map. You know, lots of maps you could pick up and just play. Dead Sea is not that kind of map, and any Dead Sea derivative is not that kind of map.
Yeah.
So
I would have liked to have seen Green Hills, but oh well.
yeah, and your idea for Green Hills looked really interesting as well, so I really would have liked to have seen that. But I don't think there was any chance that Babbo was going to pick it.
No. At least there was a variety. There was 5 to pick and 4 to play.
Babbo's got a little bit of PTSD from the last few times he's played Green Hills.
Yeah, well, the one time I played it was just mental. Thought I was losing the entire game and then we won. I understand.
Yeah, and that was against Babbo.
Did I say the team's wrong there, Keith? We want a Nisi Babo Rag, yes. Rag doesn't even know who Loot Hill is.
Oh no, I think he's making a joke at the fact that Loot Hill was.
Oh,
taking
making a
breaks
break.
every-
Yeah, that's right. Next time set map is Green Hills or Gaia. Yeah, we could have set map as Green Hills. I liked Intersection because it's a difficult map and there's a lot to do, a lot of potential.
Have you thought about? I know you've had a couple of people say this to you. Have you thought about the next time you run one of these, having it be a pool of players? So you get 6 players say they want to do it, and then you assign them the teams, so that you don't have this Babbo Nisi scenario.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do, but when I posted on the forums, I got no interest. So I thought, okay, Tunda's going to confirm a team, so let's just do that anyway and play that. I mean, originally it was going to be like Tunda, Spin, Loot, I think.
Ice, I think. But Ice is
afterwards,
retiring from Pop.
Tired, is he?
He says that, and then he logs in and plays a game. So, this is like when I quit last month, and here I am.
You can't quit Pop.
You really can't.
Right. Okay. Let's do this. Graphics. I think in the beta now, it actually tells you who pauses and unpauses, doesn't it?
In 1.5b, yeah.
Goes live. That's pretty cool.
But,
all right, just waiting on you for the countdown.
yeah, just setting up me auto resetter. We've needed the pop that much. There's not enough time to stop and talk about the pop.
Yeah, this is also a first, guys. A 3v3 commentary. It's unique, and this map's a bit more open, so it might be difficult.
Right, are we ready?
Yep, go for the count. You on pause as well. All right, guys, here we go. Excuse me. Right, guys, here we go with the fourth game of this best of 5 show match. 3v3. Battle of Six Shamans. It's Jin Tonic. Now, this map is quite popular now, actually. I think Babbo's managed to pull a nice popular bag out of his bag of maps. I don't know where I'm going with that. But on the main island here, you've got 2 tribes sharing an island. And then there's another island where the other player is, where they have to build up and then potentially connect over to the stone head there, which has Firestorm. Now, obviously, it's symmetrical. Other team is the same. So on the individual islands, we have got Babbo and Loot Hill. Babbo is a very... Well, probably played this map the most, so he will know what to do here. And we're going to see the other 2 teams, other 2 tribes, or 4 tribes, heading towards the center, which is the Angel of Death. Tell us about the Angel of Death, Drew.
It's a great spell. It's in this particular... I don't know if you made any amendments to the map. I don't think so. This is a standard one. It's actually a chargeable Angel of Death, first and foremost, which means they unlock the spell. Instead of it being a single use, they can continue to charge the spell. It produces an angel that represents death in the world of Populous at the beginning. It lasts for, I think, 3.5 minutes. And consumes up to 40 followers. Now, it can be tricked by ghosts. And if it eats a shaman, it does give you the mana of the kill. So it's a very, very useful pushing tool. You can pretty much create a path utilizing land bridge, throw down the Angel of Death, and that guarantees you'll win shaman duels no matter how many shamans show up. The Angel of Death can be distracted. Its first priority is fire warriors that shoot at it. So if you're a player against an Angel of Death, it's recommended that you bring fire warriors. And if you get them to shoot at the angel, then it will target them and not your shaman.
Now, this gargoyle is, in fact, quite a long prayer time. Do you think we'll actually see a player on either team get it?
It's 900 seconds, I think.
900 seconds, so that's like, what?
Something like that.
7 minutes? Oh,
yeah, something like that. It's very rare that you'll see players actually secure the Angel of Death. Actually, it's the lower ranked players that tend to be able to hold the hill for longer, because they don't open up as many paths. But what you find out quickly with the higher ranked games is once the hill is lost or won by one side, paths start opening up everywhere, because you don't have any population on this hill. All your population's back in your base, and this middle really pulls your shaman out of position. So very rarely do you actually get the time to sit and pray for it forever.
What happened to the wildman in the middle? It used to be a big stack of wildman.
Yeah, Babbo struggled finding a way to place the wildmen so that they couldn't be reached by people building towers. So he actually moved the wildmen to the solo bases.
Okay.
So both of the solo bases now have a stronger convert at the cost of the wildmen that were once in the middle.
Yeah, but there obviously are still trees here, and there is a gargoyle worth contesting. 4 tribes now in the center. A blast from green to push yellow forward. Has it worked?
Doesn't look like
Nope.
it. Yellow missed all the blasts.
Peace in the drink. Rag with a kill on Tundra as well. Their base is not defended at all. There's 1 tower there from Tundra. There's no fire hut. These could push in. It's not unheard of.
They've got no spells, and these players like to follow that honor system that we talked about in the previous match.
Well, tell that to Rag.
Oh no, it does look like Rag is going to push in. You know, I respect that. I actually like that. You know, that's something I want to see. It looks like the building in this base is a bit of a free-for-all. If you look, there's Tundra and Keith scattered everywhere.
But that kind of makes sense. It's a good idea in one respect. If you coordinate it well, because let's say the top side of Keith's base gets earthquaked, it's not all of his huts. It's going to be shared damage. So Keith doesn't become really weak. They just take that damage together, which, you know, that might be a good idea.
One other thing that should be called out as a feature of this map, those astute among you watching us as we cast, perhaps you can see the spell panel on the left-hand side. There are 3 lightnings per shaman instead of the usual 4. And that's just to, that is just to prevent what, you know, the high ground camping, basically.
Didn't agree to this. This isn't multiplayer restrictions.
Shamans have access to a lesser amount of lightnings because of the power of the high ground. It's just to prevent camping style play and promote more aggressiveness across the map.
I think it's just because Babbo doesn't want people casting lightnings.
Babbo does have a particular grudge against getting S-clicked. That might also be true.
So we've got Babbo. Oh, I've crashed. Oh, I'm back. Did you freeze there?
Yeah, I think everyone had a bit of a lag spike there. I certainly felt that.
Froze.
You fine now?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just going to say, Rag's actually nearly halfway with his Stonehead for the Firestorm, meanwhile Loot Hill is the same. They've both harvested the trees there. And let's see what's happening in the middle.
I don't know whether Loot Hill knows this, but this can be fixed. You know, your standard face-off style tower placing.
Oh, I don't even know that.
You can fix that with a tower and get an extra hut there.
So I must have missed it, but Keith and Tundra actually took the middle back, and now Tundra's just taken all of the wood from the middle. Nisi and Rag here trying to retake the center. Nisi in the water somehow. Was that Babbo blasting him? Babbo's coming in from behind trying to get Keith's shaman. Keith on his own against 2. Good shot against Rag. Now he has to get Babbo here now. Can he get him? Ooh. He's going in the water.
Ooh, good blast.
Keith always with a panic land bridge. But he might have had that save from the start of the game when he was trying to get across.
So Tundra took what remains of the trees, but if you actually look, Rag got a good handful of them here.
Oh yeah, Rag and Nisi got
some
as well. Yeah. That's super pile. Oh wow, yeah.
Now, if I was Key 52, I'd burn that super pile. I don't care how many people get annoyed. Oh, the earthquake. I
can't imagine he'd see it, but there's a good earthquake. Oh. Needs to head back now. Don't lose your shaman. Nisi's shaman.
Get back, lightning.
He killed Nisi's shaman and forced the lightning from Rag. That's pretty good from Keith, actually. Now Tundra's going to be back to the middle before Rag can get there. She's got a few fire warriors doing that patrol that you don't like. Meanwhile, Loot Hill's base, he's almost got the Firestone. That means Babbo will as well. Loot Hill's got the fire warrior hut and he's building towards the Stonehead. I think Babbo has built better though if we go and check his base. Yeah, he's got fully upgraded huts, trees. Yeah, Babbo looks in better position. It looks like he might be going for the side door here already. Oh, he's making a land. Look at that. He's played this level before, hasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly has. He knows this map very well. He knows all the best places to place down towers to get maximum expansion out of the land bridge. And that sort of home field advantage that we talked about Tundra having in the previous map, you know, he's really going to show that off here as well.
And Nisi coming to contest Tundra. Tundra did miss a lightning, but ended up getting the kill against Rag in the end. Nisi won't have a lightning, but he's going to dodge that one. So it looks like Tundra's going for a lightning style player, while Keith had the earthquake. No one going for the Angel of Death right now. But honestly, I don't think we'll see anyone get the Angel of Death in a 3v3. Good blast from Tundra there, kills Nisi's shaman.
You have to invest a lot of resources into getting the Angel of Death, and those resources really, for I would say 3/4 of the game, need to be elsewhere, just by the very nature of how the map plays out. You can't afford to lose all your troops.
Tundra.
What a
Keith-
volley from those
Keith
Fire
needs to be
Warriors.
careful now, otherwise he's going to lose position. He's heading in otherwise. Has he got a fire? Has he got an earthquake at least?
He knows that Rag has lights, so he needs to be careful. You know, he revealed the lights himself.
Oh, well played,
Babo
Keith.
with the lights
Yeah,
as well.
didn't expect that. Another one, that's a miss as well. That's well played by
And he
Keith.
gets the
Oh, he's
kill.
got it. Now he needs it. Well, I don't know. Keith, do your thing. Do your thing, mate. You're doing it. You're making it work. And then you weren't. Thunder's just come back, so they're going to lose the middle now. We've got Nisi and Rag both coming to the center. So Keith did well to kill Babo, but I still think he should have got out of dodge. Should have pulled back a bit.
Luto looks like he's going to make some land for himself as well.
Hey, we haven't seen Lutil in the middle at all now. So far, Shaman's not doing. Is he going for the side door? I mean, he's going for the side door.
He is.
He's going for the side
He's
door.
going for the side.
He's got no defense at his back, unless he's got fire in the huts. Thunder, yeah, pull back, Thunder. Don't stand still, Thunder. Don't stand still.
So,
Good shot.
yeah, Nisi and Rag are committed to the attack. Actually, not sure how I feel about Tundar killing the Shaman there. That's going to send the Shaman back in time for the side door.
Are these notifications for red? Are these orange to you?
No, they're red.
They look orange to me. Maybe I'm colorblind.
It's a common complaint. People often complain about the red colour versus the orange colour.
Okay, so Babo there is ready. So it's a lot of land bridges to get across here. Maybe Lutil can now place plans down, put some towers, some hoods, just fortify that position a bit, make use of the land you've created. You've sort of pulled Babo away from the action, so he's waiting there. Rag is defending as well. They've got fire warriors in the back as well. The trees are regrowing in the center.
Yeah, we've got another Fire Warrior doing that patrol I don't like, but I've already explained. There's a legitimate reason to not like that type of patrol, and it's because it cuts the Fire Warrior's range in half. They actually have a lesser range when they patrol like that than if they patrol on the spot.
Swarm from Thunder there didn't actually affect the troops. I think he wanted it to affect. He's getting pushed back by ghosts right now. And okay, here now, using the trees that are regrowing to build a tower in the center. Thunder there. Lutil's still going for the side door. He's actually put some, well, he's put some tower plans down. Lightning from Thunder hasn't connected. Second one has. He's pushing in. Which one is real? It's got to be the one that's moving. He's going for the earthquake instead.
I mean, it makes sense that Loot Hill commits to this side door because he's pulled Babo's Shaman over here.
What have they done? Oh, and he's died casting the land bridge to get across from the earthquake that he cast. It did nothing. Okay, Keith's in. Firestorm, maybe? Yes.
And this is exactly it, you know.
Okay, now Babo's coming to get Keith Shaman, and Keith Shaman's died. Keith needed to stay alive there so Loot Hill could get across, but he hasn't. Now Babo has the opportunity to kill 2 Shamans.
Yeah, so what I was going to say is, you know, it makes sense for Loot Hill to try to keep up this side door because Tundar and Keith have been so dominant in the middle fight.
And it's
Nisi and Rag have really not been pulling their weight in this fight.
It's so interesting to see Babo defending for so long. This is what he hates players to do, so he's just
the
waiting.
population difference right now is entirely Rag. You know, the team populations are 303 to 252, but Nisi, Tundar, Keith, Babo, and the other one, Loot Hill, are all at 100 pop, and it's Rag at 50 that is the entire difference.
But it's not like
Everyone
he's been
else
attacked.
is neck and neck. No, Rag just has not grown his pop. He did get Earthquake, but that was only 1 hurt that he lost.
Defensive lightning from the Tower of Thunder. Good call to jump in there and shoot Nisi, but he did get away. Loot Hill has
he gets away a
connected
second time as well.
and gone for the Firestorm on Babo's Shaman. What a call!
Oh,
and he's
gets
killed the Shaman.
Shaman.
That's that free Firestorm he got. Babo didn't expect it. It's a lot of mana to kill a Shaman, but if he can get in now and do damage, could take Rag out the game if he's only got 50 population. Rag's pulling back now.
And that's exactly it. Nisi, I think, died. So Rag's having to pull back. Nisi's dead.
Oh my
And Loot
days,
Hill's
he's
just going
in.
to walk right into the middle of the base.
Oh, he's gone in the tower. That's a big earthquake there. And the tornadoes have picked up. And the earthquake,
Shaman's
that's
still alive, and he
amazing.
gets another earthquake.
The tornado picked up more fireworks that were coming to stop, so it's killed them. And them trees have all burned as well. Ooh. Meanwhile, at the front, Rag trying to survive. He's in a tower, trying to lightning Keith.
Rag's population barely moved because it was so low to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, it's up
He
to
went from
Babbo and Nisi
60
to
to
carry this.
57.
Babbo's population looks like it's going to start growing really quickly because of his base. Loot Hills, well, it's just as good, you know, to be honest. So, Thunder's here right now. Or is he here? I think it's the one going on the Loot Hills base. But I think that's a bad decision.
I think so too, because of Key 50, the way Key 52 is camping on this high ground for the AOD. He's playing like he's very scared of Babbo. And that kind of indicates to me that this is the real Tundar Shaman, and Keith knows that he's a lone mid.
Now Nishi's going along the side door that's created. Luteal could lose. Have they had 1 or 2 shots of Firestorm?
They've used 2, I think.
Good shot from Luteal, killed the Shaman. Let's see what the Earthquake does. Not much.
Nothing.
Lambridge
The Lambridge intervenes the prey.
Yeah. Keith is pushing Babbo. He's gone for the Firestorm.
I mean, it makes sense, you know.
Yeah,
Keith just wants to kill Shamans.
He's got him. He's got the Shaman. Shaman's dead.
To die.
Rag is there on defense. Just Rag now to defend against 2 Shamans. His mana's not the greatest. He's just going to have lightning.
Does have the high ground.
Shot.
And he gets the first Shaman easily.
Yeah,
Just stand behind a tree there.
Oh, and Loot Hill uses bird view. If you don't know what that means, guys, Loot Hill plays like this. And if you stand under a tree as a Shaman, you can't see the Shaman because of the tree. The ultimate defense. Loot Hill will bide his time. Probably the right call, just to stay alive for now, because Nissi is on his way back.
Loot Hill is our only high-skilled bird view player.
There is another Firestorm, so Lucille will have at least 1 more Firestorm in his chamber. Babbo's got 2, I think. Babbo's got 2, he's not praying for the 3rd because he hasn't used 1 yet, so... Makes sense. Babbo now is going to go for the back door against Loot Hill. This is what Babbo does.
Yep, and this is exactly what I was talking about as to why you don't see the Angel of Death, because these great players, they thrive on attacking multiple points of the map and getting troops out there.
There's no Shaman in defense, Loot Hill. There's no Shaman. Loot Hill's... sorry, Lovenji. Loot Hill's coming back now. But there's no Shaman here. There's no towers. There's no Fire Warriors. He's running all of his pop. Keith coming through the front.
That's probably the best thing that Loot Hill can do right now, is get that population out of there.
Keith could get lightning here so easily.
Keith's trying to get in on Babbo, which is it is risky, and he could get lightning, but I approve of that play. You know, you want to hit Babbo back.
Yeah. I don't know what...
Oh, I think Loot Hill hit that. No, he didn't. Oh, Babbo had the effect.
Oh, his Tornado's a good call there. I think we've got Keith coming to the front now. He's Firestorm Nissi Shaman. That's a good idea. He gets the buildings. Oh, he's going to get thrown into it. No, Keith. Oh, it was the right call. You killed the Shaman, but you died as well. But it looks like Babbo has died. Loot is going to push to the back now. The Firestorm wasn't the worst. It took out a hut and the Fire Warrior hut. But it could have been better if Keith survived that.
So, Loot Hill feeling alright after that, saved the majority of his population. The only problem is because he put his Fire Warrior hut in the wrong location, he's now without Fire Warriors.
He needs to communicate to his team that he needs pop. He's going for the Firestorm to get in. So watch out for Fire Warriors inputs.
I know that Babbo's Fire Warrior hut is currently damaged, but that's typically where you would put it when you're a solo base. Your land bridges that you make to connect to the main base, that's where you put your Fire Warrior hut, because it's the least likely to be attacked location.
So you don't build it first. That's a good... Oh, what's going on the front? Thunder out of nowhere. He's killed loads of pop. Look at this. There was population running through from Babbo, I think. Check the graph. Graph me.
Gonna graph you. Oh, it's not as bad as you think. Not as bad as you think, but definitely noticeable. Babbo losing about 20 population there.
He's running his braves back now. Rag's got so many ghosts, I don't know who's who.
No, never mind. It's just updated. It went from Babbo losing about 20 to losing about 80.
Wow.
So Babbo and Rag are on the same pop. Rag is on 83, Babbo on 89, Nisi on 131, which gives their team's population a total of 303. But Team Omega right now at 414 pop, 118 for Loot Hill, 147 for Key 52, and 149 for TDM Thunder.
414 did you say altogether?
Yes,
What was the other teams?
300. I
So
think.
100
Yeah,
plus.
303.
We've got Keith here going for the side door. Want to get Babel. That's probably a good side door. If he can get the kill, he needs to make sure he defends the position with some towers and stuff. Nissy's going through
It's
the
good.
center.
It's good because he can take Babo's final firestorm away from him here. You know, Babo only used 2 of the 3 firestorms, and his third one could potentially be denied by this side door.
And he does have a lot of huts there. He's just trying to get the next land bridge as Babo makes his way over.
And you know, it's rare to see, but Nisi's Shaman, I don't think she knows where to go, because there's just pressure on every front.
Well, this is it. It's a 3 versus 3. This is out of what he's probably used to playing. The Earthquake's not the greatest, but it does damage the huts, lowers the max population of Babo. Thunder in the center. It looks like Rag's making a play down Loot Hill's side door. I missed the lightning battle there. Looks like they're both still there.
Shaman duel from Loot Hill.
Loot Hill killed
Taking out
Nissi.
Nisi. Yeah, Loot Hill dodged 2 of Nisi's lights. The third one did connect with Loot Hill, but in 1 light of his own.
Thunder's
he managed
there
to
as
take
well.
Nisi out.
Thunder's there as well. He blasted Keith forward. He's got the tornado on Baba Shield after avoiding the initial lightning. What's Thunder doing? What's Thunder doing?
Deny
Thunder,
the prey,
no!
Thunder! Thunder, what are you doing?
No! Blast the tornado! If he blasted the tornado at least twice, Baba was dead before he landed.
Very unfortunate. Now we've got the counter-attack from Rag, supported by a large number of warriors from Nisi. He is going to get in on the red base and is going to start tearing this down. But, you know, Loot Hill probably doesn't care about this. It's barely upgraded. It's these huts on the high ground that he cares about a lot more.
Well, his Shaman's back now.
there's
Hit the
plenty of
line.
fire warriors
Oh, the Shaman
patrolling.
stopped. Oh, I'm so disappointed in Thunder. Nice shot from Rag there to kill Loot Hill's Shaman. Now Rag's going to push again. These fire warriors here in defense need to move over and help. A lot of fire warriors from Nissi to defend Babo, and Babo's pushing through Keith's side.
Rag's been on low pop most of the game. I'll be surprised if we see more than 2 earthquakes from him, if I'm perfectly honest. I don't think he's got a firestorm. I don't think he will have found the time to get the mana.
Against Loot Hill's base, though, 2 earthquakes is going to be a lot, but he's actually getting killed here. He's having to force him to... Nope, not a good idea. He gone.
He caused a huge faux pas. Never cast tornado on fire warriors because they will still shoot from the tornado.
Somehow. I don't know how I have the time to shoot someone while I'm flying around the top of a tornado, but they do it. Keith
What's
in
more, is
defense.
they get the height bonus as well. They get the increased range from the elevation.
Madness. Nissi is making land while Thunder's pushing in through the same area. We've got Babo trying to get past Keith, but Keith's on defense. Managed to evade the initial firestorm. Will Babo cast another? A great shot from Nissi. Aimed a great shot, but Thunder went for the direct and got him in the riposte, which you could say. You play Final Fantasy 14, you know what riposte means.
Yeah.
Riposte, parry.
It's very good to see Nisi making land. That's the correct play for his team right now, because what he needs to do is provide his team with the land to build so that they can eventually get their populations up. You know, they're doing all right on the defensive game, winning on the fronts and trying to keep the Shamans out of the base and even lashing back at Loot Hill a little bit. But they now need to find ways to grow their own population as well as lower their opponents. So it's good to see Nisi making land there. Loot Hill's just made enough land for a fire warrior training hut.
Baba wants to attack Keith, but he knows if he loses Shaman, Keith's straight in for those huts. It's just so sad to think if Thunder had blasted that tornado twice, you'd be denying the fire warrior firestorm, and he'd have taken out those huts. It's we'll see if that comes to cost him at the end of the game, won't we?
So Baba has a free firestorm now. Whether he uses that to get in or uses that, you know, he could use that on Keith's Shaman here. I wouldn't be surprised to see it.
Oh.
Keith missing a lightning on a Shaman that was fighting.
Keith also needs to be careful. He hasn't got a great defense. He's gone for the firestorm again. Baba's going to be hating his life right now. Would he cast his own? He tried to! He
didn't get it off! He tried to get it out.
Why did he lightning those Braves? Don't know. But let's go.
I don't know. 1 earthquake, 2 earthquake. Come on, let's see some spells.
It's gotta be 2. You want to get one here. This place is beautiful.
There it is. Double earthquake.
Meanwhile, Loot Hill attacking as well.
Wow.
I don't know which Shaman from Rag is real. He's just Bring in the warriors as well now.
Real, she's not doing anything.
These warriors are going to be great to get rid of these huts completely. Babbo's in real trouble here. His base is really small. Earthquake from Thunder in the center there where Nissi did make the land. Maybe take out the... Ooh, where'd that fire... Oh, he's died. He got the firestorm off, which kills a lot of men.
Look at all that population.
Look at all those men. Oh, but they've managed to run away. But they're coming back. Oh no, they were so silly. Why did they go back? There's a firestorm there. Firestorm from Nissi now, backdoor to Lutil's base.
That's the beauty of the patrol command. It may be raining fire, but I will return to my post, says the population.
Oh, here's the damage. Here is the damage in return. Lightning from Thunder misses the target.
Loot Hill has not run his population this time, so there is going to be real population damage going down there.
He's used both of his earthquakes and the firestorms.
Nissi's still alive. Nissi on a pretty decent population, so he might even squeeze out another charge of an earthquake if his shaman is not killed.
Thunder's coming over to try and kill him, but Nissi's going to be well aware that he's coming. If Thunder could just buy time for Lutil's shaman to come back, that would be good. He's missed the lightning. He's missed the second one. Lutil's shaman's back now. Got him that time, though. Meanwhile, earthquake from Rag in the back of Lutil's base. Okay. Not the best earthquake, I'll tell you that. Thunder's still there for defense. Lutil with the... Oh, Lutil's gone in the water and lightninged his own Braves. It's not looking good for Lutil. He seems to be buckling under the pressure a bit. Rag is causing a lot of trouble here, but this is a crazy shaman battle. This is really important. What Nissi does next is also going to be very important as well.
Lots of warriors coming into Loot Hill's base, going to be securing the kill.
Yeah, Babbo also coming that way as well.
This is so typically Thunder.
Warrior at the front, he's trying to build it, but there's 5 warriors there.
Just trying to build everywhere. You know, he's got a tower over here. He's going full Thunder mode right now. He wants all of the land.
Yeah. Now Babbo's making warriors. He's got his fire hut up. Loot Hill in real trouble here. Loot Hill. There's lots of trees in these double bases. They could make some land if they want to. Try and get Loot Hill to build over there, but oof, this is tough.
He lost 79 population in that attack. He's only at 59 now.
Should have run his men. Another.
Was in the hundreds.
Firestorm. His towers are not going to be affected by the firestorm, Babbo. Thunder.
Thunder.
Swarm from Keith. Keith's on the move now. Keith's still alive. Somebody's managed to get into Babbo's warrior hut. How did he get there? Oh, it's missed the way. He's got the fire hut, I suppose.
Babbo's base becoming harder and harder to defend every second.
Yeah, warriors from... nice lightning from Babbo. Warriors coming in from Rag into Loot Hill's base. Loot Hill's shaman is in his base. He's still got this bit here. He's got 5 warriors there, not doing it at the moment. He wants to get them tasked. Nice towers from Keith there on defense.
Yep. Babbo going to impatiently walk in, get taken down to stars after 3 fire warrior shots. Gotta be patient. Loot Hill lighting his own large hut to try and deal with the warriors.
Coming through the front. The pressure is on now.
Fire warriors in a hut. They did get out of the hut in time for the tornado.
Looks like Nissi's trying to clear up the back of...
Good kill from Keith, taking out Rag.
Good, so Rag's down in the middle. We've got Nissi at the back of Babbo's base, just clearing out troops. Loot Hill in defense right now.
Trying to protect Babbo from all these warriors. It looks like Nissi's going to go for a counter-attack into Keith's base here. This is an opportunity. Keith commits to pushing down the middle, which means Nissi only has to deal with towers here.
I don't think Keith's aware. He's not patrolling any men, not sending any Braves at him.
No.
It's going to be too late now.
Loot Hill and Babbo at exactly equal population.
Then he roared. That's a lot of damage, and if they get in... Oh, he's dead. How the hell did he die? Didn't cast any ghosts, did he?
He got shot by the towers. The towers fired a volley.
Didn't cast any ghosts. Going to regret it. Keith needs to survive this attack.
The most damaging thing about that is that they've lost their high ground for defense.
Mm-hmm. The base is quite vulnerable now. They've got the center, but center doesn't mean much at the minute. They need to get into the back of Nissi's base. That's where the real huts are. Another firestorm kills Rag's shaman.
saying they've got the center is kind of meaningless when all these towers are empty. As we saw when Rag just walked through them all.
You could certainly fill them and make some land around it. I think it looks like they made some land here, haven't they? So that's good. Lute'll just playing defensively until he can get back into the game. Rag
I mean, Loot Hill
okay.
and Baba were both on equally low populations. Loot Hill is at 59, Baba at 51. So, you know, they're both feeling the pain.
Well, that was a good earthquake. 2 large huts
really
gone.
Good earthquake. And look at the size of that puddle.
Baba coming through the back of Keith's base now, where it was vulnerable. They've not strengthened it at all.
And
Are they
Keith
aware?
died in that attack. Keith died in that attack. There's the free firestorm that Baba got earlier. I don't know if Baba had the opportunity to charge another one because he's been on such low pop all game. He will have an earthquake, maybe even 2, because he hasn't used them.
Oh dear, and a
There's one.
firestorm from Lute'll, the back of Babo's base, but Lute'll's died. Volcano from Babo.
Volcano!
Where the hell have I gone?
That's a very classic play from Babo.
Run your
that
pop.
He likes.
He just
very
wanted to get that
classic.
off. He needs to use it.
The side bases do nothing all game at Castle Ambridge, so Babo always likes to sneak out of Volcano. Now, he does not have the population to come in with damaging spells like that again. So if Pandar and Keith build towers on top of that Volcano, yeah, they're land bridging up to it already.
My question to you
this
is,
land to heal.
Drew, why was Keith going through the middle trying to do something when he should be attacking here, where Babo's only base is? Don't know why he's going all the way through the middle when he spawns and can just run here.
So Keith's decision making is sometimes questionable, but if I were to put myself in his mindset and see what he was trying to achieve, he's probably trying to get at Nisi because he recognizes that Rag is weak, Babo is weak, and Nisi's really the only player who's working with what we would call like comfortable full mana. You know, Nisi is the one that can go places, make stuff happen.
I mean, if he wants to do that, then he could go this way, directly through here.
It's certainly an option, and I actually would prefer that. I'd like to see them build all on this, just take it away from Babo, build it, control it, and then turn that into part of their base, and then go over to Nisi.
Well, that's what Nisi was trying to prevent. I think Nisi
well.
knew that's a possibility. Way into his base is definitely, 6 land bridges across there.
Yeah, it's not often that Nisi turns around to save an ally because Nisi likes trades. He likes knowing that he's got the better shaman skill to trade better than you do. So if you see Nisi defending someone, he's worried about something.
Yeah, Thunder doing well here to kill Babo's shaman. He's got a lot of mana to waste, but he's got no troop support. Has he got no spells to use? He's just making sure to kill the fire warriors. It looks like Lute'll has managed to kill a shaman in Rag's base. Where is Nisi shaman right now? I don't know. Thunder's not doing anything yet. He's just killing loads of troops, swarms after swarms. He's obviously got mana. Lute'll's getting into Rag's base now. Obviously Lute'll's been on low pop for a while. We don't expect too much. An earthquake's nice. Rag's base braves are in the back of his allies.
Yeah,
Nisi's
what Loot Hill
base.
recognizes is that the population's been run, and Loot Hill, the path that he's taking, you can see he wants to just get deeper in. He dropped his earthquake because there were some large huts there to be destroyed, but Loot Hill's real target is that population at the back of the base, and you can see by how he's moving the shaman that he's trying to get there.
Oh, Thunder's got the kill on Babo again. I missed it there,
Nisi's
but I've gone back to it.
Nisi's respawned, and he is looking to challenge Loot Hill, who is getting bullied by fire warriors, individual fire warriors, just absolutely humiliating Loot Hill's shaman. Nisi gets the kill onto Loot Hill, so there's an opportunity for Nisi to strike back here.
Thunder's shaman's still
towards
alive.
the middle.
Nisi, sorry, Keith dies there to Rag. Well, Thunder's still alive on the side door here. Done some damage to Babo, preventing Babo from...
Tandar needs to
Get the
retreat
defense.
here. It's not a far.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna die. Tandar's gonna die here.
Yeah, he was
There goes Tandar.
stood still for too long. He should have head back. The side door here from Nisi now. He's got mana to use. He wants to use it. There's a tower on top of that volcano. It's not filled though. It's getting filled now. Keith's just respawned. There's a firestorm in. And fire warriors are all gonna die. It's gonna be a volcano. He needs to kill shaman. Needs to kill the shaman. This is a crucial play here. Missed the second one. 2 earthquakes from Nisi. Lots of damage. Taking out the warrior huts. Oh, so now there is a way in. Actually, warriors coming from Nisi as well. Looks like Keith recognises that. It's going for them. Well, Nisi Shaman's still alive. He's managed to... People just can't kill him. Don't know why. Just shoot him. He's still alive. Shoot him. Okay, he's dead now. Keith managed to kill the troops.
Dead. Keith do go and push down.
Lutil killed by Rag on the back there, which is kind of crucial. If Rag could have died to Lutil, they'd be free reign here, but... And also, oh man, Babo's going to get back in the game. He's building here now as well.
Keith falls into the water. He's not happy about it.
It's not looking good.
Building.
Again, the decision making.
Back into the game. Yeah, and they're just poor coordination as a team. You know, Tundar dying to troops over here for no reason when Nisi did that side door, when he could have just pulled the shaman back and answered the side door before any damage was done. It's not like that was a far position to walk.
But with the earthquake, looks like he died to fire warriors again. Doesn't like to cast ghosts to check. Thunder now coming down this undefended area, cleaning it back up.
Totally dismantled, Batman. So Loot Hill has managed to dismantle his way from 58 pop to 110.
That's good.
In 3 minutes.
What's Babo on?
Babo's still at 60. So Babo's gone nowhere. Loot Hill has dismantled his way back up to 100.
A firestorm from Keith just to get the shaman. It's done the job. Where is Nisi?
I mean, it makes sense. You know, they really do just want into the bases. Earthquakes onto Babo's huts around the side as well, just to stop him rebuilding. Keith in deep. I'm sure Keith, he spammed a lot of firestorms, so he might not have the volcano, but he gets a lot of Rag's population with that firestorm. Catches a lot of it trying to relocate.
I don't know where Nisi is. Rag's just respawned. Earthquake from Lutil on the back of Babo's base. Earthquake from Keith in the back of Nisi's base. That's where it needs to be. Earthquake from Nisi in...
Nisi is here.
Yeah, he's in Lutil's and he's in everyone's base there.
So
Keith's done some damage there, but not the end of the world. Nisi's ran his men. Let's have a look what's going on here. Thing is, Nisi just seems to get... Okay, he's dead now. I was going to say he gets like free reign because they don't send any fires at him, but he has died.
But it's because they tend to, but he just kills them. They don't ever send enough.
Good shot. Good shot from Babo. Managed to kill Little Shim, but Little did get his earthquake off. Babo's looking absolutely devastated. Little's trying to rebuild... Tunder's trying to rebuild his tower here, get some control back here. There are warriors from Keith as well.
And I tell you what, Babo's pop reflects absolutely devastated.
Is it? What is it?
Babo's pop is at 29 right now.
Boy.
Rag at 43. Nisi at 117. So their entire team has 189 pop. Whereas Tundar's team, you know, they've taken some damage, but they're at 308 total. With Loot Hill at 112, Tundar at 119, and Keith at 77.
How do I close Supervisor? What's it about? I don't know what the hell Supervisor is.
If you push End, it will open up a little window that is an FPS tracker.
I've got to do it.
It will close again if you also push
I don't want to
End.
risk anything. So the high ground on this texture is purple. Like very purple on the top of that volcano.
I know, isn't it beautiful?
Okay, Thunder making a bit more land there where Nisi had just devastated. Lutil's base is much better than Babo's. Thunder's back in the middle, trying to stop Nisi. Trade there, both shamans down. And again, just want to reiterate, we've not seen any Angel of Death praying. And again, we have a trade at the back between Babo and Lutil.
You know, there's green warriors tearing down all these towers that are in the middle, just to really stop any zone control going in. Yellow warriors are in Babo's base, and they're supporting Keith's shaman, who throws down one tornado onto a large hut. That was killed with fire warriors, so a good use of the tornado there. A couple of the fire warriors firing off volleys before they go down. The earthquake, pretty crap.
But it's against Babel, and
Babel
Babel
is
is
alive.
he's getting taken out of the game, isn't he? I feel like
And
this is
that's
the difference
probably
between a 3v3 and a 4v4. What? He crashed again? Well, that's not my fault. I'll eat on my ass. All of his bases are now Keith, so
Rip.
if he keeps crashing, there must be an issue. So that issue needs to be resolved.
He does crash almost.
Did
I'd
he
say
crash in the
like
normal
8%.
game, or is it just 1.5?
I've only ever seen him crash in 1.5, but I only ever play 1.5, so.
I feel you.
But he does crash reasonably often.
Look, as I say, what's Keith's population going to be now? It's going to be absolutely huge. He needs to start training tons of troops, all them additional braves he's got to make up for not having an extra shaman.
Each population is 170. Babo 21, Reg 60, Nisi 127.
The blast there, killing Babel's shaman. Fire Warriors there against Keith's shaman. Should survive. He's got his own Fire Warriors in defense.
What they're doing is incredibly important because for Babo right now, Babo knows that they're down a shaman, so he just has to stay in game. They have to kill Babo because if they kill Babo, they bring it to a 2v2.
Yeah, if there's two shamans versus two shamans, that's great. That's exactly what they need to do now. If they've lost a shaman, unfortunately, take one of those out of the game as quickly as possible, make it an even playing field. and
This is
it'll be ahead.
unfortunate. These warriors can't actually get inside that large hut.
And a lightning it. Good shot there with the lightning from Thunder.
They do need to damage that large hut. It could be keeping Babo in the game, and those warriors cannot get into it because
Rags got the kill. Keith has to avoid the water here. Has he got any big spells? Swarms. Nissi now is in the back of their main base. Did he die? Someone just died.
He did die.
He's going to die here though.
Fire
He's
warriors
cast
and
something if
huts,
he's
I
got it. He's gone.
I don't know why he didn't cast anything there. He's got 170 pop. It's not like it would have been the end of the world to charge Earthquake. Yeah, these troops cannot get inside that large hut. It's a well-known bug that nobody seems to care about fixing. They need to do
I think
something
that's been
about
reported, hasn't it, about the ones on the hills.
that. Yeah.
Baba's going to try and clear up the troops. It's harder for them now. They've lost a shaman, obviously, but they can do it. They're in a position to still win this. They've got an enormous base. Tonda's building in what was Babel's base and finishing it with troops right now. The Fire Warriors are taking the
Babo's
host,
got
which is
4
good.
pop.
4 pop, okay.
Babo has 4 population, and that's right there.
They're not even moving. Nice shot from Nissi to kill Tunda's shaman. Nissi's going to push down that side again. Warriors there have killed some in Tunda's base, but Tunda's laughing. He's happily building all
Fire
over the
warriors
place here.
have been clicked onto that large hut, so it's finally going to be destroyed. Nisi going to be pushing into Tunda's base. Looks like Q52 is listening to your stream as he starts to churn out warriors.
Yep,
Not
it's
anywhere
all,
near it.
Are they all from one hut though?
Two huts. There's one in Luke Hill's base that he's inherited as well.
Earthquake from Keith at the front there. Trying to awful earthquake. It's not enough. You need to be doing more and quickly. Core camp trying to be set up now from Tunda, I think. Nissi's still in the base. Has died. No, he's killed Tunda. This is their main threat, is Nissi Shaman. As I said, they've got the whole map now. Obviously, Aluta's base has been moved to Keith. Keith can now attack with troops into Rag's base from that side. Nissi's Shaman is still alive, and been allowed to take out these trade notes. Keith's ignoring her, which...
You know, Reg's not going to get any bigger, really. Babo's not going to get any bigger. They just need to troop now.
Yeah, as I'm saying, like, you know, just flood the map with warriors. Babo can't stop them, Ragship can't probably stop them, and if you do that, either Nissi tries to stop them and stops attacking, or, you know, keeps attacking and the warriors do the job.
Nissi's Shaman's still
alive. He might
there.
get the kill on Tunda's Shaman here if he's not too careful. He's still alive now. Mist Blast, Convert. Dead now,
kills
finally.
Shaman.
Keith at the front here, trying to attack. There's a Rag Shaman defending.
Does he just firestorm that Shaman? No, he misses
He's
the
gone for the light.
lightning.
Scott missed the second one. Warriors from Nissi are coming along. Nissi knows that troops are important. I think they're more important for Team Omega right now. My word, these Shamans won't die. He's blasting them on top of the hill. Earthquake from Keith, surely. While you're here, yes.
He's
Still alive! Okay, he's gone now. Earthquake's not great, but it's killed men, damaged a couple of huts. Nissi's coming back that way as well. They need to get some defense over there.
If only Keith realized that those were Babo's only Braves while he was over there. He might have used the lightning on them.
Well, they've got Babo out of the game effectively right now. So it is kind of a 2v2. And what's the population counts for both teams?
Team Omega sitting at 269, Team Alpha at 176.
So almost 100 pop
at
lead.
150. So Keith is actually losing pop. Tundar's still at a stable 119. Rag at 56.
Tunda's lightnings are horrific. They're the 3 worst lightnings in succession I think I've ever seen.
Rag at 56. Nissi at 120. Babo at 3.
Keith on defense against Nissi now. Oh, she doesn't care. What's happening? Gee, what is this? They're not paying attention. What is this? What's going on, Lovenji? These are the worst Shaman battles by Team Alpha at the most crucial points.
I mean, as much as I feel bad that Loot Hill crashed, they deserve to lose the game if that's how they're going to approach their Shaman doors. You know, this should be clinical for them.
She's got the kill somehow.
Point.
Rag must have a lightning.
You know, these are players who are
Rag died to the lava.
community veterans. These players are our community veterans. They've been around a long time. They've got wealth of experience. This should be clinical for them. This should be textbook.
Oh, they're calling the GG. Called it. Babo's at the game. Rag must be low.
I think it's probably right. The amount of warriors, they're starting to get into Nissi's base. They're getting in amongst Nissi's population.
Flood, as it should be.
Tundar's doing what Tundar does, which is build everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, Tundar's just going to get huge. Boy, did Team Omega find a way to make me root against them. Those Shaman duels
they made this difficult, didn't they?
Those Shaman duels were not something that you should be proud of.
Man, it's actually 2-2.
We actually went to the full 5 games.
Can't believe
now,
it.
I never would have predicted that. I was thinking of really polite ways to say that Team Omega were going to get 3-0'd when you were asking me about how I thought these games were going to go.
Yeah.
And I was like, how do I very politely say they're going to get crushed? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm really happy to put my hands up and say I was wrong, and these guys have actually given us some good games, I think. With some questionable errors in the middle, but
what's a decision to make?
overall.
They can watch these back and think, what was I thinking?
And I think that's the beauty of being casters. We get to sit back, we get to see everything.
So much easier to watch, isn't it?
We get to sit back, we get to see everything, we get to talk about all the things we would do, but much harder to be in there actually doing it.
Yeah, their base is humongous, courtesy of Lutil lagging out. Keith gets a nice big base. Nissi's base is still formidable, but Babo has left and Rag has been kind of in that state most of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to give credit to Rag, right? You know, his population didn't break 100 for the majority of the game. But he still played, he still found ways to be useful, and he actually got in a good couple of attacks. He's doing one just as I speak now. That's the kind of tenacity that a lot of newer players lack in Populous, and I think it's one of the skills that professional Populous players, if you can call us professional, really admire the most. Is that ability to find ways to continue to be useful, even when you're not the one sat on the mega 200 pop base.
Yeah, Thunder in there now. Rags called the surrender. Your wife let you spend the whole Saturday in. What's she talking about?
No idea.
Okay, and we've
Niecy
taken it to
surrenders as
2-2.
well.
It's 2-2! And as much as you think Team Alpha are the favourites for Gaia, I think there could be an upset. There could be an upset. All
Well,
it takes is a
Dead Sea-like
few...
map, and it could go anyway.
Exactly. Keith's played it before. Wow, well,
Keith has played it before.
Let's not do that. The bar looks horrible. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I am so pleased it's gone to a fifth and final game.
Me too.
Ooh. The shame is looking from a whole other universe. Welcome to Populous, the beginning. You can leave this tutorial. I'm kidding. Okay. Gaia. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
You can imagine my surprise being a PS1 player when I discovered that Earthquake was actually a good spell. Because in the PlayStation, it's not.
Oh, it's terrible.
I still to this day don't know how you're meant to use the PlayStation's Earthquake.
The
Just
lightning, I
never bother.
suppose. You have to aim 5 seconds in advance. Lightning's terrible. Right, so for the stream, let me show you map we're about to play it. Just to remind people of what we're about to witness here. Hasn't worked.
I mean, you and I, we're gonna have hell, aren't we? We're gonna get confused and we're gonna get lost and we're gonna miss so much.
We're going to do this, but let's just try. So this is Gaia, everyone. Look at this. You can see the amount of water is very, very scarce. We have got 3 stone heads on the map. One has Angel of Death. The other one has a Shot of Mana, which is... I can't remember how much it is. I think it's like a Firestorm with. And the other one has Bloodlust. So 3 really, really powerful stone heads. And players start down in like the lower ground and have to move up to build on the higher ground. Very Dead Sea-esque, but much more fairer than Dead Sea is, and personally quite more aesthetically pleasing and well put together. It's a good map. A lot of people don't like these huge maps, which sort of they have a path of play which is just train lots of troops quickly and get them spread all across the map and build as quick as possible, and just your shim becomes less important. But for those who enjoy it, it's quite a well put together map.
6,784 mana.
Can't be accurate. Is that is that divided by 100?
Maybe.
Is that what it means?
I'm just reading what the map says.
All right, so folks, Gaia, this is please.
Thank you, Jimmy. Explaining to me how PlayStation 1 Earthquake works. I will trust you, because I just used Tornado.
That's not how map picks work.
What, Rags? Just like, can we do a different map, please?
Do another map instead. All right. What's the team colours?
I have no idea what they mean by anything.
I don't understand. Same as always. Oh, 5 games! Please do
Keith
give a
got
tutorial on
blue, red,
beta
yellow.
because it's just so confusing. Basis, please. We don't know. Okay. Okay, I have.
I think I know what they mean. Because you're blue and you're set spectator, your dot's currently hidden. So they're confused where the other dot is.
Yeah. Babel giving me the colours for the other team. I think Babel's drunk. He's giving me the bases that he wants if he was blue, red, and yellow.
Isabel, generally the game plays the same in 3v3s and 4v4s compared to 2v2s. There's just a lot more Shaman's to be aware of, so you need to be more aware of the map.
Tunda said any is fine, and Nissy's
That's helpful.
Babel's giving me the actual colours, so and
The worst response in a tournament. I was getting annoyed with during my tournament all the time. What base you want? Any is fine.
yeah, I'll take a lot. I'll take them all. Give me them all. And then I'll just make Tunda blue, and there you go. Crack on. They should be thinking about this. They should be thinking, looking at the map, thinking this is for potentially another what, £100, give or take, price pool.
Yeah, what's $50 in pounds? Like 38 quid?
Don't know, is Keith giving dollars? I don't know.
I imagine Keith giving dollars.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of extra money. You should maybe think about what starting bases you want, because you know they go to different hills. I mean, as you can see, green's going to go towards the big center, while cyan's going to go towards the big center. So it's going to be Nisi against Tunda in the big center. So they could have thought about it a bit. I would need a couple of minutes to install Populous somewhere else.
Maybe Luke Hill's trying to tackle the fact that he crashes every game.
Oh, I thought I got rid of that. Sorry, I thought I got rid of the Gaia map. It's still there.
People really wanted to know that Stonehead gives bloodlust.
This is the decider, everyone. This is the decider. The best of 5, 3v3, Battle of Six Shamans, £150 prize bill, depending on Keith's donation.
£138 prize pool.
£138 prize pool. Best of 5. It's the 5th game, the decider. It's a huge map. The players need a few minutes before the game starts. Should we launch? Oh no, he needs a few minutes to reinstall Pop.
Yeah, he wants to install Pop, so best not to.
Okay.
Best not to launch them.
I'm going to be back in 3 minutes myself. I'll get a drink and use the toilet and all that good stuff. Back in 2. You know what, Lovenji? Populous is a game that can either last 10 minutes or an hour.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's true.
I was just thinking, like, sometimes you see, like, best of sevens of other, like, Age of Empires is normally my go-to, but best of seven can take, you know, maybe similar time, but we've only done 4 games, and it's been 4 hours, so...
See, normally my go-to is StarCraft 2, but I can't do that because the last 3 best of 7 grand finals they've done have all been 4-0s. So StarCraft is currently a very disappointing esport to be a part of, if I'm honest.
Okay, looks like, what are they all talking about? Suddenly it's blown up. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up some betting on the stream. You say?
Go on, go for it.
Now that it's 2-2, I think it's, I think betting's going to be more... Too many failed attempts. There's something unusual about your activity.
Oh.
I can't log into
Oh,
stream.
you switched out to water. I've just checked your stream. You've abandoned cidering underwater. You're trying to sober up.
I figured this would be like a 10-minute game. Right. So these guys are ready to launch, right? Yeah, let's hit the launch, see if it works. And that we will get a betting going. Or Omega. Omega. Out of 1,000.
Oh, you should have had a third option.
What,
To
crash?
support Jimmy. To support Jimmy, will Gaia last long enough for Luthor to crash?
Let's get these features going. Yes, a background I can read. So pleased.
The fuck? Sorry.
What did you do? Did you spill your drink?
No, a spider ran across the desk and it just ran over my hand and it made me jump out my fucking skin.
PP3, best of 5, fifth game. 150 prize pool. Again, because that's what it does. So Team Alpha is Nisi, Babo, and Rag, and Team Omega, if you bet for Team Omega, is Keith, Tunda, and Loot Hill. Right. Bet to there if anyone wants to bet. Okay, Lovenji, are you ready?
I am indeed. Have I not clicked?
Oh, we're waiting for Nissi, actually. Yeah.
There's having a discussion with Inca because I was saying that I'd like it if he got someone to look at the hut thing that we were talking about at the end of that last game. Because I feel like that's the kind of thing that as a player you click 2 warriors, you send them to the hut, and you forget about them, and you might not realise that you've got 6 pot running up and down a slope trying to get into the hut.
Yeah. Alright. I don't know if it's taking your bets, guys. Oh, it is. I can see some bets. 2 minutes on the bets. If you don't, you might want to check your mana, Grim. You might not have enough mana. Type exclamation mark mana. See how much you can bet. Okay, let's launch. Lucian.
Just gonna get my game stats up. Gaia, there it is. Test map. Full
God, how the
result.
hell do we commentate this?
Good luck, my friend. That's pretty much the only. But I can't commentate a normal Dead Sea game, so I don't know how we're gonna do 6 players.
Yeah, let's go on. Hit the countdown. Give us a 10-second county downy.
Okie dokie. I am drunk. I hit 5 again.
That's fine. You do the pause.
Thank you.
All right, here we are with a 5th and final game of this best of 5 3v3 Battle of Six Shamans show match. It's Gaia. It's basically the new Dead Sea. I don't know how we're going to commentate this, but as you can see, players start down in these little crevices, and they will build here what they can, but they will need to move up to this large amount of land. Players are pretty much in symmetrical bases. We've already got Lutil going straight for a Fire Warrior Hut, I presume a Warrior Hut as well. There's been, I imagine, little thought of this. There are 3 huge stone heads, Bloodlust, Mana, and Angel of Death. Nissi already building on the top. That's probably the right call. Babo's building down the bottom right now, and we've got Rag still building on the bottom, and he's put a tower on the top as well, so we've lost a player. He's crashed
already. I mean, this is 45 seconds into a game.
Yeah, we'll allow that.
We'll allow that. I don't know why I'm allying.
Yeah,
I'm in this game.
You're doing it as well.
Just a habit. Just a habit.
So, he crashed why exactly?
I have no idea. That's definitely worse than he normally does.
That was so quick. Is there no, like, dump or anything he can give?
No, see, I thought Tyler changed the beta build to provide a diagnostics when it crashes, but I've also heard that the crash reporting is completely broken. So, you know, either or.
Why is 10 seconds a bad countdown? You want a 5-second countdown?
Okay, well, they get a 15-second countdown.
I don't know what difference it makes. Can I play? No.
It's been asking you if he can play.
Yeah. I had to pick the freaking colours again. Why did it crash? That's my real question.
I am not potpourri staff. It is not my job to know the answer to those things. Oh, you closed the betting.
Yep. 5-minute timer it was on.
Does that mean I win? Because Loot Hill dropped out. Do I get my mana?
Let me get these teams again. So green. Okay. Do I go now, Loot? Boy. We'll try this again.
I need a new game result now because Loot Hill crashed.
We'll do a 5-second pause this time, shall we? to appease the masses. Let me know when you're ready.
Well, there. Right. Oh, great. Come on, Pop. Come on, Pop. You can do it. Let me tab in. Thank you.
Ready? 2, 1. Alright, let's go. Attempt number 2 for the 5th and final game of this best of 3 show match. It is the Battle of Six Shamans. And we've got Nissi here in the cyan. We've got Rag in the red, in the black, sorry. We've got Babo in the purple. I'm losing my bearings already. We've got...
It's going well.
We've got Loot in the red who just crashed. Hope it doesn't crash again. We've got Keith in the yellow. And we've got Tunda in the green. This is basically 3v3, the new version of Dead Sea that's more aesthetically pleasing. It's going to be difficult to commentate because Dead Sea's difficult to commentate, and 3v3 in a 2v2 in the first, but this is going to be really difficult. Lovenji, help! What we're going to? I was just going to play
out. So this is a map that is very troop centric. So we will expect very fast warrior training huts from all players. But one notable difference, I think, unless you've changed the restrictions, is this map actually has preachers enabled.
They were not enabled. No.
They're not. Turn them off. Okay.
Default restrictions.
You killed the preacher.
I have.
So the only time I played this map, my experience is out the window, so I don't know what's going to get. If there are no preachers enabled, then yes, you will see very fast warrior training huts as well as multiple warrior training huts. General rule of thumb for Dead Sea is to have more warrior training huts than your opponent can have tornadoes.
Well, I was just saying that. We've got Tunda, no warrior hut, Lutil, no warrior hut, green, yellow. Keith does have one, but we've got Rag with a warrior hut, Baba with a warrior hut, and Nissi not. So right now Nissi's trying to get one on the top. He's building out with towers, but we do have a lot of wildmen still to convert around these stone heads. Towers are coming up in green. Green's actually blasting Black's towers while he tries to get
getting into space right here. It's going to slip right on.
Yeah, right straight in there. And Tunda's not actually got any warrior hut yet. Why has he not got a training hut? Same for Red. They had them first last time. Their first game plan last time was like Loot Hill had a fire warrior hut. It's only Keith of the warriors. This could cost them the entire show match.
You know what? I don't have to worry about viewership quality to stream. I'm going to Birdview.
Yeah, Birdview is going to be very helpful to see what's going on. Still, no warrior hut for green. The shaman has died. I don't know whose it was, but Black is still in green space. Green's on the top. They're trying to get a warrior hut up, I think. Yeah, he's trying to get it there.
Pink is in yellow space as well. Getting inside the warrior training up. Pink trying to protect the warriors. Nissi getting in on top of those warriors. Gets a direct blast onto 3 of the warriors. 2 shamans in Keith's base, and Keith is down.
Oh, Keith, 2 shamans in Keith's base. Keith's got the warrior hut up, but he's got men here trying to build another one. They're going to get blasted. Yes, they are. Keith's running his men across the ravine, it might be called. Nissi hasn't got his warrior hut yet. He's almost got 2 up, though. Whilst Babo's actually got 5 warrior hut up, and he's going to start getting some train, fill the towers that he's actually built. And well, Loot Hill's built right next to Babo, but he's still Loot Hill, no trading hut. We've got Tunda with 1 now, but he's got 3 warriors heading straight his way. They are unprotected though, so he should be able to stop them.
No, his shaman's going to walk away from them. No, she is going to change her mind. She does turn
Rag
around.
Shaman's actually coming across now, being held up by a Brave. We've got Nissi building a tower next to the Bloodlust stone head. Meanwhile, he's just got 2 warrior hut up now. Babo here taking a beating. I think, or was that Keith's men? I don't know what's going on there. Give us a population count. Give us a population count, because I feel like it's Team Omega who might have already lost this game.
Yeah, they have. It's 72 for Team Alpha, 49 for Team Omega. Tandar on 14, Loot Hill on 15, Keith on 20, Nissi on 33, Babo on 17, Rag on 22.
Yeah, just no warriors out. No warrior output from Omega. Look, Nissi's been allowed just to start building everywhere. He's building everywhere. He's got his 3rd warrior hut coming up now, so he hasn't actually trained warriors until now. He hasn't needed to. He hasn't been pressured.
Yeah, we're sort of getting into why I don't enjoy Dead Sea because I'm not a player that can build fast. And as you can see, if you don't build fast,
He's surrendered already.
if you don't build fast, you lose. And
Wow.
yeah, we're 4 minutes 30 seconds into this game, and it's over.
He surrendered. There was just no. And Keith's got to be asking himself, why didn't red and green make trading huts early on?
See, I could expect it from Loot Hill. Loot Hill's not a veteran of these maps. He doesn't particularly like these kinds of maps. But Tundar is a player who plays Dead Sea.
But even in the crash just before this game, Lutil went straight for a 5 warrior hut and a warrior hut, and he just this time he went for huts.
I don't know what to say. There's no excuses that can be made. Keith just gives up, leaves the game. Tundar going to be angry at Keith, I suspect, because Tundar's the kind of guy that really likes to stick into tough games and try to make a comeback.
Keith got doubled out really early by 2 shamans.
For the sake of his base, perhaps, but from looking at the pop graph, Keith was the highest pop leader on his team. So for him to just surrender like that,
So Keith surrendered with the most pop.
My game just crashed. My game just absolutely obliterated itself.
Oh well. Keith's in the.
Can you hear me still?
I can still hear you. Keith's in the stream chat now.
Excellent.
Thunder's still trying to hang on when it gets blasted by Nisi. Nisi has built really quickly. Lots of troops coming out now from Loot Hill, trying to spread out, but his main base is really, really small. Again, the team Omega didn't even pick bases, so they just said put us anywhere, and that's what we've done. And I mean, Keith was here, closest to Nisi. Got killed by Nisi and Babo. Has a smaller base as well. Could have done more, I think. Tundra and Loot Hill just didn't make any troops at the start of the game.
I also think, Populous, when it comes to our tournaments, people have quite a relaxed attitude to them. And I'm only talking about this because the game's pretty much decided anyway. People don't prepare. They've had these maps for 2 weeks now.
Yep.
They could have been playing this. They could have had their team. They could have put in some practice and really developed a strategy to go into, but they don't. They just go, I'll show up and I'll play and it'll be fine.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and that's one thing I don't like. Even when you hosted a $1,000 tournament, there was still little practice by the players, which is it's a shame. I mean, because they used to play the same maps over and over, but this is completely different. I'm saying if a team had practiced this, just practice an opening. You don't have to practice the entire game, just an opening, know how you're going to start. Pick your base colours. They gave me the colours, we'll play any base, so that indicates they haven't practiced the map at all. So I did tell them, 2 weeks in advance, they would be able to choose their bases, and they could have, okay, Loot Hill will have the green base because he's practiced opening this way and this way and this way, and that is a possibility, but they just obviously chose not to, and now we're complaining that the game was bad when ultimately it's down to lack of preparation there, isn't it? It's their own fault.
Yeah, exactly. Any other sort of competitive element, people, when they know their opponent weeks in advance. Okay, for other RTSs, you have different things like factions and stuff like that to prepare for, but they're still in there and they're preparing for that variance. They know their next match is against a particular faction. They're preparing to play against that faction. And I think Populous players could benefit, especially the competitive scene for me and yourself as tournament hosts, if they practiced, if they went, do you know what, I'm going to experiment. If I open with 3 huts and a warrior training hut, does that mean my warriors are too late? Can I open 2 huts and a warrior training hut? Do I have to open warrior training hut first? Trying to squeeze out tiny advantages by just playing with build orders is something that Populous as a community doesn't do versus other real-time strategy games.
Yeah, and even on this map, knowing which Stoneheads do what, where the Wildmen spawn and congregate, those things give you the advantage. If your team is prepared, the other team hasn't, that's an additional advantage. No matter how good, how skilled you are, you've got the edge initially because you've got the preparation. But now the team have done that, and this game has just come down to raw skill, I think.
I mean, even our winning team is not praying for the Stoneheads. They probably still don't even know what's in them, you know.
Yeah. And I don't think it's a case of throwing money at as a prize pool, because it doesn't seem to encourage people at all.
No, the money definitely isn't what incentivizes people to prepare. I think, I don't know, more people need to believe that they can take down Nisi, for one. You know, people need to go into an element of competition believing that they will beat Nisi, that they can take him down. And even this, you know, these three, out of chance, they took 2 games, you know, and it wasn't chance, there was some good plays.
Yeah, I mean, Keith was saying that beforehand, you're not looking forward to going against Nisi, but we've seen that in a 3v3 he's not as strong because there are 3 tribes. In a 2v2, he's half the game, but he's only a third of the game in this, you know, and we saw on Tonic he wasn't in all the best places he could have been. He wasn't as much of a threat as he is in the maps that he's known for playing. And he's played the same maps for 10 plus years. When you throw these in the mix, everyone has to learn. Well, there we go. That was the 3v3 show match. Should we do some? Should we do?
Hello, everyone.
Some interviews.
I suppose we should, shouldn't we?
I suppose we haven't got a choice.
That would be the professional thing to do.
Yeah, I suppose we haven't got a choice now. That Keith just bombarded the Discord channel.
Thought it'd be appropriate as the final game ends to come back in.
That's fine. Yeah. Well, go on then, Keith.
Oh.
Bent away.
No, we had a very good showing. We definitely were the underdogs. We had one disgustingly bad first game where we just got annihilated. Then the second game was relatively better. Third game we managed to do something good. Fourth game was unexpected. We were really happy with that. And then this last game was just disappointing. It was
well played, guys.
It was good games, and you know, I don't know if Gaia didn't have the gusto that I was expecting for a final match game. It was just a disgusting match.
Don't you think that's because you guys didn't play it correctly? You know.
Oh, absolutely.
From a caster perspective, only you had a warrior training up. Thunder and Luke.
I know. Actually, that's what made me surrender. Is I looked over and realized that they didn't construct their warrior huts right away, and I realized like that we're going to be set back the whole time. Like I was the only person with a warrior hut right away. I even said, I was like, guys, when we first start the game, immediately make a warrior hut, and people were building huts. So.
The first one you did, you know, the first one.
Yeah, no. When Loot Hill crashed, he made a warrior hut. Then we started the second game, and he didn't make one. Thunder was a little slow to make one too.
I forgot about that.
And then Nisi and Babbo both fucking doubled me right away, and I was the only one with the pop. So I was like, this sucks. So I got a little salty. I shouldn't have surrendered. I should have played on, but I was super salty at that.
Well, Nisi and Babbo made the right play there. They saw you the only one with a warrior hut, so they take you out.
Yep.
No, honestly, I just went for Keith because it was Keith.
I was very disappointed to learn that Craig fixed this map so there weren't creatures.
Ah, man.
Yeah.
I think it was all great games besides the one on Crossfields. That shit bored me to death, man.
I would actually disagree and say that I know, but I would say that game was still intense compared to Gaia, where Gaia was just...
From a spectator perspective, the first and fifth games were the most disappointing.
Agreed.
Second, third, and fourth were very interesting to cast. Had some back and forth, and we could talk about the game a bit with what you guys were doing, and you were really showing us different elements of the game and different elements of the maps. First game was a stomp, and the fifth game was a stomp, and they were kind of they're hard to cast because how do you talk about a game that's already over 4 minutes in?
They're a bit too fast. Like, I mean, Gaia, we knew it was gonna be a warrior rush map. Like, it is impossible to play it any other way. At least in a free on
you
free.
can say that, but I've known Dead Sea maps to go for a long time.
Yeah. Some people, and also we saw that in the Invisible Cup. Someone made a 5 warrior hut and just kept building and kept keeping it like defended by 5 warriors and huts.
Yeah, but they were yellow, so they had the advantage anyway. So
yeah, and it was 1-on-1. Like, let's say Gaia 3-on-3. If people start to triple one, it's gonna be hard.
That was the plan. The plan was to triple Nisi. 100%.
There was no plan.
We had one plan that was to build pretty close to each other so we could help each other with troops defending, and then also see. Yeah, so we picked a place to start building. But that was about it, because it's impossible to have a decent strategy that's not gonna change 100 times on that map.
I had 3 warriors made, and I was sending them to Nisi, and I was like, all right, everybody make sure we send all our troops to Nisi, all 3 of us. And Loot Hill's like, I'm already being attacked with warriors. And I'm like, does that mean you don't have a warrior yet? I was like, oh no.
And when he said that, I saw Rag's warriors. I was like, oh, we lost.
Yeah.
It was
but
like
Loot Hill recovered, though. Loot Hill had fire warriors and towers in really strategic places that probably... That's why I shouldn't have surrendered. I should have played it out.
Did he?
Yeah, he had like...
Not at the start, though.
No, not at the start. Not at the start.
Okay.
You were already down by about 30-40 population when you surrendered.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel better.
You pretty much lost it by then, just by not opening with warriors.
Even so, though, it's a show match, so I do apologize to my teammates for not carrying on. But
I think the points me and Lovenji made about preparation are the real reason that you didn't win the game.
Well, we didn't prepare because Ahmed didn't show up.
No, I know all that, but you guys won, so it's not as detrimental to not prepared for you guys. But Tony just said we'll beat any base, so obviously you hadn't played the map, you hadn't prepared an open, and you didn't know where the wildmen spawned. You know, you didn't make warrior huts at the start, so obviously you hadn't prepared the map at all.
Yeah, no, that was clear. That was very apparent. That's why actually I do wish that we had played a map that wouldn't have relied on actually knowing where the stoneheads were and which one was AOD, which one was Bloodlust.
Yeah, but you could say that, but it's still your fault for not playing the map.
Yeah,
you knew that map was in the pool.
Hey, don't say it was my fault. Don't say it was my fault. I did the best I could.
I don't think it mattered. I played Gaia.
How many times did you play Gaia?
Once.
Exactly.
Yeah, I played it once before, like a day ago. That's it. It's gonna be a DS type of map, and then I don't remember which map. Yeah, like the first map, I only played it once as well. Like the first couple of weeks when I joined back into the community.
The first map's really good for teamwork because there's so many options.
Yeah, I remember you and me played it when I first came back.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. You played against Lovenji, Nisi, and me, I think.
Yeah,
you did against the OP guys.
And you got owned.
Yeah, we got spanked. But that game actually kept going for at least like 30 minutes or something.
I think that map
gives very good games. It just requires people to, not leave their base completely undefended. Keith.
Hey, that was fine. Thing was, Loot Hill.
Was it though?
We agreed that Loot Hill probably, instead of connecting to both of us right away, should have went to the middle first, because Thunder and I absolutely could have handled our opponents one-on-one. Although I don't know, Thunder kept dying.
It didn't look like Thunder could. He was getting bodied.
Yeah, well, that's why I said Loot Hill go help Thunder. But Nisi was able to secure the whole middle. He got the Stonehead. He got the trees. He got the towers up. Loot Hill wasn't connected to the middle, so. The minute I started pressuring Rag even a little bit, I look over and I see Lambridges. I'm like, well, know the fuck where those are coming from. Look over, here he is, coming to my base. And I didn't have a defense because I set all my stuff to Rag.
That base is so small, so it's hard if someone gets in early. And, I saw you, it looked like you wanted to finish me fast, like you prepared early warriors, tried to get in.
Yep.
But since I saw that and could prepare a bit, I could also keep your shaman out, and then when Nisi got in, I had warriors prepared for you to finish.
Yeah, it was
bad timing for you guys.
It was a tough map. Like I said, I wish that everybody's base as allies were at least connected with one land bridge so that you could just walk freely amongst them, and the middle person would actually be able to be the carry. Kind of like Leaf's map for the League of Legends.
No, I don't like that. I like the fact that
No,
you're not
but-
connected. It's...
Yeah, like
You do?
you have to.
Nisi proved you don't need to connect to be the carry, because what you can do is you can push forward, secure mid, and then connect your allies at the middle point and create a front line connected there.
Right, that's fair.
I actually put down on Lambridge the first thing I did because I wanted to be connected since I knew the others they were gonna try and carry and I had to survive long enough.
That's
At least
fair.
that was the game plan. But
Why don't we
I mean,
quickly go through the games then? So the first game was a bit of a storm. Thunder, you died a lot. Was that just because you were warming up with your shaman?
Yeah, I mean, I was disappointed. I prepared an early rush, and then I realized that the map was a bit smaller for wooden space than I would have liked. So I had a 20 or 25 pop stun, and then I saw that my towers are coming down. He's got towers. I see how big his base is. I'm like, Loot Hill, I need help.
Yeah, I think it was the opening. You opened Warrior Hood rather than a Fire Warrior Hood. And then you lost a key Shaman battle, which would have been good if you'd won it. Your Warriors were ready to go, but then you died, and then you had no defense, and then Baba was in. And
I felt Keith tried to do the same thing, so you guys tried to rush each opponent, but
I actually didn't rush you, Rag. I was thinking about it, and I wish I did, knowing how things were going over in Thunder's land. But I had warriors ready, but I kind of let you sit there, and I filled my towers really early in the middle, and I did that so that I could have pressure in terms of just going to duel you without having to worry about anything. But I ended up just letting you sit there for a little bit, and I was watching Nisi and dismantling and stuff, but I probably should have rushed, I thought.
I think the thing that surprised me most about that game, and it's a criticism on both teams, so I'm being fair here, none of you took the 4 wild convert for the tornadoes, the 3 tornadoes.
I know, I forgot about that.
Me
I
too.
totally forgot about it.
what's that?
Exactly.
All ignored it.
Well, Rag admits that he didn't even know. Babbo and I forgot, and
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's my first time on a couple of maps today.
so the Firestorm Stonehead is in the middle,
Two of them.
and there were 2 Stoneheads to the side of that one, which have Tornado, and there were 4 Wildmen that spawn on that island. So you can immediately convert them and start praying without having a land bridge turret.
And it gives you a
Right.
3 tornado, which is very important on that.
Yeah, on a map like that, you can win the game with a couple of tornadoes.
tornado. Yeah, I could have gotten in your base and killed your training hut.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I made a note of that to ask you guys at the end, because I was just like, why has neither team done this?
I have no
Well,
idea.
I just saw Thunder converted 2 of them, and as soon
Somebody
as I looked
credit
over,
card
only
mute
1
Nisi.
Wildy was left.
What?
No,
He's
he's
muted
muted himself.
himself.
He's muted himself. He's muted himself.
But why?
Because he has the
Because he has
TV
a lot
and the
of background.
dog
He
and
has a
the
lot of
mother.
background audio.
Oh, that's right. If he doesn't,
There's mothers
the only
and
time
dogs going crazy in the background.
Yeah, he's always kissing his dog, man.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
okay. Well, the second game was on push. And it looked like Team Omega was doing really well for a good portion of that game. And we and Lovenji were
Yeah.
saying it's going to turn once someone does the side door. And it really was. One side door, and you guys were pretty much out the game.
I felt they got good early pressure in pretty much all games, to be honest.
Well,
They
before
had
they were winning
insane
light too.
luck. Insane. Because we had the shit base
oh,
on push.
stop it.
No. Let me explain you why. We have the shit base and push because we can't blast trick towards our base because it's north direction.
so what you're saying is Blast Trick is an exploit and shouldn't be in the game.
No, I'm saying it's bullshit because they can exploit it and we can't.
Well, then it's an exploit that shouldn't be in the game. If it only works in a certain direction, it shouldn't be in the game.
Move any direction that you want.
Yeah.
Well,
I think, to be honest, push. We got a bad start, or like at least they got a good one and kept pressure. But I think what got us out was good teamwork. It felt like we were talking, we kept calm, we kept expanding at a decent rate, and
Yeah,
just
your expanding kept you guys in the game for sure. One of the
it's
things that I
also Thunder Shaman that was pretty bad in that game, to be honest. He just kept dying non-stop to direct hits.
One of the
That's
things
weird.
that I told our team was when we started really putting pressure on the front and really started having a really strong position, I was like, okay, guys, we need to stay alive. We can't die because everything we've done pushing-wise will be completely negated when 3 shamans come back and assault our base. And then all 3 of us die. Like, actually, we got really lucky because Thunder and I both got sucked up by a tornado. Loot Hill died, and then I ended up living, and I got an earthquake off, but I still died, and then Thunder died. So all 3 of us died at once, and then you guys just came back with a damaging retaliation. It was really bad, and that's when we ended up we came back from it, but we lost all the lead that we had. The whole lead was gone right after that. We had a 50 pop lead before that, though.
You had a 50 pop lead before the side, and then suddenly you're a 50 pop deficit.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even the side door. It was the front duels where we kept winning duels and getting, like, Loot Hill kept getting damage in. I got some damage in, and then all of a sudden, all 3 of us died at once.
Sort of 15 minutes in, right when you were doing all that early pressure.
That was when all 3 of us died at once, and so no one's there to defend, and they just had free reign with multiple tornadoes, swarms, ghosts, and then they got their EQs deep into Thunder's base. But the one thing that was really good is Thunder and I agreed early on to share base, so Thunder could expand in my base and build in my base, and we did that on push, and I think it really helped Thunder keep a higher pop.
Well, push is pretty straightforward.
I was actually the pop lead in that game for the majority of it.
Yeah, you were high pop, which is hilarious.
That kind of takes me on to something that I wanted to ask you guys.
Next level?
As a matter of cross fields engaged, and that was, why weren't you guys talking to each other, Team Omega? Or at least it didn't feel like it was. You know, there were multiple points for pretty much the first 25 minutes of the game where you guys were going in one after another. And Keith, you were playing some incredible shaman duels, but you were doing it when your 2 allies were already dead because they'd gone in one by one. And what we were seeing from your team was a consistent stream of individual shamans performing well, but not ever working with the other shamans.
That was
as
something.
long as there was a shaman in the middle, that was our goal, wasn't it? One guy in the middle at all times, and if then we've got someone dead, then go to the middle. If there's someone else coming to the middle, then it's your cue to go and attack.
I would say you failed that plan spectacularly as a viewer.
Absolutely, because what we were seeing as Cass, and you might see it when you watch it back if you choose to, was actually 2 people dead, and the person in the middle goes, oh, now's the best time to attack, and then dying as well, and then losing all that pressure that you built up in the middle because you were just individually throwing yourselves.
There's if they could like get perfect timing in the reincarnations and stuff, that could actually work, but I didn't watch the game like you did, so I don't know if they it sounds like they fell with that, but it's a
we got really
tactic.
lucky with we were communicating a lot, and one of the reasons we got Babbo early was because we were pressuring Rag, and Babbo sent all his stuff to go help Rag. And then Loot Hill pointed out to me that Babbo was like wide open, and I had 2 land bridges, so I land bridged to the side and went in and got Babbo's Fire Warrior hut, which crippled him a lot because he didn't have Fire Warriors for a while.
And it was a beautiful switch because we called that you were trying to focus Rag out of the game, but you really surprised us when suddenly you just switched onto Babbo. Like,
it was because of those empty towers. It was like Key 52 was wide open.
It was really
at the front. He had 3 empty towers. That's why I told Key, "Hey, do you hit a land bridge?" Yeah, he went for Babbo.
Yeah, and it was smart. Absolutely, like you said, it was the right play. And that was a really good play made by you guys.
There was one instance where Loot Hill got into Babbo's base, and I told him to cast a Ghost Army, and he cast a Firestorm, but the Fire Warriors in Babbo's huts still shot.
Yep.
And oh man, that was crucial. We could have gotten so much deeper into Babbo's base there, and probably could have really crippled him at that point. And we never got the chance to because that Firestorm did not take effect with the Fire Warriors before they shot him out of the park.
Well, it did take effect, but
he put the Ghost Army down. They shot the Ghost Army. Then he put the Firestorm down, and then moved forward before the Firestorm.
Yeah, I was like, go back, Luke, go back. It didn't work. It didn't work.
It's funny because from that game, I just felt like I was watching Team Omega just make poor decision after poor decision, but they wanted to win the game. So I haven't really thought about why Team Alpha actually lost that game.
well, the poorest decision was my backdoor, but that was because the map was boring as fuck for me. I wanted it to end.
I think
So
the problem is, and this is something that Babbo tends to do as a player, is if he doesn't like the map and he doesn't like the environment he's in, he kind of just gives up and does something stupid to try to end the game, either in his favor or lose the game. And I think that's kind of what we saw out of that backdoor from Babbo.
Yeah,
Because he didn't have the
exactly.
population to win the fight at the back door.
We actually had a plan to keep expanding because we knew we had 2 small bases. If you guys got in with a single attack, or maybe if 2 got in, it would be game over. So we actually had the plan to keep expanding, but I think we did for a while, and then I guess maybe Bubble saw a chance or something. And you guys kept good pressure, so
It
ended, to be fair. I made the game end. It's something.
Yeah, the Fire Warriors and Huts didn't help you either, Babbo. That really kind of hurt you. You would have probably done a lot more damage.
Before we move on to the next map, I want to call you out on one thing. Why do you cast a Firestorm on a Shaman that's by water, which is fine because you're trying to get her to kill.
Oh god, I don't even want to talk about it.
And then move in to try and have a lightning duel with the Shaman that's
I don't know. Fucking Rag killed me 50 times because of it.
Why don't you just let the Firestorm do what it's meant to do?
I don't know, but also I cast the Firestorm directly on his Shaman, and Rag literally just like survives, and like I didn't understand how he was alive, and because there was water on every side of him, and he still got shot by the Firestorm and sent backwards into his base.
You and Rag will both be pleased to know that I caught you both slipping as you land bridged and sunk into the water.
Yeah,
you did. I was hoping you didn't see me do it.
Rag did it as well. We saw Rag do it.
Guys, I don't even know why that happens. I've never had that happen to me before.
It's because on 1.5, for some reason, the Shaman doesn't respect coastlines the way she does in 1.3, where you really have to force her over the edge. In 1.5, she'll just casually
she goes
for adventure.
Okay, but I haven't had that happen to me at all, I think.
Oh, it happens to me all the fucking time.
Okay, but that's weird. Yeah.
Keith remembers my slip. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
The biggest slip. That first map intersection.
Yeah.
Oh man, we could have had it, Craig.
That was Tunda's. So Tunda essentially had 2 of his own maps, which was Push and Crossfields. He actually won the Crossfields. Then we went up to what would be Baba's home map. This must be your favourite map of all, Baba, Gin Tonic. And you guys ended up losing.
It actually isn't.
Is it not? Besides PP?
No, I always get tripled. No matter what base I am, I always get tripled.
I did say when Craig was like, "This is probably Baba's favorite map." I'm like, I'm not so sure after the games that he's played on this map. I don't think Baba would like the map very much.
Well, there's a big mistake I made, or RNG made for me, basically, which was Luta connecting to Rag with that long side door, and then casting a random Firestorm. Which was nowhere near my Shaman, and my Shaman still got sucked in by it and fell in the water within 1 second.
Like, Battle's dead somehow. I don't know how, but he's dead.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, he's down a well. I was saying to Lovenji during that game, like, this is very surprising to see Babo defend a position for like 3+ minutes. Because you were waiting for Lutel to make a move.
But that attack was like a game winner, because I was so low pop after that the whole game. My base got fucked.
Well, you had no problem camping, Rag. Jeez, your lights were ridiculously good. I was so annoyed.
Yeah, but I had to.
No, it's good. I was so annoyed. That's why I spammed a Firestorm on you at the end there, because I was like, I have to. Like, you cast some Ghost Armies and we're going to expand, and I was like, well, this is it. I've got 2 Firestorms. I might as well cast one and try to kill Rag, because he's just going to keep killing me back there.
In the end, it was like, we had the front open, we had red siding me from the south, and then you guys did a backdoor as well. So I had like 3 fronts I had to just keep track of from the world view and just keep.
And to be fair,
lights.
We called it out as a behavior of yours that players can really aspire to, Rag, because in a 50-minute game of Gin Tonic, your population didn't get higher than 104. Which, is very low, yet you still found ways to rotate around the map and continue to be useful for your team.
He was.
And that's something we called out is,
the only thing I did,
people should learn.
Yeah, the only thing I failed miserably was I was actually in red space with a decent attack, pretty early after that site or whatever you want to call it, and I had a chance to put in like 2 earthquakes, and I might have had a firestorm, or if I already placed it, but that could have really hurt red space further and maybe pushed him over the limit to where it was hard for him to recover. But I failed for some reason. I got killed by
I must
warriors.
say, first of all, you guys really did a number on Lutil's base. You say that was a damage into you, but Lutil was really damaged. But also,
He's like, I need help.
I think people were starting to get a bit tired because there were some of the most horrendous shaman battles I've ever seen in that map.
What are you talking about? Oh, at the end? Oh, you know what? That was embarrassing. I said the same thing you
Thunder
said
and
to
Rag
Thunder.
in Lutil's base. It was, I don't know what was going on. They
Thunder
couldn't
was
kill
kinda
each
like-
other.
Thunder cast 2 lightnings like next to, like just like a little wave next to the shaman, but
yeah,
not
at the
direct.
end.
And then he
right-
cast direct.
Right at the end, we were thinking, you guys don't deserve to win this. Thunder did 3 lightnings in a row and missed them all and died to Nisi. Then Keith, you went in and just did something equally as terrible. It was like, what? Did they not want to win this game?
Aiming. I tried aiming, and then I got screwed over for it. This is why I do directs. You know, Nisi kept dodging. Like he was walking back, so I'm like, okay, he's walking back. I'll cast a light behind him. He fucking dodges forward. Who does that when they're running away?
Yeah, but you cast a light like 4 tiles back. I mean, you've got to aim well.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, there's like an obvious aim, and then there's what the fuck was that?
Those were Tunders. Thunder was like, I don't know what's going on.
To Lou Hill, did you think that we were going to win that game though? Because I did not.
The last one?
Yeah, the one that we did.
Tonic one.
Yeah. Gin Tonic.
When you crashed.
Yeah, I trusted in my teammates for real.
That's a good.
Well,
That's a good answer.
I had 2 Fire Warrior Huts. I had 1 Warrior Hut, and I had like 100. That helped Keith a lot with mana and troops.
Oh, yeah. I went from 64 to 170, so
I knew it that Babel was very low on pop. So
Yeah, I had I think around 20 when you crashed.
It's really funny though, because it makes sense now why Baba was like alley up and Craig's like play on. I was like, oh, because I was about to ally Baba. I'm like, you know what? We probably shouldn't have.
Really?
Yeah. For a second, but then Craig said play on. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. We'll play on.
Yeah, I think you guys were like 200 population ahead or something when we did it. We did a count or something.
I was just like, alarm.
I think the best light in that game, though, for all the making fun, has to be Loot Hills. Rag's attacking Loot Hill's base. What do you think Loot Hill lights? It's a clump of 6 of his own population.
Oh, yeah, he fired back and shot his own men. What was going on?
Thank you, Lutil. You saw we needed an extra push there.
I think that was all the madness as well. Yeah, that was crazy.
To be fair, I also think I lost at that game too, just like the one before that. Because I had full spells when I went into Lutil's space with the Vector, but I went too greedy because I wanted to kill a shaman, and I S-clicked her 2 times when he casted a spell. But yeah, he somehow escaped and killed my shaman, and I just got off a firestorm.
Oh yes.
Thunder and I also agreed that game to share bases again, but we did it even more in depth, where I built a row, and then I said, you take the next row, and I'll take your row down there. So we had a very split base. So even if people got into our base, our pops were pretty good, and I think that really helped us.
I noticed that, and I really liked that tactic.
Yeah, I commented on that at the start, thinking, if you coordinate well, it's probably you rather than one person getting really damaged, it's just a shared damage. You can both recover.
Yeah. Thunder also upgraded my huts. He's like, I'm upgrading your huts because you're not doing it.
Yeah, man.
We also definitely said that no one was going to go for the gargoyle. It was never going to happen in a 3v3.
Nope.
Oh, well, if you're playing with AVAs, maybe.
Yeah.
I did allude to that in a very polite way. I said, so, lesser skilled players, they'll like to sit on the hill because not as many paths get opened up. And so you'll see more of the Angel of Death.
I really liked how the map got played out, though. That's what I imagined it to be when I created it.
Yeah.
Well,
it's better 3-on-3 than 4-on-4. Like
I
4-on-4, someone always gets done way too
I think
early.
what Craig was saying about 4v4s is accurate. It's just madness, and you really can't have a solid skill. Like, in order for 4 versus 4 to be viable, the map size has to be just a little bit bigger. Otherwise,
Yeah.
3v3 is the max, and 3v3 is actually really good, and it could be.
That was a good game.
So
I
4
enjoyed it.
4v4s is it doesn't matter how big the map is. I think if they make map bigger, it's going to feel like you're just playing 2v2s, if you know what I mean. I think personally, 8 players is too many. Anything outside of fun games, but that was my question. My theory for this show match is 3v3 viable? Is it a competitive team mode?
I think it was.
You guys think it's good?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Was it a lot of fun watching, guys?
I've always argued that 3v3s are playable. Like, they're the only quote-unquote beta edition that is really playable. I think you can get some really, really good quality games out of 3v3s, and I think you guys showed that, you know. Nobody, even Divinity was in the chat saying, nobody's thought this would go to a 3-2, and you guys took it to a 3-2. So it shows that
I didn't expect it to.
Hey, if we played some of the maps before, maybe we would have won, hey?
Hey, yeah, plenty of time to practice.
I know, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, if we were prepared, which was an option available to us, then maybe things would have been different.
Well, we would have had to play Gaia no matter what, so we would have lost.
Well, that's what we were saying, as not as a criticism to any team, but in general, is to instill more of that competitiveness in Populous and get people wanting to prepare maps and optimizing builds and showing people things that they've not seen before.
It was nice to see some new maps, to be honest.
That was the point, a bit of variety. I think all the maps that were in the pool were different. They weren't always like the same kind of map. You know, you had
Like
Crossfields.
PvP,
Crossfields is that one linear map, but there was only really one like that Babo doesn't like.
Even linear though, it was still. I thought it was enjoyable to watch. I'm gonna listen to your stream casting to see what you guys thought as viewers. But
I actually think spectator perspective as well as game duration perspective, Crossfields and Push pretty much played out the exact same way.
But I think Push is because they opted not to side door earlier. Normally you see one quite like, it was about 35 minutes before we saw a side door, and normally you see it about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think it was because Babo's team was so damaged that like they couldn't side door right away, and they wanted to get a solid footing. When Babo finally had 80 towers in the front door, it was like, okay, it's time to side door now. We're good.
We discussed that. I think even before the game, at least I suggested that to just defend and charge up, and then do an early 1-kill attack with a side door. But we got so pressured we couldn't really do it, and I need to play that map some more and practice base building, because I think I messed up like 2 free hotspots, and like that's gonna decrease your base by like 20-30%.
Yeah, I think a big skill as well to try and get your head around is trying to realize where you're in the game, because for the most part of the game you guys had a higher pop. So if you had then made the additional connecting path, you would have had the what's the word? You would have maintained the pressure. You would have put the pressure on the other team rather than waiting for them to defend and then push it back. You could have just continued attacking. But that's difficult to know exactly if you are 50 population ahead or what. But because it went on for so long, it gave Nissi, and Nissi was starting to fill his base with towers, so it was going to be more difficult for you to push.
Yeah.
It's very easy to fall into a lack of confidence when you're losing Shaman doors back to back, and I think that's sort of what triggered it.
There was a really good back and forth though, and like Jimmy and
you guys had 15 minutes of like really strong advantage. Then you died sort of back to back a few times, and I think that's what shook your confidence from going for a side door.
That's the glory of Populous, how you can, with one single good move, you can change a game. Game.
But the thing with 3v3s is like 4v4s is you got 2 and you got 2 there, 2 there, 2. But 3v3s you've sort of got that roaming shaman who could make different plays.
Yeah, exactly.
2 of you could have stayed at the front, while, for example, Luther could have backdoored Nissi while you had the advantage. It's an option. You know, you could have done that before they had the time to rebuild their front. Yeah. It's
hard because you want to keep the pressure, keep like minimizing the defense in the front and get in that way as well. But yeah, of course, you have to take When I backdoored on push, it was more like I wanted to make Nisi some extra land because he had a smaller space by then. But then no one came to defend, so then we just went to open up a new route as well.
Yeah.
Even then, yeah. Your backdoor rag, even if you weren't meaning to do damage, it draw the shaman away.
Yeah, exactly. That's the good thing. When you got the advantage, like you talk about, to open new routes is pretty much always good if you can defend a new route decently, at least.
That's one of the reasons why I side-doored on Gin and Tonic, because Babbo was already hurt. He had ran his pop, and we had killed a lot of it, and I was like, well, we might as well just keep opening up a new path into his base.
Yeah.
It really worked out well.
The route on Gin and Tonic that I saw for a quicker victory, for example, was... Yeah, you and Thunder Keith had already took out Babbo's Stonehead area. You could have side-doored Nissi from that angle.
Yeah, that would have been good. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I guess it's what Abba and Jimmy's saying in the chat. They really got into it during match 3. I fully expected to, like, I still have not given my daughter a bath yet because we were supposed to do this like 2 hours ago. And I was like, yeah, it's going to be quick. You know, we're probably going to get our asses kicked 3 games to none. You know, don't worry. First 2 games, she's like, how's it going? I'm like, well, pretty much going to be over real soon, okay?
Well, I was saying that to Lovenji as well, that you were coming in thinking, oh, Nissi's going to just stomp you. But I was also saying that it's a 3v3. In a 1v1, you just play Nissi. It's really tough. In a 2v2, half the game is Nissi. But in a 3v3, he's only a third of the game. You know what I mean?
True. It's true.
So he's not as impactful as he would be in a 2v2 or 1v1.
And I think this showed it as well. You know, you had Nissi and Babbo, same team, number 1, number 2, and you were able to put out some good games. You know, even the push game that you lost was still good.
Oh yeah, it was a good game.
You know?
Yeah. No, every single game minus the 1st and 5th felt really great, like back to back. And I didn't care about the outcome, but I was very shocked about the 3rd game in terms of crossfields because I didn't think we were going to win that. But when we did, and then we won push, and then we won Gin and Tonic, it felt really nice. Like it felt like we actually weren't going to get destroyed. And I didn't care what happened the 5th match, but then the 5th match happened, and I'm like, oh, this sucks.
I mean, you 3 played as a good team, and I think if we do something like this again in the future, I think it's a good incentive to prepare the map. Just even 15 minutes on a map just to know, like, because Thunder told me we'll take any base. So I mean,
Luke, Thunder, and I should have practiced. We should have came on an hour early and just jumped into games.
Just have your own base, yeah, that you know how to open with, and even that's going to be an advantage.
The same way how every base in a map like Face Off, you know how the base builds, you know what the base is good at, you know what the base is bad at. If it's blue base, you know it's just bad. You know all these things because you played the map so many times. You need to apply that same level of preparation to these new maps. You need to go in there and you need to go, green has a 4 convert there and a 5 convert there. Blue has a 2 convert there, but a 7 convert there. You know, really know where all your converts are, where your best places to build are, so that you come into this, you know, ready.
And like Thunder had a base which was right next to the hills to really start expanding quickly. Whereas I think Loot Hill's base was a bit more compact. So then you could pick a player who's better in them base styles. You know what I mean? Anyway, great show match, guys. Thanks everyone for participating. Thanks, Rag, for
really glad
taking
that went
the place.
5 times.
Yeah, thanks, guys. This was a lot of fun. I'm gonna watch the stream, not tonight, but some other day.
Yeah, no, it's funny because I know Thunder was having a good time because every time we were waiting for a new game to start, I could listen to him on his Discord playing the stream, listening to the game, especially once the games we started winning. Like he was going back and listening to it. He was having a grand old.
Well, I'll end the stream in a bit, and I'll put some timestamps on as well, so you can easily find the games starting.
Thanks for hosting this, guys.
Thanks for hosting.
Not a problem.
Great job.
I appreciate that.
That was all Craig. I just showed up to cast.
Used to play some pop.
Lovenji's put another £50 in towards a prize pool. Keith, you don't have to. I don't think you need to. You were participating, if you know.
All right, fine.
I think it's a bit. Fine. You're going to be getting money back anyway. So we'll just say £100, Lovenji. Does that sound good?
Yeah, I'll PayPal you before I go to bed.
Doesn't cost you, does it?
to put this back into your guys' streaming?
I'll do it friends and family. What?
Is there a way to put this money like back into you guys streaming, like put a bigger prize pool on a future tournament or something like that?
I mean, you can use the money for your God of Gods tournament, for example.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna happen anytime soon, guys.
Well, I'll
I get it.
Lovenji's going to send me it because we're in the UK, so there's no fees. And then you guys, I'll get you PayPal's from you tomorrow, and then if you want to do something else with the prize pool, you can tell me then in private.
Yeah.
But I'll get all that tomorrow, guys. Thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone
Nice.
for watching.
It was fun. I had a good time, even though I didn't expect to.
Yeah, well played.
It was very fun
enjoyed
even too. I crashed.
Yeah.
That should have gone through, Craig.
Let's get that fixed. Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
Good
everyone.
night.
Good
Well
night.
played. Well hosted.
Thank you.
Well played, everyone.
All right, guys, that's the end of the stream. There has been a 1 minute delay, just out of fairness. You got to hear a nice ending post-games interviews there. No other streams planned at the moment, but I am doing a play date with my clan tomorrow and Wednesday, which I'll probably stream on Twitch. So keep an eye out for that if you're interested in watching some silly banter. 5 p.m. tomorrow. I will plan something else in the future. Hopefully you've enjoyed this. And yeah, take it easy. See you all next time, whenever that might be. Thanks for watching.